Yellow, yellow. Hope everyone is having a good Saturday. It's probably getting into Saturday evening, early Saturday evening for lots of people. I have my remote. Hey, Bells. I got my desk all ready. Kind of cleaned up the yarn that was collecting on it. Now we just need to get camera back to whatever. Okay, hold on a second. Why do I feel like this is not right? It's good, it's good. Okay. Okay. So now I need to go to here. And okay. You guys have Puppyville. Wait, oops. There you go. Leia is on that side of the room for some reason. I don't know why she's all the way on the other side. What are you doing over there, Lele? Oh, wait, we need to fix some things. That. Hey, mystery. Focus on that. Apply. Okay. I realize we need to... Whatever. Dog camera. Hi, Lele. What'd you do, Lele? What'd you say? Okay. Better view on the doggy bed. I brought up the lighter doggy bed. Come here. Do you want to sit with Mama? Just for a second? Oh, you're so pretty. Oh, wait. Hold on. Lele. Lele. Oh, Lele, you're so pretty. Is that it? You can't stay up here with me, although I could see how this could be comfortable. Such a pretty nugget. She's so cute. Okay. Okay, you got a little tangled here. There you go. Becca's like, okay, welcome back to the floor. Okay, so we're gonna put this here, and then we're gonna put this here, and okay, we have lots of good light. I should get the black Tom from downstairs, but I've been up and down the stairs many times today. I don't feel like going back there again. Okay. I don't like... No, no. I must have had a sticker here at some point. I could see like an outline. Maybe I had one of my big like business card stickers on there at some point. Okay. We might no, window capture we don't need at this time. And, okay, so dog camera. Maybe we'll move this, right? Here, we'll do that, and then we could, well, no. I was trying to figure out a spot to put this. We could put it up there, I guess. Then I'll move it back for the gaming later. I like having it in the corner, like for like when there's like a chat thing, but that's good because then we could see all the. We could see both of my arms. Okay. No. All right. So the game plan is. I really wish I could listen to normal music, but that's okay. Not that this isn't normal, but you know, I would prefer to have normal music than this, but that's what you got to do when you want to be on the YouTubes. So, okay. All right. So we are, oh, I know. Chicken. Nope. Yes. Okay. Hopefully I remember my changes. Oh wait, I can maybe do that one. You don't need to have it that big though, bestie. Alright, we'll stick it there. I really like this, like my pointer. I could point at things, and I could be like, dog camera here. Instruct pattern here. Glom tom. Crochet hook. Pink mat. Leia's like, nope, not a fan. All right, so we're gonna do, okay, so this is what we're making. So we'll put that there so we all know what the hell is going on. This is the sample. So this is, you know, this does not count towards the 50. So yes, we're making, I wish you could help, but you can't. We are doing, I am making 50 of these chicken scrubbies. So I think I'm going to do one of each color. So I'm going to do 5 from start to finish. And then once I see it, because I do want to send her the pictures like, okay, this is it. And like, she already knows what it looks like in Colonial Rose. So this is Colonial Rose. This is what one of the chickens is, obviously. And then this is Conch. And then we have Blush, which kind of looks like a little bit of a white, but it is a blush pink. And then we're going to do this mint color. It's like a very light, yeah, it's like a minty. Yeah, it's like mint. And then we have this one, which doesn't quite show up as great on this camera. Although if I took some time and adjusted some colors, I could probably get it just about right. No. No, that's a little too... Nope. It helps also when you put your glasses on. Just... Okay. Better, kinda. No. Okay. Yeah, it's this the yellow that doesn't look... maybe the yellow looks a little better. It's fine. Yeah, now I'm just getting stupid. Touching shit I shouldn't be touching. Okay, let's put this back to where it was. I think it was at 128. 128, bestie. Oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna, like, not fuck around with that anymore. Anyway, this is the color. I feel like this should be more pink. It's fine. Anyway, there we go. And then beak, comb, wattle. So we're gonna we'll make one of the colonial ones quickly. And then, yeah, so we're gonna make, it's gonna be 10 of each of the colors. So... And I'm guessing by the time I'm through all of this, I will be an expert at making these. One, two. Nope. It did a mess. One, two, three. Hey, BK, how are you? 1, 2, 3. 1. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'm doing. It's been a while. Yeah, it has been. I've been well. Thank you. Thank you for asking. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well too. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So I'm making 50 of these chickens. 10 in this color, 10 in this mint, 10 in a blush pink, 10 in a conch, 10 in a, it's called creme brulee. It's like a, oh, vacation. That's exciting. Where will you be going? Slip stitch, close ring, slip stitch in single crochet. Oh, the single crochet was the, yes. Yes, bestie, I remember that. Right? Yes, right here. Okay. Going to South Carolina. Oh, that's like awesome. Very cool. Chain 1. 2. 3. Make 1 puff in the same space, 2 puffs in the next space. Okay. My cat, oh yeah, no, cats are, or pets in general are like usually, what the hell, man? Where did you go? And why were you gone for 5 million years? My parents have a friend whose dog will not, like, talk with them for, like, a full day when they come back from vacation. Dog will, like, go outside and, like, eat and all that stuff, but it will not... The dog will, like, not socialize with them because it's just like, I'm still so mad at you. I leave the house for, like, you know, like 5 minutes, and my dogs are like, oh my god, you were gone for so long. My hubs is... yeah. That's true, but... You know. Pets pick a human, you know? 1, 2... So I have to say, Becca and Leia are actually pretty even for the most part, I feel like, with their attention towards both of us. I feel like they don't necessarily... Although they know that Bongo is a little bit more generous with the treats. Crap, I need to stop doing that. Are going with me, though. Oh, well, that's fun, though. Well, that'll be nice. Girls' trip. And then what? And then make 1 puff in the same space as first puff. Slip stitch in chain 1 to join around. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Yes. Wait. Oh, this chain 1. Got it. Got it. Okay. Okay. I should have crocheted over this more. But I didn't. Usually I do that. Well, you know what? I could do all the fine-tuning afterwards. Okay, yeah, so... I'm just, like, saying this for my own... I need to speak it out, talk it out, in words for myself. Okay. So, hold on. I just need to write it out. If I don't write it out, then... Okay. So it's gonna be 50, and then colonial rose times 10. Blush pink times 10. Punch times 10. Mint times 10. Creme brulee times 10. Okay. And then it's gonna be, well, I have to do chick stuffy on hay. I have to figure that out, and also let me see what else. And then okay, yes, okay, I need to see it. I need to see it written out as my brain. Hubs would go if it wasn't for animals and work, but he has to make, yeah, right? That's cool. But that's fun though. That'll be a nice. How long are you going for? I was just looking at South Carolina on a Zillow map. Let's see, 1, 2, okay, 3 to 4 half double crochets in next stitch. You know, I did, oh, that'll be fun. You know, it's like I never did this before. Sometimes I just, oh, okay, I think I remember. Actually, I could just look at this one. How did I do this one? Okay, so I did this one in, yeah, okay. Once I'm like, I get like 4 or 5 done, I won't need to look at this pattern. Okay, we need to do Chino and join. 1, 3. Half double crochet is my favorite stitch because it gives you a little bit of height. It gives you a little bit of stretch depending upon like what you're making. And I don't know, something and it like builds up a little faster. So I'm making the chickens for a baby shower. So there's a woman that she has a little shop over in North Carolina, or does she live in North Carolina and then her store's like just over the border in South Carolina? I keep forgetting. Anyway, I've been like working with her for like a bunch of years, and I've like she has one of those stores where people kind of like a consignment shop kind of a thing. But she actually buys things from my shop in like the usually bath things, like words are hard for me right now. Washcloths and the cotton loofahs and things like that. But anyway, I happen to just like be messaging her just to see how she was doing, and she's like, "Hey, I have a baby shower that I'm hosting for my stepdaughter. Do you think you can make something? I need it by the shower is on July 12th. I'm like, "Well, depending upon what it is, maybe." I'm like, "What are you looking for?" And then she's like, "Well, the theme is boho farm kind of a thing, like baby animals and that kind of stuff, but like with all the like muted kind of boho colors kind of a thing." So these are like these colors, and then I was messing with this. It's not quite as mustardy. Well, maybe it is. It's not quite. I was trying to mess with my camera, but I was getting frustrated, so I gave up. Anyway, oh wait, where's the other one? Oh, well, obviously this one. So these are the 5 colors, so it's going to be 10 of each, and they're all going to look like this. So, and she's giving a little piece, she's getting soap made, and Well, actually, I reached out to her just to like see how she was doing, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, it's so weird that you messaged me because blah blah blah." And I'm like, "Well, I wasn't messaging you to like solicit. I was messaging you just because just want to see how you were and that kind of a thing." So it actually was like meant to be, which was nice. Um, yeah. So this is all cotton yarn. So they're face scrubbies, or I mean, you could use them for anything, I guess, or you could just you know a teeny tiny coaster. If you make these a little bit bigger, I've seen people making like chicken coasters and things like that. And then they do actually look pretty good on the wrong side. So this is the wrong side, if you will. So it doesn't look too bad on the wrong side either. But this is the right side. And but yeah, so I'm making 10 of each color, and then for the gift table, she's buying this 3D cardboard barn within this like pretty pink color, and then she was wondering if I could also make her like a little chicken stuffy on a bed of hay that goes into the loft part, the loft window of the barn. So once I'm done with these 50, because this is the hard part. I mean, not that they're hard, but you know, getting through the 50 is the hard part. Once I'm done with that, then I'm going to be like, okay, so let's talk about this other chicken. Like, do they want a chick? Do they want a chicken? That kind of a thing. And then also, like, dimensions, how big. So, that is that. So, my goal, I haven't promised her a date, but my goal is to have all of these done by next Friday. At the latest. So, I think if I could bust my butt. I mean, it's not busting my butt either. I mean, they're really... And then once I make this pattern a few times, it'll get burnt into my brain, so... Okay, repeat. 4, and then slip stitch. Wait, do I slip stitch in the same one? I can't remember. Yeah, they're really nice. As I was initially making it the other day, I was making it on stream the other day. I'm like, I don't know if I like it. Am I doing it right? Is it gonna look like a chicken? And you know, like, I'm not exactly trusting the process. But now I really adore them. So I'm like, okay, I like it. They are cute. I like them. But because I'm one of those that if I do not like the pattern, or if I don't like how it's coming out, I'm like, you know what, I'm not going to make these after all because I don't care for it. I don't like to give a product or put out a product that I'm not in love with. The end result, especially. Is this how I'm doing it? I don't know. 1, 4. But yeah, I'm actually kind of excited, and I might actually put these on my Etsy. And then I am definitely I mean, I was motivated to do it in the first place, but now I'm super motivated to go and clean up my craft room. My craft room is a disaster. It's not like there's like yarn well, no, there's boxes of yarn. I do have respect enough for my yarn for it to not to just be like yarn on the floor. Yarns in boxes and in containers and all that stuff very like nicely, but I just have like empty boxes, and I have like boxes of yarn, like even like brand new yarn that I have to inventory and things like that. And I want to move the room around and put up I want to move the room around and put move the shelves from one wall to the other, and I just need to clean it up and make it a better space. And then I could also stream down there. I'm on my gaming rig right now. Um, but I would probably stream down there, especially if I'm just gonna do, even if I am gonna like switch to gaming, I could be like, okay, be right back, blah blah blah, and like, you know, log off and then log into another, you know, then come up here and do gaming if I'm gonna do that. But if I'm gonna like just like crochet or like do crafts on the fly or need space, like I like my diamond painting, things like that, that kind of needs like a different kind of a table. I can't exactly do. I have the smaller like little like Harry Potter ones and like the smaller ones that I could do the diamond painting of up in this room, but the bigger like canvas ones I can't. There's like I can't do that up here. Um, so, and I've been saying it for months now that I'm gonna redo my room, redo the craft room. But then with this, and I was like trying to get into the room and get yarn and see what I have and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, okay, this is why, Blue. I need to clean my room, so shit like this. And it's not like the rest of my house is quite organized. It's just the craft room is like my Monica closet, if you know what I'm talking about. Like I don't mean to make it my Monica closet, but my craft room has become my Monica closet. I'm working on some beaded bracelets right now and have a custom beaded QR code. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if I have enough patience to work with beads, but maybe. I think the first time I dropped them on the floor, I would be like, "That's it, I'm out." Although I have dropped, ooh, what are they called? With a diamond painting. I'm like, I have, I'm not, I have like, I'm not gonna call it severe brain fog, but I definitely have some brain fog going on due to some other garbage. So if I swear I'm not dumb. It's just like there's some simple words or words that drills. That's it. I dropped a thing of drills on the floor. That's what they call the little diamonds that you use on the diamond painting. I dropped drills on the floor one day. And I did pick up most of them, and then when I realized it was a color that I had like a ton of, I'm like, pfft. And then I just vacuumed up the rest of them and called it a day. So wait. And I wasn't gonna paint, but then Mystery sent me a picture of a room that was all like painted and everything, and I'm like, ooh, that's pretty. Although the room down there isn't a bad color. It's not a lot of the house. When we moved into the house, the walls are painted like this like buttery yellow. Well, maybe not so yellow, but like a creamy beige kind of a color. And it's not horrible or anything like that, but it's just like not our colors. And I think when they were selling this house, they just like went through whatever house colors they were, and I think they painted every room the same color. Although the um craft room seems to be a different color. I think it's more of like a creamy white, which isn't bad. I don't know if I want to paint. I kind of just want to get like the room back together and using it again, and I know painting would just be like an extra day or so of putting that off. But the first step is, besides admitting that I have a problem, is I'm going to take every single thing out of the room, except the L-shaped desk. Like the really big pieces of furniture, those are going to stay, and we'll just kind of like clean, and if we do paint, we'll just like put a drop cloth on those, kind of a thing. And then but I'm going to take everything out into my front room, which would normally be someone's dining room, but we are not dining room kinds of people, so it's just like a room that I like put, like when I air dry my clothes, I put the clothes rack over there, and it's just like basically part of the entryway, kind of, sort of. So I'm going to take everything out in that room, and then I'm going to just go through everything, organize it, get rid of stuff that might be like stuff I'm not using, or maybe like whatever, but and like put all the like things together, get all my containers together, put everything together so everything is all nicey nice, and then clean up that room. I'm not going to take apart the closet because the closet's actually pretty organized. Let's see. The QR code started as a request from one person, then a second person loved the idea and asked me to make 2 for them. If you know... Oh, yes, I do Mocha Maid, yep. I was a part of their recent event and got... Oh, very nice. That's exciting. Okay. Skip stitch. Okay. Oops. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or, hold on. I mean, I'm skipping that stitch. No, I don't like that. Nope, don't like that. Don't like it. So I would normally do that and then do 1. I was so thankful for that event too. It helped me catch up on things from when Hubs was on layoff and we had gotten behind. Not a huge dent in things, but enough where we didn't. Right. Well, that's good. That's good. I think like everything happens for a reason sometimes. 1, 2, 3, 5. Although, I mean, at least that's how I like to... My brain likes to think of it. And then to the beginning of round. Okay. I think that'll be good. I like my little... we have an international, we call it the International Spice Market, but it's international, what's it called? International Food Market? Something like that here in Vegas. And so they have a lot of different things from like all different countries. So they have an England section, an Australia section, although I'm very disappointed that there's no Tim Tams there, but if they do have them, they probably go fast. And they have Korea, Japan, China. They have Indian cuisine, like things for cuisine. They have a. I do feel like there's like a heavier Asian influence with like Japanese and Korean things and whatnot, but they have all these really. I've never had a Lucky Cat before, and I really wanted one, so I really like this Lucky Cat. It does not just sun, but any kind of light, and so I like to ask it questions, and it just always tells you yes, like, will I be a millionaire? And it's like, yes, bestie. But anyway, I like this little. I need to get another loofah poo from your shop. My cat. Oh no! That's okay. See, it's so natural that the cat's like, I feel like I could pee on this. This is cool. Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted. Anyway, I don't need that. Oops, oops. Hit the wire. I was trying to move something. Well, now we gotta reconfigure. Way to go, Blue. Here we go. I think? No? Sure. Okay, yeah, that works. I think it's so funny that I brought the other bed up so when Leia could lay in this other bed, but now she's still laying in the darker bed. Leia is on this darker bed here, but she's dark, so she blends in. And then not Marilyn, Becca was on the lighter bed. They're just so fun. I mean, not that they know. They're just like, whatever. Wherever I feel like laying down is where it's gonna happen. What'd you do? Oh, that's one of the things too I want to do is work on my inventory of my loofahs and actually just overall my Etsy shop, because I'm gonna just keep these scissors out. Just overall of my Etsy shop, because I just need to add more things and revamp more things, or update the inventory and a couple new pictures, have new colors even. So actually this colonial rose is one of the new colors I had. So I'm actually kind of glad I don't have it on there at the moment, because I don't know. Actually, I don't even think I'm going to use this. Because at first when she's like, I need 50, I think I'm going to have about, well, first she said we're going to have about 40 people. I'm like, man, do I have enough yarn? And also, if I did place an order in for, if I did place an order with WeCrochet or Knit Picks or whatever, will they be able to get it to me in time? But if I pay the expedited shipping, probably. But then when she said that she said she wanted to do a little face scrubby, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's not a problem. I always have plenty of yarn. Plenty of yarn is not the problem, but I was kind of worried that she wanted like stuffies and things, and then, I mean, there's a couple things I have to weave ends in for the most part, but this is generally a no-sew project if you don't consider weaving ends a project. But I don't actually have to sew these on. I'll actually crochet these bits onto it as well, which is nice. You just have to, you know, sew in the ends. I guess, again, it's still sewing, but, you know, that whole process of crocheting arms and legs and tails and ears and mouths, or, oh wait, what's the thing I made for Belle's? Was it a Pokemon I made you? And it had like a gazillion spikes on top of its head. Oi. Gagar or Grigar, or I can't remember what his name. Gengar, yes. That thing made me... Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad that you liked it. If anyone... I think I always said too, I love that I could wash it and not have to toss it like you do. Yeah. Yeah, the loofahs are really nice. My only issue with people buying that... Actually, no. I don't have an issue with people, like, buying that, but well, I changed things up on there to make people... Hopefully they're reading it. People would buy that loofah, and then they wouldn't read the description, and I realized my description on my Etsy is quite lengthy, and people don't want to read these days. They just want to buy it and get it and call it a day. And I'm even guilty of that too sometimes, even buying stuff if I'm like if it's like something I want a particular size of, and I'm just like looking at the picture and I'm like, that looks like it'll be fine, and then I get it, it's either like gigantic or too small. But then I realize that's my bad because I didn't read the whole thing. But I'm very transparent about how to use them and how they work and how they don't work. Like, they don't work like a plastic loofah. You can get some sudsing out of it, but like, you can't, it just doesn't work the same way as plastic. And that's the whole point of it, is that that it's not plastic. And that not everything, it's like being a vegan, right? I don't know anything about it, but I'm assuming that when you make like vegan chicken, it's never going to taste like chicken. It's never going to taste like bacon. It's going to like be a decent substitute because you don't want to eat the chicken or the pork or blah, blah, blah. Similar kind of a thing. But oh yeah. But so I put a thing on my Etsy now that when you go to the page and you go to buy a loofah, I put on there, like, have you read the full description of how the loofah works, how to care for them, and how it does not lather the same as plastic, and if they put anything else but yes, then I cancel the order. But I haven't had anyone say, like, no, maybe, F you. Like, I haven't had anyone put, like, anything bad on there. So, I just, you know... Because then people will say, like, it doesn't, like, I'll have, like, a review that says, it doesn't lather like plastic. And I'm like, duh. Of course it doesn't lather like plastic because it's cotton. It's just a little frustrating. To be fair, on Amazon, they can post a fake picture with a lady standing next to a life-size plush, and then you get it, and oh, it was dramatized. It was actually only one. Yeah, no, absolutely. That does happen a lot. Alright, so should I, what do you think? Well, this is what I was thinking. I was thinking of like making my own, well, it's like a one person, I'm making like a one person, oh, what's the word? Hold on. What's the word for when you, oh, perimenopause. Why do you fuck with my brain? Okay. What is the word for when a something line? No.
Ugh. Something what?
You know, like I make this and then you do this next part. Not a conveyor belt. Fuck.
Assembly line.
Assembly line. Thank you. Thank you. Ugh, it's so frustrating sometimes. Although I fucking hate it. Oh, I hope that my estrogen and progesterone levels are low so I could get that put back into me too, because that would be amazing. Anyway. I think we got our testosterone down, by the way, because that part apparently, like, helps with sleeping somehow. And I sleep like a friggin' baby, so that's great. But it's the other parts, the weight gain and the brain fog and stuff. Ugh. So, anyways, so hopefully Monday or Tuesday, I'm going to call Monday to try and get in Monday or Tuesday to get blood work done. Yay. Anyway, so back to what I was talking about. assembly line. I'm trying to figure out, I think what I'm going to do, but let me know if you think this is a good idea. I'm thinking about just like making all the bodies, just do 10 of these bodies, then 10 of the other color bodies, and then... Yeah, I mean, all I need to go is see the vampire lady, so it literally, I'm in there for like 5 minutes. So hopefully they'll be able to like squeeze me in at some point during the day and just draw a couple, I forget how many vials they need to take, but whatever they take, you know. But anyway, but yeah, I'm thinking about doing the 10 of these, 10 of each color, and then going through each one. Welcome back. And then going through and doing, well, I could go in and then going back in and doing all the little parts. Yeah, so I think I'll do like 10 of this color, and then I'll do 10 of, although I really do want to see what they look like in this one. So maybe the first of each of these colors, just, yeah. All right, we'll get my yellow yarn ready, and then we'll get my red yarn ready. Well, first we do red. Okay. Right. Okay. Assembly line. Oh, blue. Oh, I think it's time for the fan. Okay. But for now, we'll just do... This one is my sample, though. I mean, it is good enough to give, but I think I do want to hold on to this one. When I'm done with all of these colors, and before I send them to her, I'm going to, like, you know, take some pictures of them, so then I could use it for a potential or future Etsy listing. And then, yeah, so then I could use it for a potential Etsy listing, but then I do want to keep this one just so I have it. One, because it is hella cute, and then I could just keep it here on my desk as like a sample of something I've made. But then also I could kind of look at it and see like, how the hell did I make that again? So this one is my sample. This would be cute too, because if you could do it, like make a granny square and then put it on top, or like even if you just crocheted the granny square off of it, you could do like like an applique with it. Or if you're into like that country cozy chic kind of stuff, I don't know if it's chic, but whatever, I just making words up, could do like in a little like shadow box, if like you have like a, if like your house is decorated with like farm stuff or chicken stuff, or just like a little frame. It totally would make a, if it was a little bit bigger, I think it would make, I think if it was like slightly bigger, right? Well, it's hard to tell because this is like kind of graduated, but like it's not exactly, I think if it was a little bigger, if I made it with a bigger size hook, but it definitely would make a great, there's a lot of really cute looking coasters and like even hot pads rather. Hot pot's what you eat. Hot pads is what you put the hot pot on. Okay. Okay. Oh, and I think I've... Here it... No! Boy, I'll at least get the... Here is the YouTube for it. And then, although I think she said... Oh, and then here is the... Oh, wait. No. Copy link. And then here is the link to the pattern. It's a free pattern, which is why... Oh, wait, I didn't... Wait, hold on a second. Why? Can we not do it? Oh, because it's a fucking ridiculously long thing. Hold on a second, sorry. Sorry for really big, hold on. There we go. So, well, can I get rid of... Oh, I can't get rid of that on my end. But that's okay. Just... This is the better... That's the better one for it. Okay. But that is why I'm so freely showing the pattern, because it is a free pattern. Normally, if this is a paid pattern, I would just have a picture of the... if this was a paid-for pattern, I would just have a picture of the finished product and the name and stuff of who is where I got it from, but I wouldn't, of course, share the pattern like that. Yes, just, yes. It's like the gigantic, well, it is gigantic. Okay, so now we do the waddle. And I'm trying to remember. It looks like I do it off of... Let's see what it says. In last stitch of shell 8, join fire red. So this is the little waddle. No, bestie. Three. Huh? Oh, yeah, you're right, you're right. Sorry. I'm like, that's not how it went. And then slip stitch into first DC of large shell. I'm like, that does not make any sense whatsoever. Okay, got it. Then I always make this red one way too long when I cut it off. I know it's not like a, I mean, it will add up eventually. Even though it kind of stops the momentum of the actual crocheting, I kind of want to get into the habit of sewing in the ends as I go, so I'm not dealing with 50 chickens worth of weaving, tail weaving. And this one is way too long. next one? So you kind of have to do like wattle, beak, and then comb, just the way everything is like laid out, which is kind of annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Huh? Oh, right. Didn't realize how thirsty I was until I took my first drink of water. I drank it. Oh, well, that's good. I mean, not that you were so thirsty, but that's good that you drank that much. I've been trying my best to drink about a gallon of water every day. I think I get to about 40 ounces, which is definitely not ideal at all, but I just have to get better. Like coffee, though, I'll drink coffee all day long, but yeah. Coffee now counts as water? I thought it didn't count as water. I mean, I'm happy to hear it. But people always say it doesn't count because the caffeine in the water, in the caffeine is doesn't the water doesn't bond with your uh, oh, they did. Yeah, okay. That's good news. Although I still definitely need to up my water. I drink just this one thing every day. I don't drink like a ton of coffee. Bongo, on the other hand, he drinks a lot of coffee. I need to get better embroidery scissors. I mean, they cut embroidery or thread, but I do want to get a cutesy pair. There's like these ones I've seen that have the little like sheath cover that's like the same one, or like the Eiffel Tower ones, although I've never been to the Eiffel Tower, so I feel like I shouldn't get Eiffel Tower anything until I've been there. But they have like cute ones, or like they have like the phoenix or the peacock ones. And that's something I also want to start doing. Although I need to figure out like a system for holding my like Q-snap when I cross stitch, so I could, you know, show what I'm cross stitching when I do it on stream. Although I haven't done it yet, so I don't know. I mean, I've done cross stitch. I've been doing cross stitch since I was like 7th or 8th grade, but I haven't streamed it, so I don't really know exactly like what's gonna work for holding it and things. I don't know. I think I want to do one more tuck away weaving of this. That is one of my fears with crochet, is I never want someone to have one of my things and then it unravels. It's never happened. I mean, I talked about it the other day. Someone cut open their thing. They're like, oh, I opened up the thing and my scissor nicked it and it unraveled, and then they gave me a 1 star. It was like one of my first reviews. I'm like, I should have just put a thing into Etsy to have it removed, but I'm like, whatever. Okay. Need to get a little jar for... Okay, so we're done with the yellow. Oh, he's so cute. You're even cute like this. You're like, oh, like I know we do the comb, but he's cute just with just the little meh, 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 meh. All right. Oh shit. And stitch above beak. Now I know that sometimes when people join their yarn into something, they'll do this where they just, well, I guess I could do it that way, but for some reason I feel safer with doing doing a slip knot and then putting it in. Just, I don't know why, it just seems safer to me, and you don't really feel, I don't even feel like that little slip knot anywhere, but I prefer the slip knot, do a slip knot, and then join it into my project. Uh, 2DC in the same space. Wait, let's just see if I like it with the 3 comb. 2DC and then... I didn't like it the last time, but let's see if I change my mind today. No, I think it's cuter with the 2. I still think it's cuter with the 2. I love a chicken with a good number of cones. Let's see. I like it better this way. A cutesy little... I think the 2 looks better than the 3. I'm glad you agree. Yeah, when I did it the other day, I know that in her pattern that I'm using does call for, like 3 combs, but I don't like it. Although that one came out cuter, why? What did I do different? 1, 2, 3. Oh no, okay, I did it the same. Okay. I don't know what I did different on this one. Three looks like a hot mess. It does. It's like... There are 9 recognized types or shapes of combs found in chickens in the United States. Well, thank you, Bells. I appreciate the chicken facts. What else can you tell us about chickens and their combs? Hey, Thea, how are you today? Okay, so I did chain 2, 2 in the space, and then 1, 2. Fuck off. There we go. There we go. I had to have a... I think your chickens have a strawberry comb. Is that a thing? A strawberry comb? Oh, you're tight, yeah. Yeah, I need to, I feel you on that, Thea. No, I don't like that, do I? Yeah, that works. Then we could shove it in there. There you go. Oh my god. Fucking bells. Two? Why did I have... Oh, I see. Pigeon chickens. My husband is dying laughing. He goes, sending her all that chicken stuff. She's gonna regret you reaching out to her. Nah. It's good. It's good to have you back. So funny. Especially with the, um, especially, I always think about, like, the lemon party thing. Do not link it, bells. But when he used to, like, post, like, random shit like that, and I'm like, what is that? Yeah. This one, actually, I think this one's gonna be one I keep because I don't like how I kind of stretched this out before. Although it does look cute. But, I don't like this little stretch here, so... I'll probably be making more than 10 per in case I, you know, don't like certain ones. Because again, I like to have... I mean, it doesn't look bad. And only I would, like, point something out like that. But it kind of has, like, a different kind of a look to it. But I wonder what I did different. Oh, I think I did kind of stretch this out by seeing the third comb in there. But that's okay. They're a little different because I think I did something a little different than the last time, but they're different but the same. But they're still fucking cute. Okay. We'll just pick out the best out of whatever. Well, actually, I don't mind that one. As I make them, I'll just probably start, like, adjusting things that I like better. All chickens are different. You're not wrong about that. It's cute. It is cute. Just, you know, wash your face. Wash your face. Okay. So, there's that. Alright, we're gonna do another color now because I want to see what it looks like in the other colors. Oh yes, let me show you the comb. This is the comb. Right here. I don't know why they call it a comb because you don't put it in your hair. Well, maybe it's like a comb like a lady or a person puts in their hair, like a decorative comb, you know? This is the comb. This is the beak. This is the wattle. It's a comb over. Ahaha. Actually, I do think I like this one a little bit better than this one. I kind of like how this little slope a little bit better. I mean, it's a very minor detail, but... as they say, as you write in, yes. As they say, like, when you post things, like, this is a handmade item, so each one will be slightly unique, and blah, blah, blah. So, that insert, you know, that there. Alright, so next we're gonna do the mint one. And that is the color of this yarn. It's called Mint. Okay. at this rate, I'm gonna be here till next June making these. But that's okay. One. Oh, there's already a factory knot in the very beginning. No, it's not a factory knot. It's just a knot. I was gonna say, why would you even bother putting a factory knot that close? And the chickens could talk to the octopi and be like, what up? What up, guys? We'll just do this. And then we'll do, what's the stop what's it called? The stop animation or something? You do that with these. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 1. Oh, so I've been watching, like last year I don't know why, but I started watching, wait, what is the name of the show? Hold on a second. Sister Wives. I started watching Sister Wives, right? So, okay. Yeah, so I started watching Sister Wives. Started obviously at season 1, and just like craziness. And then, so the one girl, Christine, she has a daughter named, no, is her daughter named McKay? No. She has a daughter. This starts with an M. But she's married to a guy that could be Braher's, like, twin or, like, his brother. It's craziness. What's her name? McKay? No. Michaela? No. It's like something like that. I don't know. It was just something. Is he married to a Mormon girl, and does he live in Salt Lake City? McKenna, yes. Thank you. I knew it was like something like that. Yep. Does his cousin live in Utah? Well, I need to know this. Don't know, to be honest. He kind of like moved away, and I don't know anything about it anymore. I bet his sister might know. I'll have to ask. Wait, what is his name? Hold on a second. Let's find out what dude's name is. McKenna's husband, sister wives. I think that's her name. No, McKelty. That's her name. McKelty. Her husband's name is Tony. Does he have a cousin named Tony? Or, well, actually, Antonio. Okay, Antonio, I guess, is his full name, but they call him Tony. He kind of maybe he's not his twin, but he definitely wait, hold on a second. I'm gonna send you an image. I don't know. He definitely reminds. Well, here's a picture. Wait, visit. Dude, seriously? I just want a fucking picture of the guy, okay? Wait. Oh, shh. Okay. Wait, will that open to it? Yes. He reminds me of him. Whenever I see him, he reminds me of Braher. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's, I don't know. I don't know why, but he reminds me of him. If he's related to them, then I will not talk smack about sister wives. Okay. Wait, where's this? Oh, okay. And this seems... Okay. I'm trying to do this by kind of memory now. We'll see. Come on, Yarn. Well, yes, that's true. That's true. And even when he speaks, I feel like, I'm like, man, that totally could be Braher. Like, that's totally him. It's not him. Like, I know it's not him, because, you know, you guys don't live in Utah, but... Although that would be hysterical if it's like, well, it wouldn't be funny. I would respect your choice, but like if you were, you know, doing some sister wife kind of thing, I'm like, all right, you do you guys. That's not for me, but you know. Now, sister husbands, I could do that. Giggity goo. Bongo's obviously not paying attention to me.
Wait, what? Sorry, I mean, like, I got Hardy and I got, like, videos going and I haven't
No, you're good. It doesn't matter.
What was it?
Nothing.
I can roll back.
I was joking around saying I can't do the sister wife thing, but I could do sister husbands.
Yeah.
Actually, I guess it would be called brother husbands, not sister husbands.
No, there will be gunfire then, and that's not allowed.
They got that new show, Polly Family. Also, there's that show, Brother Husbands, too. Oh, I did what? Why do I keep not crocheting over this tail? Whenever I do any kind of anything, I always crochet under the... I'm such a moron. Fucking idiot. No, that's where I make my mistakes. Friggin'. This perimenopause is making me a space cadet, I tell you that. 1, 2... No. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, now I did it right. Okay. Oh, I got to pet the sweetest little... Oh, yay! I love beagles. They are howlers, potentially, but they are hella cute. And they have the cute little ears, and they have that cute little, cutesy little face. They're adorable. Okay. Round 3. Oh, I bet. They are super cute. Like the minute, I don't know, like there's like the different sizes, but if I was gonna have one, like the smaller ones, or oh, they're hella cute, especially when they're puppies. Their ears just look so gigantic. Well, even bloodhound puppies, they have these gigantic ears compared to the rest of their body. They're adorable. Like, it kind of like reminds me like Fox and the Hound, even though the hound in Fox and the Hound is not a... Wait, is it a bloodhound? No. No. It's not a bloodhound. Oh, yeah, Sharpays, yeah.
Sharpays.
One, 2, 3, 4. Fuck off. 2, 3. It's a coonhound. So funny that Automod thought it was a... Oh, right, yeah. Yes, no, that's true. I mean, it is the name of the dog. Yep. I used to have a Beagle Cocker Spaniel mix, but he looked more like a very tall Beagle. Oh, cute though. Basset Hound for sure. Basset Hound for Fox and the Hound. Oh. Interesting. Fox and Hound's my favorite Disney movie of all time. I'm not a huge Disney person. I am not a Disney adult. I'm a Harry Potter adult. I just love the whole like fantasy world, and although I don't always agree with everything that J.K. Rowling has done, but I love the fantasy world that she created with Harry Potter. And although I'm like, at this point in time, I'm like, I don't need any more stuff. So, not collecting all the stuff like how, like, some, you know, whatever people do, which is all good. I think I'm starting to go into my, not necessarily minimalistic stage, but I'm, like, starting to realize, like, the things that are, like, truly important and the things that I truly want versus things that are like, yeah, that's cool, but do I really need it? I'm in the, do I really need it? Oh, gotcha. Fox and the Hound. When you're the best of friends. Oh, that movie makes me cry every time. And I still have the that whole album of it, and it's like the and it comes like the book and everything like that, and it has like all the music or whatever, and it's the movie from start to finish on a album, because I grew up with a record player and I still have it. But I love that movie. It did. The cowbell has survived. I mean, I haven't like purged like a ton of stuff yet. I definitely like Marie Kondo'd my house a little bit. Like, I didn't go like crazy, but like I definitely like went through things, and then I also went through like photographs. I went through photographs that I had, and then I just basically took pictures of them, and so now they're in my cloud. So like I did get rid of stuff like that, and then I got rid of books that I had ebooks versions of it. So like I do like books, but it's just like, I don't know. I used to be like only about paper books, which there's certain books I will buy in paper book form, you know, like hardback or whatever, but hardcover rather. But if it's like a book that I probably will never read again, I usually get it in e-version first, and then if I really love it, then I'll buy it. But those World of Warcraft books, I have them all in hardcover. Very excited. I am still reading the first book. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Going too fast. Okay. And now I have to skips. Wait, make sure we have 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And then skip a stitch. Yeah, I got the, what are the Chronicles? No. I have them in my bedroom. But I have the four books. They're like the big, shiny hardcovers. Okay. So I'm on the first one, where like they're talking about the different types of, like, the void and light forged and all those types of things. God damn it, Blue. I need to log into World of Warcraft, though. I need to make sure I am not kicked out of my guild. I don't think I am, but When did I play World of Warcraft last? I don't remember.
How many done so far?
Not only one full one.
Uh-huh.
Well, I talk a lot and I put it down, and then I'm like, plus I'm like trying to get my groove, and then also
Come on, Stella, get your groove on.
I know. And also trying to like figure out how I want it to look, or like, you know. And when I say I'm making 50, I probably won't be making 50 today. It'll probably be like, well, I don't even know. But my goal is to have...
Fix that.
Oh no! Do you see him with his blue pointer? He...
Come on. Should look like this. Not like this. Come on. Go. Come on.
Oh, Bongo.
Come on. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Go, 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 go.
Get out of here! Stop it. If only I could get one that has the middle finger. I bet they do make one that's a middle finger one instead of the pointer finger one. But I don't know why I didn't think to look for the... We saw a video of something, and I'm like, I need to have that pointer finger. That pointer finger pointer. And then I saw that they made one with 2 colors, and I'm like, okay. Bongo, you gotta redo your prime, buddy. What kind of a husband are you?
How does that happen?
You gotta go back into the thing and then click subscribe. Subscribe! And then it'll give you the prime option again. But it doesn't auto prime every month. You have to do it yourself. I don't care about anybody else, but if anyone's gonna subscribe to my channel, I mean, I care about people. Don't get me wrong. That's not the words I'm trying to say. But if anyone's gonna subscribe to the channel, it's gonna be you, Bongo. Know what I'm saying? Okay. Okay. I don't know if I like that. That look... No, I guess it looks the same. Okay. Alright, let's see what you look like in red. I mean, in the mint, all nicey nice. Yes, that's right. Subscribe! We watch a lot of Charlotte Dobre, so like he'll yell throughout the house, subscribe, because that's how she ends her YouTube videos. Okay, and now we need to... Why? Why do I keep closing this when I know I'm going in here and accessing it? It's not the crocheting that takes a long time. It's not even a long time. It's the weaving. Oop, that could have been a mistake you can't come back from. Okay, I didn't make the red as long, but it's still a little longer than it needs to be. It's too bad there isn't a way to, like... I get why there isn't, because you need to... You want the separation, but it's too bad there isn't a way to do, like the comb and the wattle at the same time, but I get it. I get why you can't do it that way. Hey, Shrita. It's Clover. It's Clova. It's Clova Kid. I like the I have ones that are probably very similar from well, maybe not very similar, but that are comfortable to use from Hobby Lobby, but they're printed on. And I like that the Clover, but the Clover ones, I like that the Clover ones are, although I do sometimes feel like they kind of move a little bit, but I've never had them fall apart on me or anything like that. But I like that they're engraved, like imprinted versus printed. So, you know, my dirty hand, it's not dirty, but you know, it doesn't come off. Engraved, yes. How are you? Oh, someone has a birthday soon. Well, you guys have birthdays soon, but I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about your little nugget. Right? 21st, the 14th, the 20th. Meh. Soon. You are an artiste. Hey, Diesel Fuel, what's up? Welcome back. I know you're like, you probably came back. Yay, the 21st. I knew it was, like, because the date in my phone when I saved the picture in my phone is the 21st, and I couldn't remember if that's just the date that I saved it or the date that it was, like, taken. But welcome back, Diesel Fuel. Good to see you. I will be playing Rust later on this evening, but you're probably back in the stream and be like, what the fuck is this shit? I do all the things. I'm multifaceted. I am definitely... I'm like a... Yeah, this is chickens, yeah. It's kind of like, you know... World of Warcraft, hello. It's kind of like Rust. I was looking for chickens in Rust that other night. So... HDC... Chain on... Money. Nah, but when I left when I was getting raided, me and my team got wiped by that turn, but stole like 200 plus rockets off them back to our cave. Oh, that's awesome. I mean, not awesome that you got wiped, but that's awesome that you got all those rockets and stuff. That's cool. Yeah, it's like, even though that's like when you go on a PvP server and you're playing on a PvP server, you know that stuff like that could happen. And, you know, it's still just a game, of course, but it still grinds your, at least for me, it pisses me, like, it almost hurts my feel-bads a little bit and makes me really mad. Why can't we all get along? Yeah, well, I don't know, Bells. The clover stitches, the clover, I don't have, like, do I have the supers? Oh, maybe I do have the other set. I know that Clover has two sets of, well, actually, there's two different Clover hooks that I like. I like these. These are the Clover Amore, I think these are called. But then I also, even though they're ugly, and but I do like how they feel in my hand. Like I have, these are the other, well, I have way more Clover ones than these. These are the ones I happen to be in this particular tin at the moment. So I have these, and I use these a lot. And then I guess I was using a 9mm for something. But I also like the Clover Gold Touch. I I don't know why I like the Clover Gold Touch. Actually, no, I know. I like how it feels in my hand. And it works up well, too. I think I bought this one and another one because a friend, I was thinking we were somewhere and someone wanted something crocheted. I'm like, all right, let me go to the store, and I didn't have like any of my stuff. So we went to the store and I went and I bought this. But I really do like the Clover Gold Touch ones, although the color is not my favorite, but there's something about them I like. But I really want to love furls. I really do. Like, but every time I use the furls one I have, it's probably a learning curve type of a thing, and I need to just, you know, get used to it. But I don't like it. I don't like how it feels. It doesn't feel natural to me. I'm glad to be back in the stream though, even though I don't know what's going on. We order the Japanese clovers for the off sizes. Oh. I didn't know that that was a thing. Yeah, I think there's like another, I think there's another set that's like the smaller sizes, but I would like to get like the bigger sizes too, but I've been buying the bigger sizes just as I need them. But yes, this is crochet. This is, you know, this actually kind of works into Rust a little bit, because this is definitely, where all have you traveled outside the US? Well, Bongo has, name a like throw a dart at a world map and Bongo's probably been there, except for Alaska and the North Pole and the South Pole. Those are literally the only places in the world he has not been. But he's been on every continent besides that. And he's been to most of the countries in Europe. Like, he's been to everywhere. He's a spoiled little brat. But I have only been to London, Mexico. London and Mexico are the only other places outside the United States. Yes. I want to actually take the land and sea cruise. That they have, like a bunch of different places have it. But yeah, they have a land and sea cruise that you can do. Some of them you could like go to California and take the boat from there and then sail up the coast, or you could fly to Seattle or Vancouver, or no, yeah, Seattle area, or you could fly right into Vancouver, British Columbia, and take the boat from there up to Alaska. It just depends on, you know, what you want or what you're looking for. My parents did a land and sea for Alaska. Vancouver is beautiful. I don't know if anyone watches what Hallmark shit, but there's this show that's called Chesapeake Shores, and it's actually filmed in British Columbia, and like the little town and everything, and all the water stuff that is on the show is all British Columbia. I've only been into Midwest states and Southeast states. Yeah, I thought I would like travel more, but I'm kind of cool with. Let's see. Okay. Why? Why, bestie? I feel like you're not. Each one is fucking different. Fuck fucking idiot. I'm doing this yellow all over again. I don't know why. I don't like how this yellow one came out. I mean, I really sewed it in real good. Okay, there we go. Probably if I was just doing this for me, I wouldn't give a shit as much, but I want them to be like as perfect as possible. And also as uniform as possible, which again, I know is difficult to do when when you're making something handmade, everything's going to be slightly different. But still. I've only been, oh right, oh that's right, you guys went to Cancun and then you left your stuff in the suitcase for a little bit. Jeez Louise. Alright, I'm never going to be worried about like my sewing in skills because I can't even unravel this. It's good though. Hey Dot, nice to meet you. I hope you're enjoying your time in Pennsylvania in the United States. Mexico and Jamaica, puppy on the move. Yes, yes, they like to move around. Wait, who said Jamaica? Wait, oh, Jamaica for Thea. Gotcha, gotcha, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, we went to London in 2007. I went to London for 2 weeks. And we stayed in, where did I stay? In Canary Wharf. Like just south? Actually, I don't remember the direction to be honest, but it was Canary Wharf. That was the closest tube stop. And we were there because there was a concert that Bongo was working at the O2 Arena. And we stayed in this like creepy hotel. It was so old, like old. I don't know. It was just creepy. It was a creepy hotel. I mean, we got used to it, but it was creepy. It kind of felt like a cousin to the it wasn't like I don't know. There was something about it that like creeped me out. Actually, I'm gonna try it this way too. No, this way. Apparently November is monsoon season. Oh damn. Our monsoon, we actually have a monsoon season here also. Our monsoon season starts in July and it goes to September. But that doesn't mean that we will be getting all the monsoon stuff. My mom was invited by a pastor there to come preach and sing at a bunch of the small churches. Some of them we had to walk to. Oh, we stayed at the Emily Morgan Hotel one time. I didn't even know it was haunted until midway through. Up there. Oh, wow. Like, so did you feel like there was, like a presence there? Okay, wait. In the same stitch where you ended the join lemon. Chain 1. In the next stitch. That's where I fucked up. Every single night we were there at the same exact time. It would downpour for like an hour. Damn. First we went in the wrong elevator and we were in like the back rooms and it looked so scary. And then we were like, oh no, wrong elevator. Then the hot tub in the bathroom kept making sounds and going off randomly. Lights flicker, felt creepy. Now, sitting in the veranda of the preacher's house where we were staying was nicer in the rain. Not so much when it hits when you're driving. Oh, yeah, I bet. I never liked driving in like a downpour. I'll take a... I mean, not that I want to drive in a whiteout either, but driving in a downpour is no bueno. Okay, I definitely made a mistake on that one, so that's fine. I knew it wasn't right. Yep, that's... yeah. I knew I did something wrong on that one. I'm like, that wasn't right. I am still disappointed, by the way, Schrader, that Naughty Whatsits is not a magician. The other day, was, I don't know when it was, like the other day or something, I had messaged, or we were messaging back and forth, and then Naughty Whatsit said, oh, sorry, I didn't message back right away or whatever. I was walking to the cape shop. And then Schrader wrote, she meant to say vape. She's not a magician. I'm like, well, that's disappointing. And she's like, yes, I'm also disappointed. I'm not a magician. That'd be funny, though. Going to the cape shop. I was warned by the wife about not to pick the bananas from the trees around their houses because bananas... oh, yes. I mean, not that I know that, but I've heard of that. Oh, yay, bath time. Does he like bath time? Oh, that's good. Apparently they have an ass way. I would totally go to a cape shop also. I hate that I'm like being so slow and methodical. Actually, I'm glad I'm being slow and methodical, I guess, but I do hate that I am taking a long time like sewing in these ends. But there's no, you know, it's not like a stuffy where you could like shove it inside the thing once you're done. You kind of have to just want to make sure it looks good. Boop, 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 boop. All right, it's time for the comb. Nope. See. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. I would like to go to Italy. I mean, not just like the typical like touristy places, but I would like to go see like if I would love to go back to London. Well, not necessarily. I would like to go back to London again because I did enjoy our time there. But I would also like to go back to something was different. Oh yeah, because I did stretch that out. Okay, there we go. Yeah, when I did that third thing, I stretched out that yarn over here. So this one is not going to be given. Okay, anyway, yeah, that's more like it. That's more like it. And look how cute that looks in mint. So cute. Yeah, those look pretty identical. So, okay, good. All right, blue is happy. Okay. Okay, so anyway, I would like to let's see. You ruffled her feathers. I did. I would like to go to I would like to go to Italy and go to Sicily and see where, even though we were not close with, like, my dad didn't have a relationship with his father and stuff, I would like to see where my dad's, or part of my dad's family came from, because my grandfather was off the boat, Sicilian. I mean, it's still Italian, but he was born in Sicily. So I would like to go there and just to go see. And I hear Sicily is really beautiful. And but again, not just go to like the main places that people see. I would like to go see like the countryside, and hell, I mean, if I could turn into friggin' Under the Tuscan Sun, that would be cool. Just like go, and that would be kind of awesome. But and then I would also like to do that with all of France too, like go to France, but like not just your typical like tourist places, like go to like just like the countrysides of the places and countrysides of England and everything, and like Yorkshire and things, all that. And like I would love to go. The other thing that I like, my bucket list vacation would be, or God forbid I found out something bad was happening and like I only have X amount of days to like left on the planet, I would like tap out all my credit cards and or bank account, whatever, and I would go to Europe, maybe even Russia, even though Russia kind of scares me a little bit. But I would love to go see the different castles and just go, even like whether they're maintained castles or like ruins of castles, but just go on a castle tour and just go to like Ireland and Spain and Italy and like just go see all the different just I don't need to go inside of them, but just to like look at them from the outside type of a thing. Yeah, like hiking in Europe, like I would love to. I love being outside. I never realized how much of being outside and hiking that I liked until we came to Las Vegas, which you're like, who goes outside and hikes in Las Vegas? But there's a lot of hiking here in Vegas during the, like in the valley, there's a lot of hiking during the fall and winter and early spring months. And then in the summertime, you could go up into Mount Charleston and Lee Canyon, and there's a lot of trails up there. There is a lot of trails up there that you can hike in Vegas. It's still a part of Clark County. I mean, it's not like Las Vegas zip code, but it's within I don't know, like a half hour. But I would love to just go and do. And the one thing that's definitely touristy, but I don't care because it's one of the things I like. Well, I would like to go to London and do the whole like Warner Brothers, like Harry Potter thingy, like where they film this, like where they have all the sets and things like that from the movie. I would definitely love to do that, to be a complete like tourist for that part. But, and then I would like to go to Downton Abbey, which is really called Highclere Castle. But I would love to go see Highclere Castle where they filmed Downton Abbey, because there's a lot of history actually with Highclere Castle, because I don't know the right terms. I'm going to say, let's call him a duke. The guy that originally lived, or one of the guys that lived in Highclere Castle, who's related to the woman. I think it's the woman that the Highclere Castle was passed down to, not the guy. But I'm not sure. I need to like refresh my history on it. But the person that lived in Highclere Castle was one of the people that went and discovered, or went into the pyramids. And I guess they have some like artifacts and stuff like that. I don't know how I feel about, you know, them having the artifacts and stuff where they probably should be back where they belong. But anyway, but there is some like interesting history, and the grounds are really pretty, and I love Downton Abbey shit. So, although I feel like I wouldn't want to be a chick back in those days, but getting dressed for like every stupid event, I'm like, dude, I've like wear the same shirt and t-shirt like from the day moment I like get up and get dressed to the time I change into pajamas. Could you imagine getting dressed for like everything? Like, oh, we have to get dressed for dinner. Although maybe once in my life that would be kind of cool to get like dressed up fancy for your dinner. But it is true. That is, yeah, deserts are generally cold at night, Thea, except Las Vegas in the summertime. And when you get into like July and August, it's still like 99 degrees at night sometimes. But anyway, okay, I like it in the blue. And yeah, I definitely stretch this out. This one is not going. This one will go. I hate that I can't fix that, but that's okay. I like it in the blue. But yeah. Okay, so we got those two. Now we'll do this yellow one. Although I'm kind of curious. I guess that yellow, the two yellows will. Oh wait, hold on. I know I would love to hike in Europe. Let me see what else I missed. Europe. I heard in the countryside there are wild mini ponies. Wait, what countryside? We do have wild horses, by the way, in Las Vegas, and we have donkeys. Well, burros. And oh, and your bucket list is Japan, Greece, Egypt, and Ireland. Ooh, that's cool. We had an opportunity to go to Ireland this past month, but it didn't work out with like people visiting, and also just like the timing was just a little off. But maybe one of these times. But you know, if I don't get to do it in this lifetime, my spirit will travel. That's a good bucket list. My son wants to go with me, especially to Greece, because he's a huge Assassin's Creed. Oh, yes! Assassin's Creed, definitely. I love how that they incorporate so much of the history in all the different games. I was really, for a moment, I had every game, but then it got away from me, and now there's a lot of games of that I haven't played, but I really do love how they incorporate so much history and things into the games. The Templars and all. Oh, in Italy, yep. Oh, I bet there are wild horses, right? Because parts of Arizona are probably similar climates, especially to that of the mountains. Now, there probably are wild horses as well in, like... I don't think I've ever seen wild horses come down the mountain. But I know that there are wild horses throughout Nevada anyway. Like, the further north you go, I think it's too hot down in the valley in the summertime. But right now, so, like, wait, what is the temperature here in Vegas today? I think it's like 105 or... It's a dry heat, though, so it's okay. So right now it's 102 degrees here in the valley in Vegas. Oh, I don't have it in here. Mount Charleston. In Mount Charleston, which is the... Oh, well, thank you, Crafty Hands Shenanigans. I appreciate that. And thank you for the follow. Rating in with cozy vibes after doing flower costume. Oh, nice. Yes, they're little face scrubbies, or you could use them for wherever you want, or you could even use them for dish scrubbies. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Crafty Hand Shenanigans. It's good to see you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm making 50 of them. Although this one does not count towards the 50 because I don't like this little spot, so. Okay, so real quick, I was just saying it's 102 degrees down in the valley here in Las Vegas, but up in the mountain 30 minutes from here where it's about like it starts at like 7,000 feet altitude, it's 75 degrees. So a lot of us Las Vegas locals, if we want to do stuff outside or hiking, we go up to the mountain and you get a really nice break and it's so beautiful. It's like you're in a different part of the country. It's really weird. Anyway. But yay, thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. So you were making a flower costume. Oh, very cool. Well, it's not a costume, but I did make, well, we were joking around about it the other day, but the other day I made this flower washcloth, and when I was making the middle part without this, it kind of looked like an areola / nipple, and I guess if you look at it long enough, it kind of could look like that still, but yeah, but that's all I got for flowers at the moment. When my mom lived in Arizona, she showed me some of the horses and I wanted to go pet them so bad, but I also knew that was a big no because it can be, yes, they totally can be dangerous. When we were up in the mountain, and I do have a picture of it in my phone. Hold on. We'll see if I could show it on my, like, without too much of a glare. Please hold. Man, I take so many screenshots of things. It's so funny to me. Okay, so we were up. This was on what day? This was on Memorial Day. So May 26th, we were up in Mount Charleston. And then that is a little baby, a little foal, and it's Mama. I realize it's not going to show as great, but you'll get the idea. And then, so we were just, but I was far away. I wasn't that close. I zoomed in. We were far from them. And like I said, that's just zooming into them, not being like super up close. And plus yeah. Super cute. And then the dad was with them. Right. The dad was with them. He's right there. And he was just eating away, and there was so much horse poop, and I kind of wish I had like Home Depot buckets with me, and I know you're going to be like, ew, why? So I could use the horse poop for like fertilizer in the garden, because horse poop and all that is like really great fertilizer. Anyway, and then when we were there, oh, and then also when we were there, we have to go back up and see. But so on the other side of the mountain, so actually the side of the mountain we were on was Lee Canyon, where we saw the horses. But there's a ski resort or a ski lodge. It's more of a lodge, right? But you could go skiing there, and it's called Lee Canyon. And there was still snow up at at this point we were about 8,000 and change, 8,000 feet altitude, and the highest point is about like 11 or 12,000 feet. So there was still a bunch of snow up in that area. At this point now, with it might be melted potentially, but there was still snow in the mountain as of May 26th. It wasn't like where we could touch it, but it was kind of a brisk breeze when we were up there for sure. And so that was cool. And they used at the time they were using the ski lifts for, come on now. You could use the ski lifts. Oh, come on. They were using the ski lifts for, they set up the mountain, the slope is what they call it. They set up the ski slope for mountain biking. So you go up, they have every other ski lift is one for the bicycle, and then the other one is for the people. So you put your bike on, and then you hop on to the one behind your bicycle, and then but yeah, and then you bike down or whatever. And then they had that set up, but then they had another ski slope that was just for, you know, you pay a couple bucks and it just takes you up and down the mountain, so you could just get the views and everything. So it's really cool how they've like figured out a way to like make a little bit of a revenue and an income off of that in the non-winter months. And in the winter they do really well because obviously they, you know, make their own snow, but we do get quite a bit of snow in that mountain too. And then what else? Yeah, but it's pretty cool up there. But oh, you were saying about touching the horses. So when we were there, after we went to the ski resort, because I did have to use a ladies' room. So, and that was open that day, so I used the facilities there. But anyway, we went back to where the horses were roaming, and we found a spot under the trees, and we put a blanket down. We were there with Moto Ruxin and Papa Teeps, and then we put a blanket down, and we had some like fruit and nuts and stuff, and we were just kind of like taking in the nice weather and looking at the horses or whatever. Well, there was a mom, well, I don't know if it was a mom, but there was an adult with like a very young kid getting so close to the foal, and the mom horse probably was paying attention. I'm sure they're very aware, but the father of the foal was kind of aware. Like, you could tell that he was watching as they were getting closer and closer to the foal. And I'm like, dude, get away, stallion. I know, I'm going to call him the father because he is the father. And he was, I'm like, dude, I wanted to yell at them so bad because it's idiots like that who don't pay attention to the signs that get the horses like shipped off somewhere else. And it gets me mad. 1, 2, 3. But, and then eventually the dad caught on and he kind of started to walk over, and then the baby walked away, and then the people kind of went away. And I'm like, if you guys get hurt, I feel bad for the little kid if it gets hurt, but if the adult gets hurt, I'm going to be the first one that goes up to the park ranger and tell them exactly what I saw. 1, 2, 3. And then it was either last summer or the summer before, a little kid got kicked in the head by a wild horse, but the parents, the whole family like went up to the horses and started touching the wild horses. And I'm like, I feel bad for the kid, but like you can't be doing that shit, dude. It is dangerous for them because then you don't want them to get used to being around humans or being fed by humans, because then they're gonna then they'll get in the, you know, you don't want them to get hurt, and then they're not, and then it starts the cycle, right, of them not getting their own food and this, that, and the other thing. And wild horses couldn't. I kept like singing Wild Horses under my breath the whole time we were up there. We didn't see any burros though. I have seen them up there, but I didn't see them up there this time. 1, 2, 3. Reminds me of all the notices about buffalo in Yellowstone and moose in northern states. And yet, every year, there is a story that makes national headline news or whatever, or maybe it just fed to me since I look at like a lot of the nature shit. And yeah, exactly. But like there's always at least 1 or 2 people that get hurt because they get hurt from the buffalo, or they touch a baby and then the parent and then the baby gets abandoned, and then they have to euthanize the baby just because like that's just how it, like, whatever. And it's like, dude, stop touching the wild animals. Stop it. Stop feeding them. Stop going near them. I do chuckle at the people who camp and leave their car unlocked and a bear gets in there. Oh crap, yeah. Especially like when the babies, like any wild animal, like they will definitely obviously get more. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They will get more, way more territorial when they're young or around. I'm like, I just don't understand like why you just can't leave them alone. I love seeing the picture, like you see like the videos of like a mama bear and her cub swimming in like someone's pool and like somewhere in like California or somewhere like that, like where they live near like forests and shit like that, and they're just, the bear's just like swimming in their pool. 6. So or deer that will run around in the sprinkler systems. Oh, right. And I've seen ones where videos where people like let the deer into their house, or like a dog became like friendly with the deer, and the deer came. It was like a bigger dog door for like, you know, let's say like a Saint Bernard, you know, some like bigger bred dog, and then like the deer came through the doggy door also. Oh dear. Okay, this time I'm gonna remember. I should have, I don't know if I have creme brulee and a ball. I should have grabbed the ball one just because it's easier for the middle pull. But this is also dishy. All of this is the same yarn. And even these are made out of dishy. This color is azure. And then this one is called Dream House, as in Barbie Dream House. I finally, like, I don't know why, like, it dawned on me one day last year. I'm like, wonder why they call it Dream House. I'm like, oh, it's kind of like Barbie colors. Got it. Barbie colors, do 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 do. Barbie colors. I had got Baby Shark stuck in my head. Don't know why, but I do. It's better than having the Wiggle song. Not Wiggle, the Australian guys, but I had some song, Wiggle 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 song stuck in my head yesterday. And what was the other song? What's Jennifer Lopez's ex-husband's name? Not Ben Affleck, but like the singer guy. No, not Enrique Iglesias. No. Whatever. I had one of his songs stuck in my head yesterday too, but I haven't even heard it on the radio, so I don't even know why I had it stuck in my head. Trim that in a second. Mark Anthony, thank you. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Yeah, every time I hear it, still think you. Okay, so. I think there's a sound in Rust that sounds like that, like whistling part in the beginning or something. That was reminding me. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think. This. Okay, cool. Wait, I want to make this a little tighter if possible. Yeah, it's better, I guess. And oh, my yarns are... All my yarns over here are starting to, like, socialize. Nope, that's not what I want. it's very social. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right. Okay, that's good. Yay! I'm sure they appreciate that. We have our one dog, Marilyn, who is not in here at the moment. She's in her little puppy suite, we like to call it. She's elderly. I hate to say it, but she's 15, and she has some ailments and things that, you know, whatever, but we make her super comfortable, and she pees a lot because of different things that are going on with her. I mean, not that she pees uncontrollably, but she always has to, like, pee. And it's not, and she doesn't do it out of, like, bad behavior, just the Cushings and things like that just make her have to go often. So when we're downstairs, and it's hard to have her out here with us up here because everything is rugged. But so when we're up here, she's on the same floor with us, and so she's in our bathroom, which is a bigger bathroom, and the floor is nice and cool, and she has a fan, she has her food or water, but she's been a little bit of a picky eater lately. But that's the old age, and then, like, we found out that her blood levels, like her kidney levels, and her kidney, liver, and thyroid levels are a little bit off, so we just incorporated three additional medicines. Wait. 3 additional medicines, 2 additional, I don't know. We've included additional medicines into her stuff because she was already on 3 she was already on 3 medicines. 1 for 2 for her heart because she has a heart disease that, you know, that she can only take medicine for, so congestive heart failure. So she takes that. 1 for the fluid in her heart, 1 for the fluid in her lungs because of the heart stuff, you know, all that stuff, which sucks. And then the 3rd medicine that was on was for her Cushing's disease, or Cushing syndrome, which basically, I guess humans get that too, but it's like your body thinks it's like always under stress, and so it makes you drink more. And then, oh, that's so funny, Bongo's playing Rust and they heard the dogs barking in the game, and the dogs like ran off because they think there's a dog barking somewhere in the house. That's funny. Anyway, but yeah, so she's the Cushing's thing, she's on that, so it makes them pee a lot and it makes them drink a heck of a lot of water. So that's the thing with that. But now she's on 3 additional medicines. 2 are medications and 1's like a supplement. So yeah, it's all about just keeping her comfortable and happy and everything. So, and like I said, she's been a little picky with her food, so we've been making like rice and chicken, and we've been adding like the dog additive. It's not a dog that we add to it, but it's like the nutrients and things that you would normally find in dog food that we add to the food as well. So it has so we've been doing that for her. And then every day we've been, or like every other day, we've been giving all the dogs like a scrambled egg or like a fried egg. I mean, it's not fried with like stuff that's bad for them, but like sometimes we'll just do a fried egg and like chop it up, or we'll do a scrambled egg. Same difference, really. It's just in a different form. So, yeah, it sucks. But okay, I need... Well, we will be using this yarn again, obviously, for when we do the 9 others of it, but I just want to... Oops. Hit the camera. Obviously. Now let's get rid of the blue one for now. Come on now. Oh, wait. Hold on, sorry. I was looking down. I feed my dog fresh food and she loves it. She refused to eat the dry kibble and I didn't want her losing weight from not eating. Yep. We tried adding things to the kibble, but she still wouldn't eat it. So started getting fresh pet. I'm thinking about maybe trying fresh pet also. Not that like making the chicken and rice, because I would do like turmeric, a little bit of turmeric, a little, just not a lot, because I know that too much could be, you know, like your dog could just be like, whoa, but just a tiny, tiny bit of like coconut oil, which I did get clearance from my like vet and stuff about. Um, Chicken, a little bit of obviously very plain chicken broth, that kind of stuff, and then I would add this green powder to it. Like I said, that has like all the extra nutrients, you know, and she's been maintaining her weight, so I've been happy about that. I started getting fresh pet and rice, and then add other safe for dog foods to throw it, and now she's excited about food again. Yeah, I think. See, Marilyn too is I who knows, her teeth might even bother her a little bit too, because at this point they don't want to clean her teeth anymore because of her age. But all well, because Jordan was still getting her teeth cleaned at 15, but Jordan didn't have any other ailments. So, but because that Marilyn has the heart condition and like introduce even with a antibiotic, you know, that you take after to get your when you get the dog's teeth cleaned, introducing bacteria with the dog with like into like the to the butt, you know, from the mouth to the rest of the body kind of a thing with a dog that already has a heart issue is risky, so they don't want to do it anymore. So sometimes, like, because I've read and watched certain things where they say that sometimes if dogs teeth are bothering them, you know, they don't want to eat certain things, or they're not in the mood, or like the like the food tastes different or something. So I'm all about trying all different foods for her just to like keep her happy and spoiled and whatever. And she says about she even has a rice cooker. Yep. Well, we use our instant pot because it has we cook the rice at 3 minutes high pressure and then let it natural release for 10 minutes, and then after that we release the rest of it, and then I put a little bit of coconut oil in with the water, and if I do have plain, no salt, no garlic, no onion powder, nothing like that, I do super plain chicken broth. I'll do chicken broth instead of water, and then I'll put the little turmeric in there to work the turmeric into the rice, because they say it's good for the like anti-inflammatory, especially if there's like any arthritis or anything like that. And oh, she does take one of those like joint pills too, like, but those like she likes to eat like a treat. And then I give her it's not THC, but it's like a CBD melatonin kind of treat that I give her as well. And yeah, but yep, we make our instant pots the best thing that's ever happened to my life. I mean, besides like bongo and stuff, but ha 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 ha. And bongo even knows how to use the instant pot now. It's very exciting. In the same stitch where you ended the waddle, you're a waddle. Your face is a waddle. My 2 young boys get farmer's dog and some kibble, but my 2 old ladies have to have prescription. Oh, yeah, yep. I have a feeling at some point I'm going to have to switch Becca over to prescription food for her kidneys, because she has crystals in her pee. So we have to give her this, it's not necessarily a medication, but it has crushed cranberries and something else like potassium, something or other. And so it breaks down the crystals. So we do that so she doesn't get kidney stones. Well, I've been trying to, she's lately been like, dude, I know that this stuff is in here. And so now we're trying to get a little bit more creative about putting it in her food. And then I asked the vet about it, and they're like, honestly, the only other thing you could do is like get it in water, and like get it not hot water, but get it in warm water, and then get it into not a needle syringe, but the syringe that you use to put liquid in a dog's mouth, and just get we have like the wider opening mouth on it kind of a thing. So she's like, just maybe try to do it because we need to get it into her body so she doesn't get the crystals. It's very annoying. It's like these dogs are like, I know you have something in here. Yep, she knows. I always like the joke, you know, the joke between me and Marilyn is I'm like, haha, you just took medicine, like when I sneak it in their food. And then like after they eat it, or if it's like in a piece of cheese or whatever, I'm like, haha, you just took food, you just took medicine. Like, she's like, you're a jerk. I don't know how much I like the yellow on the yellow, but whatever. That's what a beak is. It's a yellow beak. Ooh, getting a little bit of a hot flash. I can give my dog any medicine as long as it's in cheese, but it has to be in cheese. Yeah, I'm noticing that I'm going to have to put it in cheese. Well, the powder, I can't. Wonder if I could give her. I'm going to have to try that, but then that's like a big piece of cheese. I have to like show you the amount of powder I have to put in her food each time. It's very annoying. I'm thinking also about getting those like gelatin capsules, you know, when you can make your own like pills, like in like the pill maker thing. I'm thinking about making sure I get gel capsules that are
Yeah,
safe.
but that would be 3 capsules for her.
Yeah, it's a lot of
Like too much, and she'd spit them up.
Well,
we need to just figure out a way to make the paste.
Yeah.
And then just like hit her with it.
Yeah. Like a pup. Yeah, maybe. Ooh, that's a good idea, Bells. But yeah, with Marilyn, though, because one of the things she has to take on empty stomach, and it's not necessarily a medication.
You know what might work?
What?
Pup cups.
Yeah, maybe if we make
Whipped
a pup
cream and that stuff, and then just mix it.
Yeah.
It'll hide it.
Yeah, maybe if we do a pup cup, she'll eat
just
it.
Just a little bit of like.
But yeah, the cheese with Marilyn, that's how I'm giving Marilyn her medicine now, because she still wants to eat the cheese, even if she's not like, even when she's being picky about the other food. Because for me right now, like, I really want to get that medicine in her system, because if that's going to make her feel better, and if she's feeling like a little off, and that's why she's not eating, even if I'm giving her like super yummy good food. These dogs, man. They are heartbreaking, I tell ya. Ooh, Greek yogurt might be a good idea. Yeah, like like completely plain Greek yogurt. That's a good idea. And they say that Greek yogurt is. And then another thing that the vet and that we were seeing, they said that cottage cheese, like not a ton of it, but a little bit of cottage cheese is okay for dogs. Yep. But I might try the Greek yogurt thing. And then we even put like a little like chicken broth in with Becca's food, and sometimes she'll eat it and sometimes she won't. So I can't figure out like what the hell. Like, dude, can you stop being so like picky? Come on now, girl. I just want you to be healthy, that's all. Like, if I didn't have to give you the shit, I wouldn't give it to you. Also, the other trick I've been doing, Becca likes to eat whatever Leia's eating. So I'll, like when Leia's done eating out of her bowl, I'll take Becca's food and I'll put it in Leia's bowl. And then Becca's like, ooh, what's in that bowl? What's in that bowl over there? I kind of want to have it. So a little bit of doggy psychology, I guess. Totally mind tricks. I don't want to do mind tricks with you. But I want to keep you healthy and happy. You know what to do with that big fat butt. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Huh. I have a pile of fiber going on of all my things. I need a little jar for it just because I'm just curious. Okay, I think the way for me to do this, weaving wise, is to do all the weaving at the end. Well, I think, except for the body. The body I need to weave before I do the... Well, I mean, I guess I could weave everything all at the end. But I kind of like having the chicken body weaved in, and then, but the little bits, I think the most... I think the best way for me to do that is to just do all those, the weaving all at the end. I think. I'm just trying to find the proper groove, you know what I mean? Like, when I first started making the loofahs and everything like that, I also kind of went through a process of figuring out, one, what's the best way to weave in the ends, because the loofah is going to have, like, an active life. It's not just like an amigurumi that's gonna be like placed on a shelf or something like that. You want to make sure that anything that has like ends or joins or whatever is going to be gonna last and not unravel or like an end to pop out or something. But it took me like a minute to figure out like how to weave in the ends the best way, and now I have that down pat. So now the other thing, like I said, that's what I'm trying to figure out with this guy, is just trying to figure out the best way to do this. To kind of give it a good flow, I guess, and to keep me moving in a more concise manner. The best way, the fastest way for me to do this is to put on a series that I don't need to be flipping through like Netflix every time something ends, or YouTube. Just put like put Downton Abbey on, or like Breaking Bad, or like start or you know, start Walking Dead over again, something like that. Something that'll just auto continue and then just go into a zone, but I want to stream it also. So that's the problem with streaming, at least for me. And it's not necessarily a problem, but my time management on making a project is definitely different versus doing it when no one's watching. When no one's watching, I could whip through shit fast-ish. Faster, anyway. Okay. Little chicken, little chicken. Okay, so far, we have these 3 chickens. I did a slight different thing, so like the space between here and here is a little different, but it's nothing that I'm all that worried about that is going to be like, but yeah. And actually, I still might redo this one, because this was the very first one we made as an experiment, and then I just don't like how this one came, like when I went and I did the thing, it just stretched that yarn and I don't like it. I wonder if yeah, I don't like that, so probably will make another one so these 2 don't count towards the 50. So I've noticed a big difference between my 12-pound old lady and my 14 pounds little bub. He has a density of a star, I swear. Don't pick on her, okay. Okay, but anyway, these are like the 3 colors that we have so far, and in person you could see that the yellows are, sorry, I'm just like taking it out of the light just to see. In person you can see the difference. Charlie's Angels of Chickens, yes. So you can see the yellow is a little brighter than this one. This is Creme Brulee, and this is called Bumblebee, maybe? Yes. This color is Bumblebee. This color is called Fiesta Red. But, yeah, I think it's good. Okay. So now 48 to go. Unless I make a color sample of each one for myself. And then we still have 50 to go. I don't know. Actually, it would be like 50 something to go. Whatever. Okay, now we're gonna do this blush pink. There we go. Got a little yarn barf, but that's okay. It's all gonna get used. I'm not mad about it. But oh yeah, I noticed that so yeah, Becca is 10 pounds. Marilyn is almost 10 pounds. She's like 9.8 or 9.6, whatever. But they are built so differently that I feel like Marilyn is heavier, but she's not. She's just proportioned differently. Because Becca is definitely like a taller dog and like I mean, Becca's still a smaller dog, but she's just like lankier and like taller and whatever. Again, proportioned differently. And then Leia is like 5.5 pounds or almost 6 pounds or something. But yeah, if I pick up Leia, or no, if I pick up Becca and then I pick up Marilyn, Marilyn always seems like she's heavier to me. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Fuck off. I'm talking to the yarn. I always like curse at the yarn. And I mean it with love, but still. Although sometimes my little talking to myself mutterings might not get picked up from the mic, which is probably best sometimes. Because it's, again, me just yelling at myself or yelling at the yarn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Or yelling at Bongo. Well, no, usually if I'm yelling at Bongo, you totes will hear it. But yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong there, Thea. What was this? Ooh, I almost remembered what to do. Also, we were talking, sorry, I'm like thinking about something. I think I was thinking about stuff I watch on like YouTube. I watched this one girl. I mean, she's a woman, but she lives in the UK and it's called Isle of Wight, and it's southern UK, southern England. And she was living in Korea or South Korea for a while, but then her and her wife just moved back to Isle of Wight, and like that little island looks so cool where she's living. I don't know why I was thinking about her. Her name is Hermione. No, her name is Hermione, but the name of her channel is Hermione Chantel. 1, 7. And she does a lot of YouTube projects. Hello. She does a lot of DIY stuff. And like a lot of DIY stuff like around the house and everything like that. With like a budget, not just like crazy. We were watching a lot of those like I bought this for like $5 and this is my cabin and blah blah blah. And like there's this one girl that we're watching, her name is Tia, I believe her name is Tia Weston, and she bought a $1 house in North Dakota, and she spent $40,000 redoing it. The house itself, not necessarily the yard. But she does a lot of, her and her dad, she does a lot of it on her own, but her dad does help. And then like she had like one episode like where her grandfather was like helping as well. Like, you know, take out like stuff that's gonna go to the dump and stuff like that, or recycling. And then they had, but it was really I don't know, I like watching stuff like that because everything she's doing is on a budget and like relatable for me. But we were watching this other one the other night, which was still interesting to watch, but it wasn't as relatable to me. Yeah. It was they're called the name of their channel is Van Wives, and it's a couple, and well, I've only just discovered them, so the part that YouTube is feeding to me is we bought an abandoned blah 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 and this is what we did. Like that's like what the algorithm is like pushing to me at the moment on YouTube. But so they bought this abandoned cabin in somewhere in Canada. I don't know where. I want to say it might be Eastern. Well, actually, I don't know. I wanted to say it was like Eastern Canada only because they have black flies, and I know that there's parts of Eastern Canada and like a lot of, I know that there's a lot of trees and forests and things like that in Canada. I get it. But like I know like Newfoundland and they said Labrador and places like that tend to have a lot of black flies like certain times a year sort of a thing. So I don't know, but black flies could be all throughout. I don't know much about, but they don't like specify like what province it is. But um anyway, they did like some amazing things, but a lot of the things that they did is like with like major money. Like you could tell that they have like money to spend to like do it, which is good for them, but for us it's like not what I want to watch. It's like not as relatable for me. I want to see stuff that's like that most people could do on their own type of a thing without having, you know, an unlimited. They did a lot of things on their own for sure, but there's also like there's like big money projects that they were doing. Anyway. So I remember someone bought one of those old insane asylums for $1 since no one wanted it, and it's a huge piece of oh wow. Yeah, that I like the watching those like that. And then there's another one where I watched where it was a family, I think it was like a family of 5 or something like that, and they bought an old school, and somewhere in the, I believe somewhere in the States, and they bought an old school and they made it their house. But yeah, the Van Wives one, I liked watching what they were doing, but it wasn't as inspiring to me because, again, it wasn't like they definitely had an seemed like an unlimited budget with like a lot of the things that they were doing. I've seen clips from the school one. Oh yeah, yeah. I know what you meant though. I feel like I've seen that. Oh, but it was a haunted school. Oh, wait. The one that I saw was not a haunted school. But I'm sure that there's many like it. I like watching reno shows, but it gives me guilt because I'm in the middle of a reno. Oh, nice. Well, why does it not nice that it gives you guilt, but nice that you're doing reno stuff, so that's cool. Could you imagine if that's what I meant? Like, oh, that's so awesome that it makes you feel guilty. Like, Blue, you're a dick. I know. I know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry, I'm just trying to bust through this like one part, and then I'm gonna look back at chat. Okay, wait. My fingers and my brain are not working together. Oh, you're good. I know the feeling. It's every day for me. Chicken head, chicken head. Alright, we're gonna do. Okay. This color now is called conch. You know, like the shell. Fuck off. Yelling at the yarn again. I swear, love does go into making my items, but sometimes I'm a little tough on the words I have to say to myself in my yarn. One, two. One. Two. Three. One, two, three. Gilmore Girls would be another. Gilmore Girls I always find for some reason to be a comforting show to watch while I crochet. I made Bongo watch Gilmore Girls with me like a couple months ago, and he kept going around the house going, Lorelai! And then he would get so mad every time, like, Emily would be on the show. He's like, man, why is her mom such a bitch? I'm like, that's the point of the show. The point of the, like, that's part of the things of the show is that her mom is a waspy bitch. Like, that's just what it is. I mean, her dad, too. I feel like the mom gets... The mom definitely gets a lot more blame, but the dad is just as much to blame. But, anyway. Laura? Is it a chain 1 type situation? Chain 1, chain 2? What are we looking at over here? Oops. Chain 1. And then also the other thing that Bongo makes fun of me about is whenever we're watching a show, I'm like, "Oh, you know where they're from?" And he's like, "Harry Potter, Downton Abbey." And it's you a lot of the time, well, especially if they are British, usually they are. Usually that is one of the right one of the things. But even if they're not, like, that's his like initial guess. He's like, "Harry Potter, Downton Abbey." And I'm like, "Well, that's me with Game of Thrones characters." Yep. Yeah, and I was actually, that's funny that that you said that, because I was thinking about Downton Abbey, and in Downton Abbey they have the guy from Game of Thrones in it who plays Mary's dickhead fiance. If you ever watch a show. If not, I'm just spoiling the show for you, but you know what? The show's been out for a long time. Yeah, I do the same thing. But the guy that plays, oh crap, what was his name? Jorah. The guy that plays Jorah, he is plays Lady Mary's like fiance guy, and he owns the newspaper, and it's like a he owns like the TMZ of London newspaper. Like, oh wait, no, it wouldn't be TMZ, right? Because that's yeah. Let's call it. He owns like the TMZ or whatever, and he like buys like salacious store, like, oh, but he's a newspaper man with new money, and yeah, he was a dick. But which, oh no, Jorah. Wait. Andor was quite a few game of, along with Titans. Jorah Mormont is Bruce Wayne. Oh shit, no way. Hmm. 1, 2. Sorry for going silent, but girls gotta do what a girl's gotta do, you know what I'm saying? Ugh, son of a bitches. 1, 2, 3, Mystery's still here. I was gonna ask her how she liked that movie last night. Three Sisters. I don't think I've watched Andor, so I can't add to that. Where does one find that show? Ah, that's why I don't have Disney Plus. I have like almost every. I think most of us are working on something while hanging out, so we understand needing a moment. Okay, good. Well, I'm glad. I figured, but you know, I figured. It's like co-working, but I still feel like it requires the makers and crafting section. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's interesting how the same yarn feels different in different colors, you know, based on like whatever the process, like like with the dyeing process or whatever, like colors or substances that are used to dye certain colors. Like, it's interesting, like how you could feel. Wait, you saw a Star Wars movie, Rogue One? Yes. Andor is like the show prequel to it. Ah. Dude, we totally need co-crafting. I agree with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two. Now we're gonna do... Oops. Five. And I skip. And... well, there's no counting really. You just do it until you get to the beginning. Oops, oh, I cut that a little short. It's not, it's fine. It's plenty, but I cut that shorter than I normally would. You should do a stream where you are blindfolded and Bongo hands you different yarn and you guess what color it is. Or if it's wool, cotton, or acrylic. Actually, that's a good idea. Okay, Bells. That's actually a really good idea. But yeah, it is interesting though how like this color, again, it's all dishy, it's all 100% cotton. It's, you know, but I don't know exactly, like, it's like secret, like trade secrets of like what exactly they use to dye their yarns or whatever, but like the blush feels, I wouldn't say like rough, like, oh, it's sandpaper, but it definitely, like the conch color here is definitely softer than the rest of them. I would say this one, then this one, maybe that one. And then these two are like equal, like softest. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Finish my coffee. Okay. Cool. All right, now we'll wind in. Oh wait, let's trim your little. Trim this. I've been remembering, if you notice, to crochet over the tail, which is super helpful for me. It's like one little less thing to have to weave in. Ugh. Right now, let's weave in this one here. Yeah, definitely the way to go is to just crochet all the bodies. And then after I crochet all the bodies, then, you know, then I'll have to go one by one. Like, I wish, well, I guess I could do wattles on everybody, and then beaks on everybody, and then combs on everybody, for sure. And I don't actually mind weaving all the ends in all at the same time at the end. I think that actually works out pretty well, so... I should have my... I have like a beaded chain thingy that I got from the cross-stitch store when Moto and I went to the... There's this cute cross-stitch store not too far called... hold on. Stitcher's Paradise or something like that. And this store isn't the biggest store, but every single inch of the store is covered with embroidery and cross stitch and everything that you would ever need to do it. It is, I mean, I'm sure that's how all cross stitch and embroidery stores look, but this is a great store. Like, I never was able to find anything like that in Jersey. And, you know, people always say, like, Vegas, wait, hold on. Okay, yeah. They always say, you know, like, Vegas is like a big city. I'm like, Vegas seems like it's a big city because I think everybody knows the name of it, but it's really not that big. It's not like, I mean, even like New York City is...
Yeah, everything is 15 minutes away.
Yeah, like, I mean, not to say that, well, New York City is definitely more densely populated, but, like, at the end of the day, New York City generally, but Las Vegas is no New York City. We definitely don't have that same population kind of a thing, and we actually probably have more land than New York City for sure. But anyway, but we are like a very well-known small town, I feel like, I would like to say. But, especially like when you get into the neighborhoods. I mean, I'm not going to say it feels like you're, oh, it's just like you're in a Hallmark movie. There's Main Street and everyone knows you. No, it's not quite that. But I feel like it has a lot of the things that like a smaller town would have. And I've never seen so many, there's quite a bit of, like different, like craft stores that are not Michael's or like Hobby Lobby. I mean, we have those also, but in Jersey, I felt, even though we lived in like a town that used to be, that was like half farming, half residential, like, I found that there wasn't a lot of that in the area. And if you wanted to get any crafting kind of stuff, you'd have to go to, well, AC Moore's no longer there, but you had to go to AC Moore, Michael's, or Hobby Lobby. and there wasn't a lot of, and I, not that I looked all the time, but there weren't a lot of like specialty shops. There, I am really sad about it. There was a yarn shop that was over in Boulder City, and I think maybe the location just wasn't great. I think if it was more in like Henderson or Las Vegas, it may have done better, because in Boulder City is about like a 30-minute drive from us, 30-40 minute drive from us, and even like Henderson, it's probably like a 30, like 25-minute drive from Henderson to Boulder City. And Boulder City has a decent population, but it's not huge. But this woman had a yarn store, and she had like crochet stuff going on and like knitting stuff, but it was like very equal, where I find sometimes if you go to like specialty yarn shops, they mainly, the ones that I've been into, seem to turn their nose up at people who crochet. I remember when I asked about crochet stuff, and they're like, well, we do more knitting, and they were like very like, I'm like, okay. I felt like I just like wiped poopy on their rug. Like, I was like, okay, ladies, you don't have to get all like snooty with me. It's fine. Anyway, but her store was like very equal, crochet, whatever. And I kept meaning to want to go to the store, but she wound up closing it because I don't think there was like enough foot traffic in that area, or close enough, you know. What the fuck was my point? I don't know. I had a point. Oh, finding specialty stores. But I do find that there's a lot of like we have a lot of sewing stores and yarn places and all that kind of stuff, which is kind of cool. It's kind of cool for a place that's nicknamed Sin City. Oh, like, and for those who are knitting, I have no bias at all against people who knit or knitting. In fact, I'm teaching myself how to knit, so I think it's great. But I have had run-ins at special, like, all I'm just saying is that with some of the specialty, like, you know, mom and pop yarn shops, the majority of the ones that I have been into, and it's only been a handful that I've been into, it's not like I've been into like 50 yarn shops, but the ones that I have been into, they often are like, crochet, bleh, you know. And when I worked for the girl who owned Knitwise, and I kept saying, like, look, like, amigurumi is like a popular thing, like, it's not just for kids, like, adults do amigurumi all the time. They love it. They think it's cute, like keychains and like little like bears and like all that kind of shit. Like, people love that crap. Like, that's why, because she was getting upset over the fact that, oh, what's that name? Woogly? No. There's a popular crochet kit, and like, they were on Shark Tank. Woobles, maybe? And the woman who started it used to work for Apple or something like that. And then she quit her job and she started doing that. And then her and her partner, her business partner, whatever, went on Shark Tank and they got a backing. And now they have like licenses, like, anyway. So the girl I was working for was getting mad that she's like, I can't believe, like, I've been out here longer doing this. And I'm like, well, first of all, like, her stuff is crochet. I'm not saying that crochet's better. It's not better than anything. I said, but she had like cutesy shit. And not that people don't like scarves and blankets and shawls. People love that stuff too. But people also like amigurumi stuff, you know? Like, there's something about it that's like cutesy and like whimsical and like whatever. And I kept saying, like, we need to do more kits and stuff that's like a little bit more like fun and whimsical, not so like utilitarian, and not so like it's a pot holder or this, it's this or it's that. And then she was getting mad that she wasn't like making millions of dollars. So anyway, it made me mad. I went in, there were two ladies sitting on couches knitting. They barely looked at me. I walked around, looked at all the yarn hanks, and then I said, thank you, bye. All they said was bye. And that was it. I was like, yeah. I mean, the very, very first time I went into a yarn shop that was not a Michael's kind of a thing, I did have a little bit of a sticker shock, only because when you're working with natural fibers, especially the way, you know, usually natural fibers are, you know, they're, you know, you hand shear the sheep and the alpacas and things like that. So, and the way everything is like cleaned and dyed and processed a lot, it's not, you know, how like no shade thrown at like Red Heart or any of the acrylics out there, but it's not all thrown into friggin', you know, vats and things like that, like with machines and all that kind of a thing. It's a lot of that is done by hand, and so like you have to take that into consideration. But there was still sticker shock for me, right? Like you could buy a skein of like or a hank of alpaca yarn and it's like holy shit, that's expensive. But again, you think about like the process and what you're using it for, and it feels better in your skin than some other things, and blah blah blah. Okay, this goes on the last stitch of 4. Just gonna continue doing it the way I've been doing. And I really bothers me, and I need to go through like some of my notebooks, but I had an idea for a yarn, like it was like a very like, it was like a cutesy but punny kind of a name, but I did have an idea of doing a yarn, like a yarn shop, but it was more of like a crocheting knitting club, you know, like a cigar club that people would go to, but a yarn slash crochet club type of a thing. And that like people could still, you don't have to be a member to come into the shop and purchase, but if you're a member you get like discounts on like my idea was that you would get discounts on yarn and supplies and books and patterns and things like that, and that if you were a member there was like a room or like an area where you could like get like snacks and like drink like refreshments kind of thing, and like, you know, like there'd be like a TV or something with like, I don't know, like Hallmark or shit playing on it or whatever, you know, something common like cutesy animals or crap like that, but you could like sit and like just like come in and hang out for the day and like crochet or knit or whatever. But then there would also be, you know, I would like, my idea was to make it not, it would be like 50-50 crochet knitting kind of a thing. Like there would be like crocheting nights and knitting nights for as far as classes and things like that. And then the other idea I had was to like once a month bring in like a craft or something else that was not crochet or knitting. Like, okay, like tonight we're gonna have someone come in and talk about like cross stitching and embroidery. And then, or this night's gonna be about like watercolors, or this one, well, it's kind of hard to like maybe bring in someone to do like pottery, but you know, shit like that. Yeah. Like for me, I always wanted to do like crochet, like the yarn crochet kind of stuff, because that's kind of what I know. And so I would have, not that I know all about yarn and all about all that kind of stuff, but I don't know, like that's kind of where my interests lie type of a thing. But I had a name for it. Apparently it wasn't very important to me that I couldn't remember it, but I thought I took like a wrote about it in like a book. I have to look through all like my stupid, they're not stupid, but like all like my journal kind of things and see if I could find it. There's a and there's also a fiber arts group, and I'm sure you could go there and do anything you want to. It's not just, but they meet up at different places throughout the week. And I still haven't gone to it though, but I've talked about that before, why I don't go. Like I'm a little shy, surprisingly. I don't know why. I'm like, for some reason to go meet, like I could put myself out there on the interwebs for no one or everyone, and that doesn't bother me, but like to meet someone in person for some reason I don't know, like to meet someone that I'd known on the internet, that doesn't matter, but like to go to up to strangers and be like, hi, I'm Blue, blah blah blah, like, I don't know, for some reason, once I do it, I'm sure I'll be fine, but there's like some anxiety with me of going and doing that. Go to the meetup, but stream it, right? I was hoping to find some kind of meetup like that in Washington when I moved back to Oklahoma. Oh yeah, the only one I could find was at the knitting store, and it was more of a class than a meetup. They charge for it. Gotcha. I'm starting to see more and more groups pop up, but most of them are in Oklahoma City and Tulsa, and only on Saturdays, which... gotcha. I was thinking like a hangout and coffee and other non-alcoholic drinks with couches and stuff to hang out on, and then a separate room where you could find supplies. Yeah, that would be cool. Yep. Wait, how did I do this again? This. Oh, I think I fucked up on this one. No, I didn't. I didn't fuck up on it. We're good. Thought I did, but I didn't. Yeah, and like the... hold on a second. 2, 3? Yes. 1... One time someone made fun of Naughty by Nature, and it was someone who is a fiber person. They do sewing and stuff, but they were making fun of me and making fun of Naughty by Nature, saying, well, you could do a stream team like Naughty by Nature and like just invite everybody to it who does stuff with fiber instead of being more exclusive. And they were like totally like mocking me for like trying to be like inclusive of like all people who use... Yeah. And I was just like, okay. I'm like, good to know. Good to know. Oh, it pissed me off. And I'm like, all right, I don't have to please everybody, but like, I also don't want to... I'm like, you know what? Eat a bag of dicks, lady. And I'm like, it's nice to get people with like, even if it's just crafting in general, just like to... it's still a shared interest in a way, even if like someone is cross-stitching and then someone is doing some kind of beadwork. It's like, I don't know, I still think it's like a great kind of a thing. That made me mad. And even thinking about it again makes me a little mad. Okay. Yeah, they were making fun of the fact that I was being so, like, instead of just making, like, they were basically... I don't think they realized that I was in their Discord when they were talking about it. And then after I saw it, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna take my leave. And also, I will also remove you from the stream team since you don't like inclusiveness and you like exclusiveness. But they liked the fact... They didn't like the fact that I made the thing so inclusive. And I'm like, really? Like, what century are we in? Right. You're such an asshole. You want to include everybody. I mean, I get, like, there's, like, a limit, right? Like, if you're trying to do, like, fiber art, like, you can't say, like, oh, this... People be silly, I tell you. like I get it. Like if someone's like doing well, like is like exclusively in a welder, yeah, I get it. I'm not gonna maybe not have a welder in a fiber arts group, but like I guess when and I've realized there's like a lot of different I realize there's a lot of different groups now that are like very broad and like creative and stuff like that, which is awesome. So, but when I made the group, I wanted at the time creative was growing and everything like that, and I wanted something for fiber artists and stuff like that, especially like now I think like the world in general is like looking at knitting and crocheting like, oh my god, this is so cool, like celebrities do it and they even wear it, like, so, and it's not just something that when I was first starting to do it and people would like jump into stream, they're like, oh my god, how old are you, you're like doing this, not everybody, but you would get like the trolls and shit like that. So trying to make a group or something where people could get together and like do stuff, and where they have like something in common, and I don't know, like commiserate, I don't know, whatever, whatever. Welder be making chains, he could be, well okay, wait. Beak. We're on the beak. In the same stitch where you ended the waddle. Yeah, it pissed me off, dude. I've been mad. I was mad that day. And I thought that person was my friend too, and it turned out, no, you are not. And then the person that they were talking to about it was like, didn't think it was a big deal. And I'm like, okay, cool. There's a cross stitch in mine, but only one Saturday. Wait, that would be cool. There's a cross stitch in mine, but only one Saturday each month, and they only discuss it at the meetups. Then remind everyone the weekend before, at which point it's too late for me to. Oh, right. Yeah. Only group that's in my area for knitting only. Never seen other crafts. Yeah, there is wait. So yeah, it was rude. Well. Wait, hold on. Yeah, the one that we have, it's called, I think the name of the base group book group is like Las Vegas Fiber Arts or something. So it's all, I mean, there's knitting, and I'm sure people bring cross stitch there too or whatever. And the one group, the one that I would probably go to is the one that meets up at a coffee shop, because why the hell not? And the coffee shop is like super, apparently this coffee shop loves having them there, even if like they're happy. I mean, because usually everyone buys like a cup of coffee or like a muffin or something like that. But even so, like the coffee shop loves having them there every Saturday, and reserves like half the place, kind of a thing. It's a little mom and pop coffee shop. Just gotta go one of these days. And they do have other ones, like I think one meets up at a library on a certain day of the week, and they're all like in different parts of the valley. That would be cool. If I lived near you, I would go do that shit for sure. Wait, no, I need yellow, not red. I would totally do that. Just like, do you do stuff? Like, can you do crafts that you could take with you at another place? Okay, great. We're gonna get together. You know what I mean? Like, pottery might be one of those things. Not that you're not going to exclude someone, but like you can't exactly like pack up your wheel and you know what I mean, and just start like throwing some mud around. But this is my travel mud. Yeah. Yeah, well, right, exactly. That's true. Absolutely. Like if you want to go and do that, absolutely be my guest for sure. I've been tempted to go to the library here where I live and sit and crochet, see how long it takes for others. I bet people would totally do it. especially like if you could get a and if like the library sees if it catches on, if there's like a study room, you know what I mean, that they have that you could like kind of take over. So if people want to chit chat and like kind of close the door type of a thing or event, I think that would be great. So I do this, then I do this, and chain one, and then go here. Yep. The cross stitch store that Moto and I went to, they have, she said, any day of the week that we're open, you are welcome to come with any project you have. Like, usually, she's like, it's always nice, obviously, if you do cross stitch. She's like, but, like, you could come in and, like, just sit wherever you want, anywhere there's a chair, and the store isn't, like, terribly big, but there is, like, a table and chairs set up in the front of the store, and, it's such a nice little thing. I mean, they should even do that at, and well, Michael's or Hobby Lobby would probably want to charge people for that stuff so that they could, you know, that's just how they make money. But all right, now we want the red. Oh, there you go. Yeah, absolutely, BK. But that, I mean, yeah, it would definitely be a hassle for sure to do that. But I mean, hey, if you want to do it, especially if it's like, that would be great. That would be a nice thing to do here when it gets nice in this, because we really have really nice days in the winter and the fall. We never, I mean, there are some days where it's kind of like, I wouldn't call it bone chilling, but we do have a couple of days that are kind of cold, but, um, that would be a nice outdoor thing to do here. Oops, oopsie poopsies. Wait, is it double? Yeah. And then we're gonna do single crochet and that because that's how I like to do. Like maybe on Thursday because I'm off on that day and I don't have to go out. It gets really cold in the winter, so maybe in the winter move it somewhere indoors and take a break for the cold. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if yeah, that makes sense. Like I said, there's like cigar clubs. Why can't there be like crafting clubs or whatever you want to call it? And then if you want to like, I don't know, I think it would be great. Those are all great ideas, great things to bond over and try and get people to be more, get more people to be social again, you know? I think, I mean, there's definitely a lot of reasons why people aren't so social even before the pandemic, but the pandemic definitely kind of made everybody feel, including myself, like everyone, in my opinion, made everyone feel like so isolated from other humans. So it'd be nice to try and get people hanging out like, together and doing things, making friends, touching grass. I mean, you don't have to literally touch the grass, but you know what I'm saying. I mean, you can touch it if you want to. Okay. The chickens are like, "Meow." They're just like throwing up themselves. Okay, now we sew in ends. Scissor away so I don't accidentally poke myself. Or at least sheathe it up. Bok. Yes. We'll go start from this side. Okay, I am very happy about my chickens, and I think I found the rhythm. You know, I found a rhythm. Just crochet all the bodies, because the bodies are the most meticulous part. I think is just doing the other ones, and they're not. It's not that it's hard. It's just joining the yarn, and once you do it, it's easy. But it's this last part that's a little. You can't like just super fast whip through it. Whip it good. Do 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 do. So yeah, I don't think I probably was saying it before, but I don't know if I ever completed my thought, so I'm gonna just repeat myself just in case. So these are for a baby shower in North Carolina, I think she lives in North Carolina. Anyway, so the woman I'm making them for, she's hosting a baby shower for her stepdaughter, and it's a farm theme, like a boho farm theme. So like with, you know, similar kind of colors, right? And that her stepdaughter has chickens, goats, and pigs, and raises them and stuff like that, or whatever she does with them. So, I believe that also she's doing, like, the baby's room is going to be some kind of like farm theme or something like that, but I'm not entirely sure. And then she is, wait, she sent me a couple pictures. Hold on a second. So this is, I know it's the light. So this, she thinks she might order this barn, and it's a foldable, like a 3D cardboard barn kind of a thing. So she thinks she's gonna get that, and then she wants me to, we have to see like how big the loft is. But the idea is to maybe I'll make like a plushie or something that the mother would get, with like a little, like a chicken plushie sitting on like a little nest of hay kind of a thing. And that, and then she sent me this one because this was her idea of like the kind of colors that she was looking at. So she saw this, and this was like part of her inspiration of the colors that she's using, like the boho kind of colors that she's using for the baby shower. And at first we were going to try and find like a goat kind of like a goat profile, but I couldn't find anything or like an idea. And that these are, oh, oops. And then in this, so she's getting a bar of soap. These aren't hers in particular, but from Etsy, she's getting a bar of soap with like a small bar, not like, actually I don't even know how big it, oh wait, 0.75 ounces bar of soap for mini soap favor bars. And so it'll have custom stuff on it. And then she's also gonna have farm baby shower favor, or I think this is the tag. I think she's getting the soap, and she's doing like the tag with the like chickens on it or something like that. So And then, so that's where the face scrubby comes in, right? Because this face scrubby comes in with the soap and all that kind of stuff. And it's definitely a unique kind of a favor, I think. I know that people use soap for favors and things like that. I've seen that before, but with the little face scrubby thing, I think that'll be cute. So that is what it is for. And what I probably should do is weave all the ends, be happy with them, weave, and then do cut. You know what I'm saying? I'm weaving and then cutting, weaving, then cutting. I'm trying to just, in my brain, come up with something that's going to be more time efficient, but I love this little angled needle. I wish I can get the yarn in faster sometimes, but well, you know, even if we don't do a we could always do, you know, a thing in, if like nothing to, it doesn't have to be a stream thing, but we could always do a, I know bitch and stitch is a word that you're not allowed to use anymore because it's copyright trademarked or whatever. I guess you could say it, you can't use the name anyway, but we could always do a thing like in Discord where like, hey, let's all like jump into Discord and just like, you know, talk about random crap or whatever, and people don't have to have cameras on or anything like that, but if they want to like talk and, you know, be in, you know, just like talk over voice and stuff like that, kind of a thing. Or I mean, this works too, right? Stream, you know, have someone stream and then people, I guess what we're doing now works too, I suppose, but if it, you know, not to make it so public. Okay, this is the, so I'm not gonna get into all the perimenopause shit again because I know I talk about that a lot, so I'm trying not to like, I don't know, whatever, be that person. But I've been, because like part of the beginning of it was, I know like my hair started not in clumps. I don't like, I've definitely went around my head. I don't have like bald spots or anything like that in my head, but I definitely noticed that the amount of hair that has been coming out, well, actually lately it's not nearly as much, but last year, like I noticed the amount of hair that was coming out in my brush and like when I would wash my hair was kind of alarming. And I know also being a curly haired girl, where if I do my hair curly and I go a few days in a row, I'm not necessarily brushing my hair every day because like usually you just like I don't know how to describe it, but like you like remake your hair, like you like refresh it kind of a thing so it maintains the curl. So there are times, like especially with curly haired girls, where they're curly haired people, where their hair, like when you do brush it on that like third or fourth day, or like whenever you brush your, like gonna wash your hair, like I usually brush my hair when it's curly before a shower so it's easier to get like to wash and to get the conditioner through and stuff like that. um I am thinking about going there, Thea. Thinking about going there. I'm thinking about just like getting the clippers and just like call it a day, and then I don't have to worry about coloring it anymore. But I do like the brown and pink hair thing I got going on. But anyway, so like I get that's the thing. Like if you don't like it's normal to have like a couple like however many strands a day. Like I always look it up. Like what's the normal amount of hair that should come out of your head normally, blah blah blah. But like when you're curly haired and you're not brushing your hair every day, it accumulates. Right? So like when you finally brush your hair, it's like a little bit more on that one time that you're doing it kind of a thing. Anyway, but so I've been taking religiously every single day hair, nail, vitamin things, right? Like biotin. So I'm definitely noticing my nails and my eyebrows and like grow like crazy, which is great. So hair is a little bit harder to tell only because, right, like, it's not going to catch up with the rest of like if your hair is like a foot long, your hair isn't going to all of a sudden like grow in a foot long, right? So that's a little bit more difficult to tell. So I'm hoping that my point is because as I'm like sewing these things in, I'm like looking at my nails and saying, damn, they got long again, and I just trimmed them. Dude, seriously. I've always had, even before the whole perimenopause bullshit, I've always had like two, like one hair, like in different spots on like my, like chin slash neck or whatever. That's always been a thing for like the past, I don't know, 10 years or whatever. But then, especially now with like the HRT stuff, like my hair is growing like woo, like super fast. And that's like one of the side effects of the HRT stuff is that I'm like, okay, great. Although, but that is dying down now. So now that we've been on that for a minute, it's not as bad. And I was like, it's like a weird second puberty thing also because I was getting like some like acne thing, like adult, not like adult acne all over, but like a couple of spots where I'm like, I have never had thing like that happen before. Yep. Yeah, I think about 30 seems about right for me too. My eyebrows definitely have, being a person growing up in the 80s and the well, 80s not so much, but the 90s was when, like thicker eyebrows was like not what you had.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Keep going.
Oh, okay. But yeah, but I've noticed my eyebrows are growing in a little bit better, but I definitely, the areas that have been overplucked, that's always going to be, but my eyebrows are a little bit better, but I don't have these like gigantically, like some of these, like the eyebrows that I see people have, but the people I see who have these like really nice lush eyebrows are people obviously who did not, um, pluck their eyebrows in the 90s. They were probably not alive in the 90s potentially. So, and if they were like itty bitty babies. So yeah, I have to try that. But yeah, so I'm taking like the biotin ones. I like the chewy ones because they are, I like what's the nature's, no, what's the pink ones? The pink ones, and you open it up and it smells like strawberries. I've been taking those for a long time. So I don't know if it's a bunch. I feel like I see a difference in like the way my nails are growing and everything like that. And even if I get like a little scrape or something, I see like my skin, uh, my skin, regenerates like a friggin' lizard. No, but I see like scrapes and things like that heal pretty fast. I have an anxiety thing where I sit and pluck my eyebrows with my... Oh, I do that too. I don't realize, but yeah, I tend to do that. I'm a face toucher, Like, I will, if I'm like watching TV and there's like not something in my hand. Nature's Bounty, yes, yes, yes. Nature's Bounty was the one I was thinking of, Mystery. It's like the pink one, and they're chewy ones, but there's the one, there's the pill one, right? The ones in the capsules, and it comes in the green. No, it was a green. And there's like a man's, like, there's like different ones. I have those, but I don't like taking those because you have to, like, every time I think about taking them, it says you want to take them with food. And like, I'm trying to do certain things either first thing in the morning or late at night as a part of my routine. And I'm not eating I can't eat very first thing in the morning because I have to take my thyroid pill, which is a part of the perimenopause bullshit. And I have to wait 30 minutes. I have the chewable ones that are strawberry and they're like candy. Yeah, I got the chewy ones because I already have a bunch of pill supplements that, yes, have to be taken with food. Yeah. The taken with food, like, I understand why you have to take it with food. I wasn't, you know, I may not be a scientist, but I understand. Oh, yours are like a sweet tart. Oh, maybe I'll try those when I run out of my Nature's Bounty. But, like, I do understand why, like, it absorbs better. Like, some absorb better if you have an empty stomach. Some absorb better if, like, you have other food in your thing. And then some of the chewy ones, you have to make sure you chew them, like, really well. And it could yeah, nope, that makes total sense. Wait, is that... Yes. Yes, bestie, yes. Okay. We're trying the... Actually, no, I can't weave, and then cut, because I'm getting confused on what I've weaved and what I have not weaved, so hold on a second. Yours don't require food. Yeah, gotcha. You see, I like all that stuff. I mean, again, I understand why. But, yeah, so I have the ones. What's the one that's... There's the one that's just like it's its own. You buy them from the website, and they have them on TV, and all the men and women talk about, like, oh, I get compliments on my hair now, and I feel confident with my hair. And those ones you have to take with food. They're like capsule. I've seen that one. I have those, but I stopped the subscription on them just because I found that I wasn't taking them. They're still good. They're not expired yet. So when the Nature's Bounty runs out, I'm going to take those. Because I'm also trying to, like, use up the stuff that I have. That and skincare. I have to say, like, I'm kind of, like... Oh. The ad should only be... I don't know... Oh, I know Thea has an ad. I was going to say, though... The ad should only be... Should be super short. I kind of went and altered them. But I don't know. Okay, ad break ends in... Okay, so it is short. Okay, good. Went and I altered those, so those who are not turboed or not subbed don't have to sit. The other one was what? I think, I forget how much. It was like once an hour, but it was a couple of minutes, so... But I think I changed it to like 30 seconds or 40 seconds every 30 minutes or something like that, or every 40 minutes. My issue is remembering to take things on my days off, like the hair ones I can remember because they're in the bathroom next to my allergy meds, and yep, but the rest of them I have a hard time remembering because they are part of my day. Yep. Yeah, so in the morning... Oh, wait, okay, let's see what Mystery put. Oh, okay. I wonder if Sam's Club probably has something similar. I have mine sitting right here in front of me. I'm at my oh yeah, that makes sense. So in the morning, I only take one thing in the morning, and that's my thyroid. I take 30 milligrams, 30 grams, milligrams. I take a thyroid thing because when they tested all like my levels and stuff, they saw that it wasn't like a dangerous low, but they saw that my thyroid was dipping a little bit, which is apparently a normal thing for a woman of my age. So I take that. It's a like a pork thyroid or something like that. So I take that, and I can't take anything else for 30 minutes. So I could take that with water, but I can't have coffee or anything like that for... Yeah, I joke my desk is a medicine pharmacy. The side of my bed, though, is I have my thyroid medicine. Oh, and then every night I take... So at night I take my 2 chewable before I brush my teeth. So we go up, we take care... So when I'm done with stream, I end stream. I go take care... I get like nighttime, bedtime foods ready for dogs or whatever, like, or whatever it is. I do like late night laundry or whatever it is. I go about my day. When it's ready for bed, I go up to bed, and I don't brush my teeth right away because I sit in bed and I put on YouTube or whatever it is that we're watching, and then I eat my 2 little chewies, and then I take D3. I take my Zysol, which is my allergy medicine, because it acts like a Benadryl at night, but a Claritin for the rest of the 24 hours. And I take something else. Mine are to my left on my laptop, but that still doesn't help me remember to take them before work. I take ibuprofen because work pain, so I'll be all right. But on days off, no work pain, therefore no... Oh, gotcha. But yeah. And then downstairs when I'm eating, in front of me, I have a multivitamin because I think they recommend that. So when we eat our breakfast / lunch, I have a couple of things there that they recommend to take with food. So I have those like right in front of me when we're sitting at the table. Yup. Yeah. I call it peri meno sauce. Because, I don't know if you're familiar with, like, peri sauce, but Bongo calls it peri sauce, so I call it peri meno sauce. It's a fun time. Oh, I totally get focused on playing games and crocheting, and I will absolutely forget to eat, which is apparently a no-no because I need to, like, eat, like, 10,000 grams of freaking protein a day. So that's fun. I hate it. Just... Pioneer days was totally where I was at. 35, you were a senior citizen, you didn't become a potato. Potato! Potato. Ooh, I like potatoes. I haven't bought potatoes in a while. Okay. Peri sauce. Ooh, getting a little warm back. It feels like icy hot in my back. Wait, this is the waddle? Yes, this is the waddle. I mentioned that I needed a protein to a customer at work, and he asked why. When I said doctors recommend, he's like, I'm a doctor, why do you need protein? Because women's bodies just break down all of a sudden. I told him to ask his wife. He was like, she's a nurse. Yeah, like I've read different things, like somewhere between like 100 and like 150 grams of protein, depending upon whatever. Right? Let's see. Entry sensor. Laundry. Entry sensor. Bongo's going in the garage. Ooh, I have to put my laundry in the not the garage. Although if I actually put my wet laundry in the garage, it'll probably dry pretty friggin' fast. Oh, that's good. I probably don't even get enough of that, to be honest. I don't know, like, I'm not, like... I like to snack, but it's not like I even snack a whole lot. I just like to... I just need to get better at, like, doing things. Oh, what you got there, bestie? Bestie boo-boo. Thank you. Okay. And then, wait, which one did we do? It doesn't matter how they go. Yeah, we put the blue one in the middle. Yeah, this one, this is the one we keep. This one, okay, that one is okay. Fiber, yeah, all of it. I'm just a bad eater lately. I don't know. If I have like a chef, aka Bongo, you know, be like, bring me my 30 grams of whatever. I need to just drink those shakes. I buy the shakes, then I don't drink them, but I need to do those.
What?
Protein. They're... Oh my god. Oh, this company, by the way, they make one that's peanut butter and chocolate, and it tastes just like a Reese's peanut butter cup. It is... Yeah, they are expensive, even if you buy the powder and stuff. And then I have another shake that's a powder that you add water to that tastes like angel food cake. It's delicious. The other thing that I don't like about these things in particular is that they use... But then, I guess it... From what I read, you have to eat, like intake, like, a ton of it for it to, like, be, like, a really big deal. And it's usually towards the end, so that means it's, like, not as much. Hold on, where is it? No, sucralose. Oh no, it's actually kind of towards the beginning. Well, not sort of the beginning, but sucralose. Ah, are these? Oh, it is milk protein. Yeah, I getcha. I am lactose intolerant when it comes to milk. But cheese and ice cream and stuff like that doesn't bother me. These don't bother me. It's the... like, whole milk, 2% milk, whatever. And then, but the other ones I like are the Fairlife protein shakes. Those are good also. Oh, okay. Alright, so these are my guys. My guy. My dude, my guy. What do you think? Everyone I think I made slightly different. I kind of like how that's...
down 10 days.
45 to go.
10 more days.
The Fairlife ones, because they are lactose... Yes, Fairlife is lactose free. Yay. Yeah, they are expensive. The Fairlife ones I notice are a little bit more expensive than the Premier Protein. Well, yeah. But I have bought the... I usually, when I see the, like, Sam's Club have a good sale on the... And I'm, like, on a, like, yes, I'm gonna eat better and eat all the things, and blah, blah, blah. I try and get a couple of them. And plus, I mean, the expiration dates on them are actually pretty good, so... Okay, wait, I'm just going to send this picture to her. I got to flip it. There we go. Wow, it's 7:30 already? Jeez Louise. I promise you, it's gonna take me less than 4 hours and 44 minutes to make 5. I promise. It's not gonna be like this. I mean, not that you're worried about it. I think I'm saying that to myself. It's not gonna take you 4 hours to make 4. I promise. Oh, yep, because you're 3 hours, yep. Okay. I do have to remember when I text people, because the other night I texted Julie back, and it was midnight my time, and I realized, oh shit, that's 3 a.m. for her. I hope she doesn't have, like, I hope she puts her phone on silent and isn't a light sleep, and I hope she is not a light sleeper, because I may have just woke her ass up with, like, my... I don't think I only texted her, like, one thing. It wasn't like it was, like, wasn't blowing up her phone. Okay. And they look good from the back, because that's another thing I want to make sure that even the wrong side looks good, because that's the one sucky part about, you know, things in rounds or whatever. You want to make sure when you weave things in, everything looks... It's not going to look exactly the same, but you want it to look pretty decent on the back. So... I am happy about this. Alright, now we need to make a ton of chicken bodies. They do look cute. I am happy with them. Alright. 45 more chickens to go. You're not helping, Bells, by saying, damn, so many more to go. Those are not words of encouragement. Yeah, there you go. That's better. All right. That's what the person who created it, and I think I shared it. If you need me to share it again, I'm happy to do it again. But the chicken scrubbies ones, the yarn that was used for the original scrubbies was or is that I think she used Yarn Bee Scrubology, but I believe Red Heart makes a scrubby kind of a thing for like dishes or whatever. And some people say they even use it for, I think it's like a cotton with something else on it maybe. But some people say they even use it as like a loofah too. I don't know. But so she's using a different kind of yarn. But and hers definitely, because I think that yarn is thicker too, probably, and so that's why hers are coming up bigger. But I didn't want mine to be big, as large as hers, unless she's got like a really little hand. But my hand, I definitely have not petite hands, so yeah. Sorry, I'm just putting banana bread in my mouth. Okay. That's weird. Okay. Mmm. I think Lion Brand yarn. Wait. Oh, Lion Brand yarn has a new yarn brand line called Heartland, and they're inspired by national parks. So there's one that's Yosemite National Park, Olympic Park, which is like a blue one, Canyonlands National Park, which I don't know where that is. And they're having some kind of giveaway. You get 2 annual U.S. National Park passes. I actually already have a National Park pass. Because we have, Red Rock Canyon is a national park, and so is, what's the other one? Lake Mead is a national park, and we go there often, so it just makes sense to just buy the thing, and it's like, everyone in the car, you know what I mean? Anyway, a gift basket full of park-themed goodies, Heartland yarn, your favorite available shade. Second prize, you get the goodies in your favorite available Heartland color. And then you have to like the post, tag a friend or two, and comment your fave activity. Or your fave active Heartland color. They should do something with like Red Rock Canyon. Although the color for Yosemite is kind of like a red rock-ish color. That's kind of cool. I wonder what it's made out of. Acrylic. Premium acrylic. Let's see if I can remember how to do this without looking at the pattern.
What's the best thing to mine? Sulfur? At GE?
Sulfur or metal frags? Oh, I have to go to the PJ when I log on. Okay. 2, 3, 5. Okay. Oh wait, I do have to look. I said I was gonna try. I tried. I can't remember how meant like what the starting chain is. I'm a failure. Thank you for the follow, Peanut Crochet. I appreciate that so much. Welcome to Little Blue Box. As I make lots of chickens. Hi. Oh, you have this. I like your color. Well, the color of the name, your name coming up on my screen anyway, is the color that I like also. Because, you know, Tiffany blue. Or it's close-ish to Tiffany blue anyway. Hence the little name, Little Blue Box. One, 2, 3. So they are chicken. Well, I mean, I think they are chicken face scrubbies. So they're made with 100% cotton yarn. They're no sew, but you still have to sew in the ends. So technically it's sewing. Anyway, but you just like, so you're not actually sewing on these pieces, you crochet these parts on, blah, blah, blah. But, yeah, these are, they're going to be little face scrubbies. So I'm going to be making 10 of each of these colors. So for a total of 50, not today, but I'm hoping by, Friday, I will have all 50 done. But I'm really I'm going towards like Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday in my brain, and then making, there might be one other thing I need to make, and then shipping everything out by Friday. But it's for oh, very cool. That's awesome. So I have the customer that I'm making them for, it's for a baby shower, and it's a farm theme baby shower, and the person having the baby has their own little farm with chickens and pigs and goats. So we decided to go with the little face scrubby, and yeah, there you go. And she's also giving part of the favor is a little a small piece of soap favor size. So the little face scrubby kind of works well with the whole soap thing. Yeah, 50. But they're, as long as I don't stop crocheting, it's not a big deal. I mean, they work up pretty fast. I think they'll work up pretty fast. I kind of I mean, not that I tweaked it completely, but the pattern, there's like a couple little things, slight different things that I'm doing differently than the pattern, but for the most part, this is the pattern. Okay, and then this is oh no, bestie, that's not how. Making flower bouquets and buddies. Oh, that's cool. You know what I really want to make? I want to make that, I saw a coaster version of it, but I want to make that, wait, is this edge? Sure, why not? Oh, the other day when that Cloudflare, like, shit the bread or, like, whatever it did, I couldn't search on Etsy, and I'm like, dude, what the hell, man? Let's see. Bouquet. Crochet. Well, you can make them in coasters or you can make them in... But these things are so cute. They're like little bouquet coasters. And then, like, you open them up and they're a coaster, but then when you put them together, they're a little bouquet. They're hella cute. I have decided to work on my Afghan that I've been working on since 2016. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I have a cross stitch that I've been working on since, like... I have to look at Frosted Pumpkin to see when I purchased it, but probably since 2020 or 2021, I've been working on the same cross stitch. I've done, like, a couple other things here and there, but it is a kind of a bigger it's not as big of a project. It's not as big of a project as what you're working on and what, like, Moto's working on. It's not, like, that gigantic, but it is kind of, it's intricate. There's, like, you know, whatever. But yeah, it's a lot. Oh, that's cool. 1, 2, 3. Yes, what is that map of? I feel like a moron for not realizing what it is. I was gonna say, like, I don't know. I feel like I should know what that map is of, but I don't know what it is. Oh yeah, I have seen those coasters. They have a oh, yep. The succulent one is cool. I was gonna guess Middle Earth map, but I was afraid. I was afraid to be wrong, so that's what I thought. Nice. That's gonna be awesome. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, nope, bestie, no. Ooh, bestie, what? Oh, okay, it's not like a true knot. That one, I'm also working on, oh. Holy crap. That's a lot of stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 4. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. So I go from 50 Shades of Orange on the map to 50 Shades of Green on the Ghost Army. That's awesome. That's good, though. I like it. Wait. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we're gonna... I try something different each time, which when I do this last part, so we'll see. Let's see. They're handmade. It's unique, you know? Unique, New York. Oh, okay. I generally only put... Yeah, that's where I must have seen it, right, on the Instagram. On the Instagram... Alright, we got a chicken body. Okay. I don't think I've ever had the chocolate one of these. I've had the chocolate peanut butter one, which I like, but I like the Fairlife ones better, I think. Mmm, tastes like protein. Oh, it's actually pretty good. A little too sweet, I would say, but... Yeah, get that third. I need to drink... If I drink 5 of these a day, that would totally fill me up, right? Like, now I understand why people buy Ensure, and I'm like, oh, I'm one of those people now. Alright, anyway, the Army one was made by Sasakas, another Twitch streamer who stitches... Ooh, okay, Lord of the Rings stuff. She found the artist and asked permission to make a pattern, then when I showed interest, she... Oh, wow, that's awesome! How cool is that? Did I pronounce that right? Sassacas? It's like sassafras, but Sassacas? One, 2. One, 2, 3. So we're both stitching. Yes, you said. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I actually said someone's name right. Yeah, what is the thing that they say? It's both awesome and terrifying all at the same time when you have a new follower or someone new talks in chat, because it's like, yay, and also, oh my god, I'm about to mess up your name really bad. Yep. Welcome to my stream. I'm gonna screw up your name. And you're gonna like it. Like when I, like sometimes people call my name, and I totally get it because I mean, why would I have an extra OX at the end of my name? But um people will be like, "Oh, hi little blue box ox." And I'm like, "Yeah, I kind of asked for that because, you know, I put the extra OX at the end. I kind of did it. There is a kitty on my desk, so you may get Oh, okay. Well, I mean, maybe the cat has something to say. So, I accept it. Well, maybe some pearls of wisdom coming up. Hmm. I know, I don't remember the name of. Oh, I think it's the chick that makes bread. There's this one chick I follow on Instagram. Maybe, I think it's the one that makes bread. Hugs and kisses is what I thought. That's exactly it. Gotta go. Okay, Peanut Crochet. Thank you so much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. And thank you so much. I hope to see you again soon. I know how to type it phonetically now to help those who struggle. Yes, hugs and kisses. Yeah, that's exactly what I did it as, because Little Blue Box without the extra OX was not available. It is now available, but it was not. But at this point, I'm like, it's not like I have like merch and crap or whatever, but like all my social media for the most part is OX, like with the extra OX. But I did it for like an extra hug and kiss or kiss and hug, whatever. I know traditionally it's XOXO, but whatever, you know. All right, let's get this guy snipped. Yeah, and I also thought of doing 3X's just to... Oh, yeah. He's like, pet me. Hey, person, pet me. Put your crafting down. Pet me, pet me. Okay, I'm done. Thank you. Bye. Dude. Dude, what? Yeah, but yeah, you're right. The two... Oh, wait. What are you duding at me for? Dude. Oh, and a kiss on his head before... Oh, mwah. Little kissy kiss. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hi, Becca Boo Boo. What you do? Oh, good. Hi, Becca Boo Boo. You're such a pretty girl. Are you a good girl? Did you finish your eggs? There were so many June bugs outside. I told my big dog get 'em while we were trying to go inside, so maybe he would sniff, aggro them, and I could get in unscathed. Instead, he straight up started eating them. Ew! Disgusting. Wait, now I need to look up what a June bug is. I'm gonna look it up on the browser that you guys are not looking at in case you don't. June, is it one word? June bug? Oh. How big are they, would you say? Oh, it's 2 words? Okay, I've seen those before. Bug protein. They like a thumb. They're like half a thumb to a thumb. Like a... about the size of a fingernail. Oh, wow. Okay. Do we have those in Jersey? Are they different than Japanese beetles? Or are Japanese beetles smaller? Bells is in Texas. She's in, like, the Dallas-ish area. But their hands are, like, hooked and stick, so they will stick into your hair. Oh, yeah. Wait, what are Japanese beetles? Wait, okay, wait. This is where, okay, wait. June bug versus Japanese beetle. See, it knew. Like, how did you know I was gonna say that? Wait, let's see what... June bugs and Japanese beetles are both types of scarab beetles, but they have distinct differences. Japanese beetles are smaller, metallic green with a copper wing. I think the ones that we called Japanese beetles were actually June bugs growing up. And I hated swimming at night because we had an above ground pool. That's not why I hated swimming. I was totally happy with an above ground pool as a kid. I didn't know any better that in-ground pools were a thing, so it's fine. Anyway, plus you can't fall in an above ground pool. Anyways, so we had this big light on the side of the house that looked down into the above ground pool. So when you went night swimming, the bugs would all like, yay, it's a light, it's a light. And then they would fall into the pool, and then you would go underwater, and then the beetles would be in your hair. So yes. Exactly, which makes them dangerous because you never know when they gonna be. They can't fly worth it. Yeah. Apparently they're a type of scarab beetle. They spend most of their time running into walls, windows, doors, crawling on the ground. Nightmare fuel? Wait, they don't met that I don't know. I mean, I remember getting them in my hair as a kid, like swimming in the water and then coming up and then there would be like one in your hair. Absolutely, I do remember those. Um okay, yes, so that's what we called. So basically, okay, gotcha. I know what they are now. I don't generally have an issue with them. I don't leave my lights on at night. Yeah, there you go. There's, I probably shared this story with you, but I'm going to share it with you again. So, I am not a fan of stink bugs. I realize stink bugs are not dangerous in any way, shape, or form. I know they don't bite. I know they don't bite you. They don't sting. I've never crushed one before. I usually just get it in a piece of tissue and then I flush them down the toilet. It's probably inhumane, but I don't... They're, like, some things... Whatever, okay? So, that's what I do. Buddha will be mad at me in my next life, but that's fine. I'll probably come back as a stink bug in a tissue. Anyway, but I've never smelled them before. I don't know if they're bad for dogs. I didn't know that. My dogs don't do anything with them. So we have them here in Vegas. They don't necessarily... I guess when it gets to like end of September, early October, you'll see them maybe trying to get indoors. But we have these trees here called... Not acai bowls. Hold on. It's a word similar to it. Hold on a second. What is the name of the trees that are in the Serengeti? But we have them here, and we have 2 of them in our backyard. Crap. I just, like, learned how to say the name of the... Yes! Acacia. Right? Acacia? Wait, hold on. I like the... Yes. Wait, hold on. How? I love the feature on Google. How to pronounce acacia. Yes. Acacia. No, I don't want to practice saying it. I want you to tell it to me.
Acacia.
Yes.
Acacia.
I use that function on my phone all the time when there's like a word like I think I know how to say, and it doesn't happen a lot, but I do use that function and I'll like play it over and over again.
Acacia.
So we have
Acacia.
trees in our backyard. We have two of them because we live in the desert, which is apparently very similar to friggin' the Serengeti. Because I looked up acacias and it talks about how they're often found in the Serengeti and they're shade trees and they grow like whatever. So we have two of those in our backyards, but the bark on them, which I thought it was like disease, but it's not how it is. It's just the way it is. But the bark, but yeah, but that's how Google is saying it. So if there's like another way that they're saying it and Google's saying it wrong, I'm saying it wrong because Google just said it wrong. So I don't know. Anyway, so we have the trees and the bark is kind of like lifted. I don't know how to describe it. Like, you know, on like a maple tree or oak tree, like the bark is just like straight up like against the tree and whatever. And if it starts peeling off, like usually that's like an issue. But these trees, like the bark is kind of like turned up. Is it inside orange? I don't know. I mean, I could take a picture of it for you it's dark out, so I can't do it now, but I could show you. Here, wait, hold on a second. Oh, good. Julie loves them. Hold on a second. Yes, I'm glad she loves them too. Me too. Okay, hold on a second. Well, it is not a super great view, but this is our backyard now. But this is what it looks like. This tree here is an acacia tree. So, and it's hard to see the bark in real life, but so we have two of them in like we have like three parts of our yard. We have the right side yard, which is like where the pool equipment is and the AC units and like where the double gate is or whatever. But they grow tall, but they also grow wide. And like we keep trimming them and they keep like going wide. And then the way that the tree grows is that anything that's underneath the foliage of the tree, like so the branches underneath the green parts, they don't grow anymore. It's very interesting. But yeah, it's definitely a fantastic shade tree. And during the spring, it gets these little tiny yellow flowers and like they last for like barely a day. And that's usually when we get, a wind. But you should have seen all the yellow. Well, I wonder if I could find a picture. Wait, does our memory go back that far to May? 30 days. Oh no, we only go back to the 15th. Hold on. No, I don't think I have it there anymore. But there was a point, like, in the very beginning of May where there was, like, yellow stuff all over the side yard. And, like, the wind, like, the little tiny yellow whatever, and I understand how nature works. It blooms, and then it blows all the shit around so it can, like, plant more trees and blah, blah, blah. I get it. But, like, the yellow stuff goes everywhere. And then, like, it doesn't have, like, broad leaves. It has, like, the main little, like, center stem, let's say, of the thing, and then it has like all these like tiny leaves that come off of them. So then in the winter time, when it like, you know, sheds its shit a little bit, it makes a mess. It makes a mess all year round. Like in the summertime, it's not making a mess, but like typical leaves, it makes a mess in some way, shape, or form. But it rakes up way easier than like East Coast trees, that's for sure. So the bark is a weird bark. Like the bark has like spaces, like, and it just grows in a different kind of way than some other trees I've seen. So back to stink bugs. The stink bugs, when it's cold out, they like to like jam themselves in between the bark. So in May, the day that I was doing the power washing stream a before Moto and Papa Teeps came here, Bongo was outside cutting, like, trimming some, like, limbs off of the tree and stuff like that. And he's like, you know, there's, like, stink bugs on that tree. I'm like, yep, they like that tree. That's what they like. They just go and they all, like, huddle together in the bark of the tree. And then, I don't know where they go. They're not in her house. They don't come to her. They must, I don't know where they live when it's, like, hotter than Hades here, but when it's like cool, like super cool at night and it's starting to get cool, they go and they all jam up into the bark. Yeah, I mean, usually I'm pretty good about, well, here's the reason why also. So when we lived in Jersey, and I don't know at what point I realized that we had stink bugs in New Jersey, but I guess we had them and it was like a thing, right? And then when Bongo was home in between tours and I would go to work, he would like hang out with the dogs, obviously, and like he would keep the door open, the back patio open for the dogs to go in and out. Well, I had asked him, I'm like, can you, like, it's still like mosquito season and sometimes the mosquitoes come in or sometimes this, that, like, just like keep the door closed. He's like, oh yeah, no sweat, no problem. Like, just keep it's nice, like if it's a nice breeze, like just close the screen door on the slider. Well, it was a Friday night and we'd had Marilyn was a puppy and we've only had her for like a week or so. And maybe a couple of weeks we've had her. And I went to go close up I didn't have vertical blinds on her. I had sheer curtains and I had them with tie backs on either side of the slider. And so the part that was by the opening part, I went to open it and there were like 100 stink bugs on the sheer curtain, and it was like what nightmares were made of. I'm like, what? Like, it was so nasty. I'm like, nope, that's a hard no, dog. I was like, nope, nope, nope. Oh my gosh, I was like, they didn't fly. They were just like all huddled there, and I'm like, dude. And then, yeah, it was, and then it was like it was like, okay, they're like, we're moving now. We're gonna move, everybody. We're gonna move. I think what we did was we vacuumed them up, not with with a shop vac. So we vacuumed them all up in a shop vac and then threw them outside into like the garbage outside. And then I think I definitely washed them. But I know I don't have those curtains anymore because I think eventually I switched to a different color or I don't know, whatever. But I'm pretty sure I just washed them. I'm actually kind of curious as to why I didn't burn them, to be honest. I'm gonna try something different on this one. So, and here's another, while we're on the story of bugs. So we bought this house, and the house was empty, and like we've had our inspections and all that stuff, and I've been in and out of the house a gazillion times, never saw one bug in the whole damn place, right? And I hired a cleaning company to do like a move-in clean, like a really thorough move-in clean, and they did like cabinets, and they did they did everything, like whatever, like floor to ceiling. They cleaned every surface, like including the walls or whatever, and the house was in like very clean condition. But it was just like one of those things, you move into a new place, you want to make it clean for you, and then because what I wanted to happen was once our stuff was delivered, I wanted to just open boxes and throw the shit in drawers and like put it away without having to clean. Plus, I didn't have any cleaning supplies with me, and all my cleaning stuff was packed up in the pods and blah, 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 blah. Okay, anyway. So I'm in my house, and it's still like, so we got, our stuff got, I closed on the house August 28th, and then whatever. So it's September, I'm in the house, and I find a roach. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then I messaged my friend who, the friend of mine that I had here at the time. And I'm like, dude, what the hell is this? She's like, oh, that's a desert roach. I'm like, does that mean they're like in my walls and shit? Because I didn't see this stuff and it didn't come up on the inspection report. She's like, oh, no, no, no. She's like, they live in the desert. They're like, you know, like you have beetles back east. They're basically beetles. And they're like, they're just, think of them as desert beetles. I'm like, what? So, and like, I looked at a picture of like a dirty cockroach versus like the outside roaches that are here. And I'm like, what? But like, I really wanted to like pack up the house and move the fuck out. Like, I was like, okay, see you later, bugs. Toodaloo. I was like, what is happening right now? And then, but yeah, they're not a, you have like food trash, you know, it's not like a, yeah. Our trailer was delivered to the park, and within a week there were house roaches in it, and we hadn't even... Oh my god! Oh no, that's awful. Oop, no, that's not what I'm doing. Wait. Did that right? Yes. Turns out it was the neighbor, their house... Oh, yeah. Oops. God. Yeah, I was like, what is happening? When they moved out a year later, it took them a couple of weeks to clean out all the oh my god, I bet. It's too bad. Before we bought a house, our rental house got infested with rats. What the fuck? Move out. Burn the place down. I was so confused why, when we cleaned it out and was tossing everything in a dumpster, the neighbor came by, wanted to look through our stuff. We said, you don't want it. We had a rat infestation. He goes, oh yeah, everyone has rats. What? New people moved in, and those people are now the park managers. They were here a few months before Orkin paid them a visit. Oh, I bet. Dude, it sounds like that your neighbor was the rat guy. I can see mice, right? Like, if you have a garage, or like you live in a spot with like high grasses, like where we lived in Jersey, field mice were very common, you know? Like if you keep your garage open too long, you know what I mean? Stuff like that, like especially in like the cooler months and whatever. Like, I could see that, but yeah, my one friend, I'm not friends with her anymore, but the friend, she had a wallaby, and she kept the door open all the time. And so the wallaby had like dry kibble food kind of a thing. You could have a wallaby, by the way, if you live in Las Vegas. If you ever want a wallaby, Las Vegas is a place where you're allowed to have one. Anyway, it's like a kangaroo. And, so she kept the door open all the time. So the wallaby had pigeon friends, which people like to refer as like rats with wings. So the pigeons would like live in the room with him because like they kept the door open all the time for him to go outside and like hop around and like eat. Like they had a pomegranate tree that he would eat stuff off of, and he would just hop around and stuff and like poop and pee, whatever. And then but then rats started showing up because, you know, open food source, how they like, I don't know who told the rats, but then they started living. For all I know, they're still living in her thing. I would have like burned that house down. She's like, oh yeah, and like they started. There was an old like a washer and dryer in that room, and then they started like the rats started living in the washer and dryer. I'm like, nope, 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 nope. I'm like, I'm good. I'm like whenever I went over her house, I would make sure I didn't like leave anything. Like, if I had a purse or something like that, it would stay on my person. I wouldn't leave it anywhere. I'm like, I don't want to bring home any visitors. You could leave. Must have been stool pigeons, right? Yeah, we have a lot of pigeons in Las Vegas. The pigeons, I don't mind. They just shit. They just, like, make a mess. So they just... They're messy, but they definitely... But, like, I couldn't even imagine. And, like, you would be over her house, and, like, we would be in, like, the kitchen or another room, and you would hear, like, rustling in the ceiling. And I'm like, what the hell is that? She's like, oh, it's probably the rats. And I'm like, what? No. She's like, oh, well, they're cute. I'm like, no. Like, I get, like, having a rat for a pet, but that's different. Like, wild rats are not... good to have. Like, they could like mess up you could have like a house fire. I mean, not to talk about just like diseases and stuff that they can spread, but I mean also, yeah, like bubonic plague, anybody remember that? And then also what's the other thing, like they could like eat your wiring and shit like that. No, I'm good. I'm like, I would have, there's just no way. I'm glad I know what her house is, so if we ever, like, move within Las Vegas again, like, I don't get fooled, be like, ooh, this is a nice house. I know now, like, no. There's rats in those ceilings. Yeah, it's craziness. Well, right, but I mean, they would still carry, like, anything wild, right? Like a wild dog, a wild... I mean, even deer pass on, like, Lyme disease. Well, not that they're passing on the Lyme disease, but, like, deer ticks tend to carry, right, like, the ticks with the limes and all that crap, right? So, like, it's still not clean, right, to have, like, rat pee and poo in your, like, attic or walls and living amongst, like, your wiring. Yep. Good time. It's a good time to be alive. I mean, I always felt bad when I had to, like, deal with the mice when we lived in Jersey, because they are hella cute, but, again, you just never know. I remember in Jersey one night, laying in bed, we only lived there about a year, and I hear, like, a scratching sound, like, very so slightly, a scratching sound in, like, the ceiling. And it turned out, like, we had some mice up there, so we put, I wound up getting, from Terminex, they did a thing, they did do traps and stuff like that too, but they did this, boric acid laced spray-in insulation in the attic. So it's not a, so the mice, when they clean themselves, they don't like getting it in their eyes and whatever, so they basically move out. So that basically worked. Plus then you have to imagine them passing away in your ceiling, and then sometime, yep. And also when they have babies, they don't, you know, they're not humans. They don't just have like one or two at a time, right? They have like a few. We have borax in lots of places in my house. Keeps roaches out of things like this. So, yep. Yeah. It's a fun time. I mean, it's their world. We're just living in it, is basically what's happening. Is borax like boric acid stuff, right? Like the stuff that they don't like getting on their little cells. Hey, I told them stop using poisons because they didn't want to hurt other animals. Yeah, I getcha. Well, because if they go out in the wild, that's why, like, when we had the mice, like, we didn't have an infestation, but there was, like, a couple of mice found in the attic, and then I did find a couple of, in, like, I found a couple, or evidence that there may have been, like, one or two in the garage, and so, like, I put traps out and stuff like that, but we never, that was, like, one thing I was, like, important, I said to them, I'm like, I have small dogs, so I don't want anything poisoned, because if my dog finds something dead outside, my dogs will probably eat it, therefore I don't want it. So, yeah, that's why we never did. It used to be, we turn on the lights and they gray. Now we maybe see like 1 or 2 a week, and a lot of the time they die short. Oh, gotcha. Good. Well, that's good. Good, good. Yeah, I have, we get a spray done every 2 or 3 months. And it well, because plus we have more than just crickets and desert roaches. I had a puppy that died from a poison mouse, so I refused to. Yep, exactly that. Exactly what you're saying, BK. I'm sorry that happened too. Yep. I usually treat my yard for ants, and I also treat for flea, tick, spiders, and roaches, but we also had so much rain I haven't been. Oh, right, right. So we don't have fleas or ticks where we live. Now, you can incorporate fleas into your house here, but fleas do not naturally occur where we are, so we don't have to treat for flea and ticks. Or mosquitoes are not showing that they're doing anything with heartworms, so we don't have to treat our dogs or anything like that for heartworm yet either. When you first move to Las Vegas or Nevada, well, yeah, Las Vegas in particular, not Nevada, but Las Vegas in particular, when you first move here with a pet, all your pets have to get tested for heartworm. And then they have to get treated if they happen to have it. So, I mean, mosquitoes do happen, like, but not near, nothing like the East Coast or wherever else they're prevalent. So you could actually sit in the backyard here and, like, barely get bit. Like, again, it happens sometimes, especially if we have, like, a super rainy season, either, like, prior or during to the summer. And, but there's no ticks and there's no fleas. I don't know about in the mountains, but I never take the dogs up to the mountains because I'm not sure about fleas and ticks up there, and I just don't want to, like, have to start treating them for that stuff. But yeah, when we spray, when the guy that we hire, it's like $70 for like every 3 months or something like that, and it does black widows, scorpions, and like crickets and the desert roaches. And, like, but I don't get anything sprayed on the inside of my house. I only do it on the outside. He does it on the whole perimeter of the yard, and then he does the whole perimeter of, like, the house, of, like, the outside of the house, like everything up against the house and, like, underneath places, especially because that's where black widows like to hang. Black widows like to hang out under, like, here's like like, they go under things. They generally don't, they are not aggressive. If you, like, mess with them, that's when they'll bite you, or kind of a thing, like if you go in their territory, but they won't, like, go after you. But yeah, I have little dogs one black widow bite would not be good. So the mosquito that carries heartworms is one that will not bite if there's any wind or breeze. Oh, instead, they land on the animal and wait till they go inside. Then they bite and fly around in the house. Get out of the city. One of them... Oh. Okay, so apparently we do not have that type of mosquito here. Okay. Yep. So, but yeah, when we first moved here, our vet's like, okay, we're going to test your dog for heartworm now. Even if you've been given it, just in case. But yeah. And every once in a while, I'll go, like, black widow hunting around the house. And usually they're by the pool equipment. But I haven't found any. But we get, like I said, we get sprayed regular every 3 months. Okay. Yeah, here we don't have. At least not yet. One, two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ticks, fleas, ticks, and heartworm and stuff was definitely in New Jersey too. But I mean, New Jersey's obviously a coastal state. And I mean, we definitely had a lot of trees and forests and woods and stuff like that in Jersey, so it definitely was an issue. Well, I don't know if it was an issue, but it was definitely that was treated in New Jersey. 6. Yeah, it's a very common thing. If you want to not have to deal with it, move to the desert. Yep. If you don't want if you don't want flicks, if you don't want teas and flicks, if you don't want ticks and fleas, move to the desert. My PC has to be lying to me. It just said rain/snow ahead. What? What, like, region of North America do you live in? I'm in Texas. I thought I was already in a desert climate. Now, there's something in Texas, in your place, area, Texas, that, unless it's the same thing that we have here in Vegas, but I take an allergy pill all year. You're in Michigan. Ew. Well, maybe. Would that be, like, weird to get snow this time of year? That would be weird to get snow this time of year, right? We've been having monsoons in June. Normally, it's in the high 90s by now. Oh, damn. I love monsoon season here. Well, I like monsoon season when it rains. I think our monsoon is July to September. But it doesn't guarantee that it's gonna happen. Because we don't get that much rain, I'm always excited when it does rain. I enjoy a good thunder and lightning storm. And then I don't have to worry about watering my vegetables. Although I think at this point I'm just watering plants. I don't know if I'm ever going to get vegetables out of those things, but first year I'm trying it, so we're going to see. It usually is strange, although there is a year in July that is, oh, wow, okay, so many sudden, oh, wow. I'm over tornadoes, was under tornado warning last week, just in my closet with, oh no! And it's 70 degrees out right now, so yeah, no, that's crazy. It's weird. I've been watching this guy on YouTube named Midlife Stockman. Actually, his name is Sean Stockman, but the name of his YouTube channel is Midlife Stockman, and he lives in, oh, I know what, I forgot the name of the, does he live in Troy? No, actually, I'm not sure the name of the city that he lives in Michigan, but he lives not too far from the Detroit area, and he does a lot of the lawn cutting stuff on YouTube. But I feel like he's a little bit different than a lot of the other lawn cutting guys, because I feel like there's a little bit more like charity, like in a good way. Like there's a little bit more like benevolence, in my opinion, in the way that he does it and who he does it for. Where some of the other like lawn cutting dudes are just doing it just for the like content. And obviously this other guy, Midlife Stockman, is also doing it for content too, because if he was just doing it just to be not, you know, like benevolent, he would like not film it at all. But like I get it, you know, that's his thing. But so anyway, I watch that guy a lot. And then I've been watching this one woman who lives in Upper Peninsula, Michigan, and she bought this like big plot of land with like a double wide trailer on it, and she pays like, because it's her own property, she doesn't have to pay like land dues or like land rent or anything like that on it. And it's her and her son, and they used to live maybe, anyway, but yeah, so that's pretty interesting. Anyway, random thought. When you said Michigan, these were the thoughts that went through my brain. Yeah, if it was just rain, I'd be fine, but now it's thunderstorms and hail. Oh no. On. On. Okay. We live in a trail house. There is no safe place in it. Only thing left standing, if it will be the metal frame. Oh, right. I still go in the bathroom. My son to get. Right, right. Yeah, I hear ya. My uncle would get metal stakes and straps, and we would tie his. Oh, wow. Damn. Oh, okay. Would this work better if it was a... No, I guess not. One... Nope. I'm like telling myself nope. One, two. I said, that's why I said only if you're gonna be left standing. We would literally toss the strap over, tie it to a metal stake, and push it in the ground. But to be honest, I don't know how we thought that would even hold. Oh, yeah. As you go down, right. Yikes. When we were thinking about states to move other than New Jersey, because New Jersey's just hell expensive. Also, New Jersey charges you. They don't tell you this. Actually, I heard about it. But when you leave New Jersey, so if you're a homeowner in New Jersey, and maybe there's other states that do this, but if you're a homeowner in New Jersey and you sell your house, and then you do not put those funds towards another house in New Jersey, they get, I forget what they call it. I need to look at it again, but it was in our like stuff when we closed on the selling of the house in New Jersey. You get like an extra tax. Jersey's like, oh, you're not going to pay us anymore? Okay.
Capital gains or something?
No. Capital gains is when you sell a house and then you don't put the funds from the house towards a new house. Yeah, there's a couple states that do it, but I know for sure Jersey does it. I forget what it's called, but it's like, yeah, when you don't put the money that you get from us. Yeah, it's so stupid. Anyway, what the fuck was my point? I had a point. I'll get back to you on my point. Oh, I know what my point was. When we were considering other states to live in, because we were moving out of Jersey for a couple of reasons, but one, the idea of moving to a state that has no income tax would be lovely, especially for what Bongo does for a living. And then also the property taxes are so much lower. We were living in a 1,000 square foot house, and the property was even smaller than the one that we live on now. And we were paying almost $7,000 a year in the city that we lived in New Jersey. And we weren't even like the top city. So the two most expensive cities in New Jersey that I know of that have the highest property taxes are Cherry Hill, New Jersey, which is creme de la creme kind of area in South Jersey. And then for North Jersey, it's Bergen County, which is the county that like The Sopranos was filmed in. And that's like closest to New York City. So, and they have really high taxes there too. So ours wasn't even like the highest tax city or town in New Jersey. And, so yeah, so when we were considering places to live that were income tax free, one of the states we were considering was Tennessee, and then Nashville, because a lot of people that we knew or that my husband knows lives in Nashville, and there's like a big music community, obviously in Nashville, but like touring people as well, like roadies and stuff. But then I was reading that they get tornadoes and stuff, and I'm like, nope. I'm like, if he was home the whole time, I think it probably wouldn't have been an issue for me. But with him being away, I think it would really scare the bejesus out of me, and I don't think I could handle that alone. Let's see, maybe he did especially today's trailers. I've never lived in a house with so much cheap construction. Ugh, yeah. All new housing is cheapest. Yep. Yeah, I think our property taxes went up this year because the escrow is going up in August. Yeah. So, and like I know, but then I also learned that the humidity is kind of bad in Tennessee and Nashville and stuff. But I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't need to move to one humid state to another. Although I was looking at Pensacola, like Panhandle area. But then they get hurricanes that come in off of the Gulf. So I'm like, I mean, I have lived through many hurricanes, but Hurricane Sandy was scary as hell living in New Jersey. I was definitely scared for sure. Oh, yeah. I could see people doing that. We had tornado warnings and watches after Hurricane Sandy. So, like, after Hurricane... I guess it was like, oh, well, it wasn't a hurricane after all. It was a superstorm. Whatever. It sucked. Whatever the hell it was. I didn't have power for a week. And it was really... I've never heard winds like that in my life. But... we... I was gonna say, wait. But I remember we had, when I was, we had tornado watches and warnings and stuff like that after that. I'm like, oh, goody. That's fun. I told my sons, watch Luna. If she starts to act crazy or tries to hide, then go in the bathroom. Otherwise, we're fine. She loves storms, sits in the window watching lightning. Oh, damn. What's the other thing? I remember when I was in high school, I used to work at JCPenney's in the lingerie department. And I was driving home from work during like a evening or something. I figured Luna seems like a cat name. Not that it can't be a dog's name, but I kind of figured it was a cat for some reason. Especially when you're talking about catching the bugs and stuff. That's very much like a cat thing to do. I mean, dogs could do it too, but cats, I figure. I don't know, I just assumed cat. I shouldn't assume, but I did. But yeah, I remember driving home and it was like a really bad thunder and lightning storm and the sky turned this like pea soup green, and apparently like there was like a tornado that had happened as I was like driving, not like near me, but like so many miles, like not that many miles away. And I'm like, oh boy, okay, great. Oh, Sailor Moon, that makes sense. 6. What am I doing? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, actually, that is actually perfect timing. Sort of. There's a factory knot right there, you dick. What happens to my son and I on our way home from his work one morning? We found out about our... There wasn't even sirens, it just happened so quick. Yet, it got super windy, tree limbs were hitting it. Oh, man. That's crazy. But yeah, the sky, like, I remember to this day, and I was 17, right? Because I was driving, so I was 17. And so that was 30 years ago. Crazy shit. Or almost 30 years ago. And I was driving, but the sky, like, turned to color. I'd never seen it turn before. And I'm like, that doesn't look like it's good. Oh, no, that's so wrong. Well, maybe we could deal with this factory knot. It seems pretty sturdy. We're gonna just see. Damn it. Stupid factory. I hate when there's a factory knot in, like, the small skeins like this, or smaller skeins. I could see on the cone, but come on, guys. We also found a stick jammed under our car the next day. Oh, crap. Found out later. Oh, wait, someone touched down about a block west. Crazy. Nature is craziness. It's just nuts. Oh, actually, I just thought of something. There was a wildfire near us, and I never got an update about it again. So maybe it's fine. There's a fire going on 3 hours ago, 5.2 acres. Oh, no, wait, that's California. Never mind. I mean, not that never mind, but... Oh, okay, so that fire that was happening has gone out. Okay, good. That's good. And then there was another fire east of us, like, not close, but it was, like, by the... it's a place called, they have a man-made lake over there called Lake Las Vegas, and it was, like, this wetlands area. And there was a fire over there, too, but I guess they put that out. That's good. Ooh, there's a fire in Utah right now. 2 of them. Did the fire now? Oh, this one, this watch duty doesn't cover Canada. I know that, I think Alberta had fires, I read about. I don't know if those are under control or not. One, two. No. I think I'm about to... I just went into autopilot mode with making friggin' loofahs. I was like, wait, nope. That's not what we're doing. Same hook and everything. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Come on now. Oh, there are? Oh, that's too bad. I was kind of hoping... Yeah, I guess the watch duty is a US thing, and it doesn't cover all of North America. One of my favorite TV shows takes place in Alberta. Heartland. I love Heartland. We were getting the smoke from them. Yeah. The one girl that I was talking about earlier, Tia Weston, with the $1 house that she lives in now, and like fixing up and all that stuff. She said where she lives in North Dakota, she said that she was also getting the smoke and all of that. And you could even, I think it was one of the videos, you could kind of see we get when California, we didn't get anything so much with the wildfires that happened. I think it was like because it was so far on the coast, But when there's fires like in the mountains, like in between like SoCal and us, because we're only 4 hours away from LA, we have gotten a lot of the smoke stuff, but we didn't get anything. I guess, did we? Maybe we did. I don't remember. But yeah, my favorite show, one of my favorite shows, we call it Cries on Horses because there's usually crying at some point and like, pondering on horses and like, like contemplative thinking, but we call it Cries on Horses. But I really do truly like the show Heartland. 6. I think it's on Netflix, but when I have to wait till it comes out on, wait, what's that one, Up Faith or Uplift, or it's like some kind of channel like that. I usually subscribe to that on Amazon once the they're released, like for the US. Uplift, Up Faith, Faith Up, I don't know, something like that. I try to like use that whole like VPN thing to like trick my phones and computers into thinking like, yes, I am in this country, but that never seems to work for me. So I just have to wait. Yeah, some kind of faith channel. One, two. One, two. I think I'm heading to bed. It's almost midnight. Oh no, yeah, totally go to sleep for sure. And I have to go to my brother's or Father's Day tomorrow for. Oh right, I forgot it's Father's Day. I will be sure to call my dad tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow, so I'll be here. Have a good night, BK. Thank you for hanging out with us today and this evening. Have good cuddles with your cat. If the cat cuddles. Some cats just like to patrol. Oh, wait. Am I doing this wrong? Yes, I am, bestie. I'm totally doing this wrong. I am, like, one step ahead of myself. Two. Three. 1, 2, 3. I no longer have anyone to worry about anymore other than my son's dad, and I honestly don't worry about him as much as well. That's good. Well, maybe, well, you know what I mean. That you don't have to worry about him. So, you know what I mean. I'm not being an instead. That's good that you have no one to worry about. Ha ha ha, Blue. You're such an ass. You know what I meant, I think. Hey, Tweety, how are you? I mentioned Sunday was Father's Day when my oldest said it was a double point for us. A double point day to call. Oh. Wait. Okay, we're good. Oh good, I'm glad to hear it. Thanks for stopping by the channel this evening. Yeah. Gotcha. Wait, what? This might be the last one I make, and then I might play a little Rust before I log for the night. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. So, I don't know if you know, but I'm making chickens, and they're chicken face scrubbies. So, the goal is not this evening, but the goal is to make 50 because it's for an order. I don't know what else to say. I can ask you questions. Oh, yeah, that's fine. No, it's not on you to... It's not on you to make conversation. Not at all. Lurky turkey is totally okay if you want to lurk. That's fine. You know, you do you. But so I'm making their face scrubbies. They're out of 100% cotton. I'm making them for an order that's for a baby shower. So I'm just making the bodies right now. So it's going to be 50 total. So 10 of each color. We love turkeys and chicken. Yes, they are delicious. But yeah, so making these little oh my god, turkeys, chickens. Oh wait, I had an idea. If I make the waddle a little bit longer and then I do some feathers on the back, although I love Schrader's hand that he made me, the turkey hand. Although I love the turkey hand. No, nothing else is going on them. I was just thinking, wait, what's my other... Wait, so this is my lurky turkey, which is like, you know, as a kid when you did like turkey stuff, like Thanksgiving things, at least in the United States, you would like trace your hand, and then this is the turkey face, and these are the feathers or whatever, and then so Schrader made me the lurky turkey thing. So I am making, so these guys are... But I was just saying anyway, like, we could make these turkeys if we wanted to. Like, if I wanted to replace the lurky turkey artwork that we have, I could do, like, a longer waddle, right? Like, to make more of a... Or I can make, like, the thing to go down the turkey's beak and whatever. And then I could do, like, couple big feathers or whatever. And, like, that could be a thing. But anyway, these are face scrubbies. You could even use them for dishes, or you could just use them as a coaster. But they're made out of 100% cotton, so they'll wash well, they'll line dry well. You could put them in the wash machine, or, well, obviously you could put them in the wash machine, but you could also put them in the dryer. I usually recommend like a lower setting, just because it is cotton, and cotton tends to shrink, so it can shrink anyway. So yeah, and they're for a baby shower. Part of a baby shower party favor. But no, I'm not making them. We're not making them into anything else except for chickens. These are chickens. And if I keep saying turkeys by accident, it's because I probably have turkeys on the brain now. And so right now I'm just making the bodies. Blame Bells, it's her fault. It probably is her fault. But right now I'm just making the bodies just because it seems, in my brain, it seems like the assembly line that I'm going to be making myself seems to make sense. Initially I made all the colors because I wanted to see all the colors in a row, and it's kind of like nice to see like my little chicken parade over here. So now I'm just going to make, the goal is to make, you know, 9 more of these, or like, you know, 10 total, 9 more yellow bodies, 9 more blue bodies, 9 more conch, and 9 more. It looks white on stream right now, but it is a blush pink. I just have to futz around with the, you know, settings, but I just really don't feel like it. So it's close enough. Like having your ducks in a row. Exact. Oh, way to go. Way to go, Thea. Now I'm going to be talking about like, so I'm making ducks, and when I was little, my mom used to save the heels. We call them the heels of the bread, or the ends of the bread. You know, like when you buy Wonder Bread or whatever, like no one would eat the ends of the bread. Although nowadays, sometimes she'll try and pass off the ends of the bread, as my dad, my dad calls it a liar sandwich, which is not the point of my story, but I'm going to go there for a moment. So, you know, you got the ends, so you buy a loaf of whatever brand of bread you get, right? And you get the 2 ends. So when there's like, when they're due for food chopping and they only have the ends left, my mom will make a sandwich, but she'll put the end parts on the inside of the sandwich. So you still have the, you know, white crumb part of the bread on the outside. Yeah, the heels. Yep. And then you would have the crust heel part on the inside. So my mom would like try and like mask it. And so my dad calls it a liar sandwich. He's like, you gave me a liar sandwich. Anyway, so when we were little, though, that's the other thing. Okay. So when we were little, when I was little, I'm the youngest after 3 boys, and then there's no other girls, or I'm the only girl, I'm the youngest, so there's 3 brothers, and then there's me. So, and then the brother that's closest to me in age, he's 5 years older than me. So anyway, when I was little, my mom would always save like the carrots that were kind of like not that great, but like they weren't like quite right. You know when a carrot gets like a little bendy, like when the carrots would get kind of weird, like we would save the carrots, and then we'd also save the ends of the bread, and like she would just save them in like the freezer or whatever, and she just keeps saving them up and all that stuff. And then we would go, there's 2 places we would go. There's a place where I used to live called Thompson Park, and they don't have it anymore. The park is still there, but they don't have like the animal area anymore. But they used to have a fenced area. You wouldn't be inside with the goats, but you could like feed the goats like carrots and stuff like that. So we would go feed, and there was also deer. So we would give like the carrots and stuff to the deer, and then there were also ducks and geese on a pond like around the corner, and the ducks and the geese were also behind the fence, so like they were never in danger of like biting you or anything like that. But we would like break up the bread and like throw it over the fence or throw it through the chain link fence and stuff. And so that was always fun, and we would always do it. And that was like, my mom would be like, okay, we're gonna go to Thompson Park today, and it was like the thing that we would do, and it was like really fun, and I loved it. And then there's this other place, so that was like on one, like going this way of town. Well, there was a lake on the other side of our town, in the next town over, which was like a couple minutes away. And so we would go to this lake, and it had geese and ducks and swans. I've never, actually, I think they added the swans, like, or the swans like kind of showed up on their own years later. But anyway, there were geese and ducks. I remember we went out there, and we opened the bag with all the obviously we didn't bring the carrots to that one, but we brought the bread. But then they all swarmed at us, like not flying, but they were just around us, and I was like a little kid, and so I'm like, nope, I don't like them all. Like, I like them when they're behind the fence. Oh yeah, swans are nasty, although Lisa Vanderpump's swans seem to be quite nice. But, you know, I'm sure, who knows. Yeah, well, that was, I mean, we're talking about like 40 years ago. 40, 30 to 40 years ago that we did this. So back then we didn't know. But yeah, so we would do that. But I remember it scared the crap out of me. I'm like, all right, from now on, we're going back to Thompson Park. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So I'm like, all right, we're not going to here anymore. We're going to Thompson Park from now on, where they're, you know, where we're protected. Because I did not care for them being all around us like that. So. Lesson learned. Yeah, now, oh wait, now they say sliced grapes. Wait, what? I got bit on the butt by a goose while feeding ducks. Yeah, I hear that geese are kind of dicks. But I don't know if that's true, and I don't want to give geese a bad rap. You know. You give geese a bad name. They are like passive aggressive and then full rage mode, yeah. I'm not a fan of the geese. They're pretty to look at. They're very beautiful birds, and I'm sure their eggs taste delicious, but and I've had goose, you know, goose is also delicious, but yeah. I'm good. Duck is also delicious, not gonna lie. One, two, two, three. 1, 2, 3. I will be taking Advil before I go to sleep tonight, because sometimes I know that if I crochet a lot in like one day like this, my hand will feel a little... Yeah. Yes. Yeah, Lisa Vanderpump. You know, my friend Lisa Vanderpump. But yeah, she has, at least, I don't know if she still has them, but she has like a little like pond kind of water thing in front of her house, and the geese are like just like right out there. Too much gaming. Well, not even that, but just like, because usually when I crochet, it's like once a day and it's like a loofah or two. So when it's like a ton of stuff and like your hand is like in this position, I'll wake up in the middle of the night and like my hand, it won't hurt, it'll just be like achy. The other time that that happens to me is if I do a lot of yard work and if I'm like using stuff. Ah, yes, I see what you're saying. Yes, 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 I know what you're saying. I got what you get and putting down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But even like if I do like yard work or like the hedge clipper, because like the hedge clippers, you have to hit like, you have to hold the button down for it to work, blah blah blah. So like when like you're like gripping something the whole time, like your hands just feel achy. So I will definitely be taking some preemptive Advil just to make sure. Oh, and last week, was it last week I had that like pinched nerve? It was like the craziest thing. I don't even know what, I just probably like slept wrong, because that's what happens when you're in your 40s. You sleep wrong and then you're hurt for the rest of the week. But I had pinched a nerve that was like in my like side of my neck, and then it went down in my shoulder, and it went down like right past my elbow, but it didn't It wasn't like sharp. It was just like a dull, it was like just enough to piss me off. Did not care for it. But as soon as it showed up, it went away. Like I took it easy that day and whatever, and then the next day, like later that night, it was like completely gone. It was weird. Um yes, that's true. I let my son use the clippers when we need to, that way he can have the sorting it right. We could wait. 1, 2, 3. Fence neighbor got rid of almost all his fence shrubbery last year, so won't need them as much. Oh, well, that's good. The honeysuckle is coming back, which I'm fine with, but the rest of it was getting. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, ever had that. We have these other forget what they're called. I need to take a picture of them and see what Google tells me what they're called. I always see them in the nursery, and it's a common plant that people plant, and they're kind of drought friendly too. They're these shrubs that have these well, they come in red too, but the ones we have are yellow. They're like almost like a yellow trumpeted flower, and it has like a little bit of red in it, and the hummingbirds love them. So oh shit, blue. I did this one wrong. Oh, can I think... Oh, is it done? Oh, it didn't come up for me this time. I messed up. I gotta do this again. Okay, cool. I messed up, I think, so I'm just gonna start all over. I wasn't that far into it. I hate when I do that. I keep getting my okie dokies. Oh my lord. You're so funny, Bells. Ooh, that's exciting. Or... 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Have a good night. Go roost. No, you're fine. I'm probably gonna play Rust anyway. Actually, maybe that's good. I messed up on this one, and
No, bestie, keep going.
Shut up.
What do you mean, shut up?
I love you. I mean,
Fuck off. How about that?
I meant to say I
How's
love.
that fucking stand?
I meant to say I love you, bestie.
Yeah, whatever.
But we're gonna call it there. I think I'm gonna. Well, I'm not gonna call it, but I'm gonna switch over to Rust anyway. So that works out lovely for everyone. So, but I'm gonna be back tomorrow if you guys are around. Lovely. If not, have yourself a nice day. I hope you have a good work day if that's possible. Fuck, I keep doing that shit. And yeah. Actually, I should tomorrow when I need to log into WoW tomorrow. I need... Alright, so that means this camera goes bye-bye. Window goes away. Wait, hold on. What's the other thing? Oh, shit. How did I do this before? Webcam. Wait, yes. That one. That one. Have a good night, Thea. Bongo, Thea said good night.
Good night, Thea.
And, yeah, that's good right there. And then, actually, you know what? I need to just mimic this. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do a crochet one or whatever, and then I'll, like, add the things. No, I'm just switching over. I am not ending. I am ending the crochet portion of this evening. I'm not logging or anything like that. I'm just going over to the rustages. Okay. So, we're gonna take off webcam, because we don't need that anymore. And I'm gonna take off this YouTube music. And we're gonna close that. Actually, let's go over to Kiki Poo. So I need to go on to Kick and to... Oh, wait. Is it still have me logged in? Hold on. I'm going over to Kick so I could switch the name of what I'm doing. Ooh, I also have to use a ladies' room. Not that you need to know that, but now you know. Where do I switch? There we go. That's where I switch it. Edit. Okay. I need to make this to Rust. Ooh. Okay, so I switched that over there. And now we're gonna go over to Twitch. My algorithm, like with like YouTube, like the people who usually watch me for like either like Rust or World of Warcraft are probably like, what is this crochet shit? So like that's the only bad thing about YouTube, I guess, but whatever, it is what it is. Anyway, okay, let's go to go to creator dashboard. I know there's probably a thing I could just do in the chat, but whatever, I'm not doing that. I mean, I don't know how to do it, so I'm not doing it. So we're gonna do gaming info. Rust. This goes over to here. Is it, I mean, do you like it that much? Actually, while this is loading and doing its thing, I'm going to go use the restroom. Wait, hold on a second. Oh no, bestie. I could take this Glom Tom off. Hold on. Oh, that's cool. I'm waiting for this to go to, hold on. There we go. Yeah, same game that Hardy was playing, yeah. I'm just gonna play the game up in the, just like a little like that. No, that would be funny if I did that. Okay, let's go to here. I am gonna make it bigger, don't worry. Favorited. There we go. Fit the screen. Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Love you, babe. Okay, I am back. I was gonna be like, man, there's so much yarn over here, but I kind of need it to be over here. It's not nearly as much yarn as I had, but we're gonna... And I'm totally not going to need to bust into another ball of yarn, which is nice, of each color, which I am happy about. Okay. All right. Don't need all of these lights on anymore. Okay. What's going on here? Ooh, I got a present. Oh, and a blue card. Exciting. That's why I used to get blue cards left and right before. Okay. Boop. Okay. High quality H2O. Oh, I gotta go check on my chickens. No, 4. Hi, chickens. Oh, good. You're not like sad or anything. And how's your food levels? Oh, you're doing really good. So I'll deal with you before I go to bed. And bees are going to be fine. Ooh, I want to see what grade level my... Ooh, I'm grade 2 now. All right, so now it's what? Ooh, okay, like 400 more XP to get to that. Got it. And then these guys are still 3, but that's okay. Bees. Can I skin this today? Although it gives you an option to skin the umbrella, but it doesn't give me skinning options. Like it says it, but oh well. Did you miss me, chickie doos? I made a bunch of chickens, not all 50 yet, but I made chickens. Is that true? Do you need to love your chickens in real life? Well, actually, that is kind of true. Like, if you have a bird, I know that when your bird feels like safe and secure, that's when your bird in general will try and lay eggs for you if it's, you know. Ooh, a pig. Got him. I mean, it took me a while to got him, but I got him. Oh, and my box came. Good, good. Oh, here's another camper guy. Uh, oh, now I go to... Oops. PP. We go to PP. Is it this way? Yeah, it is. It's on that side, right? Just carrying around the CCTV with you, like one does. Maybe it's here. Yeah? Where's the swimming pool? I can never figure out my way. Well, because I'm coming to this from like a different way. So... Oh, there. Let's do this. Oh, yep. Oh, and there's one at the swimming pool. Sometimes when it's dark in the game and then I hear sounds, it kind of freaks me out a little bit. Let's see where we're at with... Okay, we still have 3,000 low-grade fuel in there. That's good. Alright, we're gonna check out... Oh, Alpha's number 20 in top kills. Gosh, it gets dark over here. Man, it is dark over here. Wait, where am I going? Am I even going to the right spot? Yeah, okay, this way. Only one today, but that's okay. Ooh, maybe we'll take a run to the gas station. See if they have a bag in the military crate, if the military crate is there. I should probably invest in a motorcycle. Okay. Oh, I definitely run the risk of falling off of something because I'm not really seeing where I'm going. That game that you guys are playing, is it new? And it's called The Altar. Is it like altar, like, is it spelled like altering, or like we're at church and the priest is standing at the altar? Oh, yesterday. Oh, okay. Oh, because I wasn't sure like which it was called for, because then there was a part of the game I heard.
Are you cooking something?
No. Alter, like alternate version. Oh, okay, gotcha, gotcha. I'm like, that's weird. Interesting. Uh-oh, oh boy, I could fall at any moment. Explore an emotional sci-fi game with a unique blend of survival, adventure, and base building elements. Help Jan Dolsky, the sole survivor of an ill-fated space expedition, create alternative versions of himself to escape a hostile planet and tackle personal turmoils with this unconventional crew. Hmm. He might want to make like a friend winky face version for himself too. Oh, yawn. Yawn. Oh, sorry, Jan. I was like, I'm like, you know, his name could be like Stacy or Kelly. Or wait, what's the other name? I gotcha, I gotcha. Man, it is dark. JC's mom has got it going on. No backpack, bestie. Eh. Off. Oh, I kind of logged last night without doing anything. I like when you're at a point in the game where you just use your bullets to break open things. Where like when you first start playing the game, you're just hitting everything with rocks and axes or whatever to preserve the stuff. Alright, now we're gonna run back home. Hopefully not get eaten by anything. Oh no, you know what? I want to go to launch. Like somewhere over here. Because launch sometimes has that military crate too. And maybe I go do tunnels, because it is late enough that maybe not too many people are doing tunnels. Although missile silo might be good now that I have a blue. How did you like that Three Sisters movie? Oop, didn't mean to walk through there. I liked it. I knew something was up the moment you know what happened towards the end. There was no way to turn. Yeah. That girl, what's her name? Natasha Leone. She has an interesting backstory in real life. And like I think even in her Wikipedia, which I'm sure her like PR people actually probably control, you know, like make sure it's like updated properly and all that stuff. Um they said that Michael Rappaport, who is a big fan of Real Housewives, of all of them. He likes all the Real Housewives stuff. But he had an apartment or something like that that he owned, or a building, something. And she lived in she lived in his apartment, and they had to evict her because she's, you know, she is admitted addict and stuff like that and all that stuff. So it's not like a secret or anything like that, but like I guess she would just kind of get out of control, that they had to evict her. And I think that like her parents tried cutting her off, like all this kind of stuff. I saw a lot of bad reviews though about the relationship and how they didn't have any connection. I'm like, yeah, like not all families are like, oh, I love you and I love you, and yeah. Yep. Like even when there isn't a death in the family, families are weird, and not everyone feels a connection. Unfortunately, it is not like that. One of my favorite shows is I like the show Offspring. It's an Australian show, and that's one of my favorite shows to watch because the family is like so dysfunctional, but yet they still do love each other, and it is a fun game, or game, hello, show, but it's like still like not everyone gives a shit about each other. My step grandma basically stole the Century Farm from, oh my god, gross. People are gross. When money's involved, people get weird. I'm willing to bet one of my brothers is gonna probably pull some baloney. God forbid the day something happens to my parents. I could almost count on it. No, bestie. There was no... There was a thing, but not a Where am I with kills today? I am 122. I have 85 kills. Oh, I'm like a real far way off. Wonder how DeLogger's party went today. He's probably exhausted. He was on late, had to wake up at 6 a.m. Hey, Catatonic. It goes well. What is the other server that you're on? I mean, I know what it is, but like, what is it that happens on that server? Is it PvP shit? Not that PvP is shit, but it's something that PvP is not something I'm interested in. Well, I like watching it. I just suck at playing it. Nah, it's PvE, but all the monuments are buffed to hell and full custom map. Oh, okay. So it's like way hard. So like the AIs and shit are crazy. I think you were saying, and it doesn't have all the automation scourge, so you don't have people building giant. Yeah. Yep. That's kind of nice. Because, I mean, unless you got like a friggin' spaceship for a computer, it sucks. Being near like super gigantic things sometimes. I should. Maybe I'll do that in a little bit, but I should go on to Koala Copter and practice flying. But Koala Copter, I mean, there's no lag really there, so I don't have to worry about like messing up and shit. But I still suck at flying. It's just a nice change from the Scourge. The meta has been the same since January. They need to change it up. Oh, yeah. Oh, is January when they added the orchids and shit like that too, or... Because January was when we stopped playing. Because life, and then I was sucked into WoW. Although, I still need to log into my WoW to make sure I do my weekly login. Maybe I'll do that super quick. Get that over with. Yeah, when Orchids and Bees came out, the server just blew up into major net worth farm for... I mean, I felt like it was that way too, even before that. Like, even just like with hemp and everything, everyone growing hemp and just like making the massive buildings, just growing hemp and everything, and it just seems like bees and orchids is the new hemp, which I get, but then yeah. Well, let's eat this. I gotta watch myself because sometimes... Wait, am I still by launch? I am. Sometimes I'll be like sitting out here with my ass hanging out, and then like Brad comes over and like shoots me in the face. Like, a 10 planter orchid farm makes more money than a 300 cloth farm did, though. Get out of the city, so I probably should... I mean, if we wanted to like beef up on the thing, doing 10 planters would be... Like, because a 10 planter farm in general, regardless of what is... What did I... What did I say? What did I just say? I didn't even think to look in the corner to see if Brad was out to play. Oh, get out! No, bestie, no! No! Oh, jeez. I'm not even prepared to fight you. I have 3 triangle frames in my base. 1 harvest of orchid is 6.5. Yeah, Jesus. That's insane. Is it gonna camp my body? No, it's moving. I hear it moving away. That's funny to me. I love that I said it and then it happened. Okay, hopefully Mad Brad went away. Okay. That is funny. Oh, son of a biscuit. My lonely apple just rolling around the floor. Oh wait, I thought I had something else. Oh yeah. Can of tuna.
She's in the bathroom.
Stacy's mom. It's got it going on. That's insane. Well, maybe the point was... The point of doing that probably was... I mean, who knows what the point was of including orchids, but maybe it was like, hey, it's... Maybe people will do less, but people are just going to do the same amount of planters that they did before. And now it's, yeah. Well, I like the area that we're in, and like even you know the one where we are, because there doesn't seem to be anything like too gigantic over there, which is kind of nice. Even so, like I do the GeForce NVIDIA thing because my computer's a little on the. It's not ancient, but it's a little like I could stream on it. I could do a whole lot of stuff. The internet's still really fat, like all the stuff. It's like really good, but I could play Rust on it, but I don't want to take the chance of playing Rust on it and streaming it at the same time because just in case. So I do the NVIDIA stuff, plus I could do everything on like super high graphics and stuff like that. And it is cheaper than a new PC at the moment, so I am happy with it. But like even so, like I'll go to a place, like we have a really high connection, so our connection to these virtual machine or these machines, or whatever, works out well. But I find though, like you go by these like the areas that have like the swamp areas and stuff where there's like a ton of stuff. I definitely still feel that there's like a little bit of stickiness.
Don't forget to go to.
I did, yes. I just have it in my bag. I have to come on back. I'm just taking the long way home. Take the long way home. Oh, that's funny. Should I?
Oh, he's on Elysium, that's right.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I liked when we played on Barbie's server and she had all the raidable bases.
Yeah, they were pretty cool.
And it was definitely a grind.
I don't feel like it was fun, but I don't feel like the payout was worth it.
Yeah,
you blew through a fuckload of.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely
like,
right.
It wasn't even like a normal honeycomb. It was like every single thing was honeycombed until you got to the one triangle that had the chest in it.
Yeah, that is true. But yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, it would be nice if Scourge slowly changed away from far meta and added more event. Yeah, the events were fun. I like the events. I like the raidable bases. I don't miss PvP. I mean, obviously we could go to wherever we want else to go do PvP. I don't miss doing that because although Alpha is more of the builder, although if I get like when I was building like my little farms and stuff, I would get involved with like planning that, but I was never like, I don't know. Like, but still, you put the time into, like, even just, like, skinning stuff and, like, putting stuff up. Like, I hated the, like, the feeling of, like, logging in the next day of, like, your base has, like, a hole in the side of it and all your shit's done and there's, like, a note or whatever, you know what I mean? Or you log back in and, like, you're dead. Right? And it says, like, so-and-so, like, you died from blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, that sucks. But then there's even that feeling, too. It's like, well, I just let this game make me feel bad. But, like, there's not, like, you spend that time, like, building stuff, and then someone comes, knocks it down. But that's, like, the name of the game, also. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
what's his name never came back last night after getting offline. They all went to, his base was being raided.
Oh, yeah. Although, yep. Diesel fuel. Yep. He did pop into chat today. He popped into the stream today. He's like, no, I'm like, he's like, oh, hey, how are you? Da da da. And I'm like, oh, cool. I'm like, yeah, I know this is not Rust, but I do, you know, I'm multifaceted. You know, I do like gaming and like I crochet and I like this and I do. And he's like, oh, no, you're cool. Like, even though I don't know what it is that you're doing or what I'm looking at, that's cool.
What the fuck is that?
What are you doing with that piece of metal in your fingers? I don't get it. But it does kind of go hand in hand with Rust because it's my apocalyptic talent. I could like make sweaters and shit for everybody. I just need to, you know, I need some
Yeah, there's no radiation protection. Forget about it.
Yeah, that's true. There's no sheep or anything. But that is my apocalyptic uh whatchamacallit. Um Talents. Like, I can cook. I know how to make bread. Although, well, I guess you make yeast by... I don't even know how you make yeast. Well, I guess it's like what sourdough is, right? Because you don't actually use yeast. You feed the bread with the water, and then you make the yeast, and you make natural yeast. I don't even fucking know. But, like, I kind of know how to make bread, but I only know how to make bread if I have, like, a bottle of yeast available. So maybe I need to work on that so I could learn. But I do know how to cook. I don't know how to process an animal, but I could probably learn. I know you have to...
Skin an animal?
Yeah.
I could.
I know that you have to avoid the bladder, because once you hit the bladder, then you ruin the whole thing, and...
You take that out right away?
Yeah, that's like the first thing you do, right? Yeah. So I dropped in LILBLUEBOX's stream, and she was talking about processing. Oh, really? Oh, very cool. Hmm. I don't need that. Okay, I have a blue card. Maybe I'll go do Silo. I've never been hunting. I'm certainly not against hunting in any way, shape, or form. I definitely love to eat the meat. Giggity. But... Oh, wait, I need my donut. So if I go swimming at your house... Um... Oh, I do have 2 greens. Oh, shit. This I need to put in the furnace. This I need to get the fuck... I need to, like... Well, you know what? I'll ask someone in game if they need... Yeah, I have a green and a blue, so we're good. And I have a bunch of fuses if I need those. Let's see her. I don't know if nuclei is the right word. I feel like it is. Sorry. Okay. Oh, wait, maybe they're. I could sell them back. Are they on? I did see them that you could sell them. No, not now. Not now. What's on? Oh, they have the scarecrow. What? The scary guy. Ooh. I kind of actually like that one. Maybe I'll get that and put it on my put it by my chickens. So when I hang out with my chickens, they could have scary sounds. Right. Oh. Oh, will these make you too hot? No, you're good. Babe, I put the crude oil on in the furnace.
Oh.
Hi, chickens. Oh, I forgot to check your eggs. Yeah, you're like, hello? We are egg bound over here because we can't poop any more eggs out. That's what they told me.
I think I'm gonna go rock mill tunnels in a bit if you want to go.
I was gonna go do missile silo.
Yeah, that's better. That's actually what I meant.
We could do missile silo together. Okay. That in there. Put my little floaty donut there. I need this out. Do I need a fuse for missile silo or just the cards? Well, I have both.
I think just a card, but I always travel with a bunch anyways.
Yeah. You do need a fuse. Okay. So I have my fuses and I know I need to put them on my actually I'll just
grab you med sticks.
Oh yeah, med sticks. I don't need this in here. Actually, let's get out of the box. What's happening? I don't need those. I definitely need bullets. I got that. I got that. I'm good. If I die a bunch of shit at times, that's fucking fine. haven't done any fishing. Well, because I'm, you know, I don't have a place on the water. On the water. On the water, kid. How's my place? Oh, he's holding up nicely.
I got you a water tank.
Oh, look at you. If I was smart, I would get my
What the hell
stuff.
was that?
What the hell was what? Is that blue shirt over there? Is that a person? Oh, wow, look at the wolves just, like, walking about over there. Like, they own the fucking place. I know I'm getting shiny red ball, but I'm gonna kill those wolves. Hold on. Wait. First, we kill the zombie. Oh, shit! He did not like that I killed his friend. Nope, this one didn't either. Nope. Damn, they did not care for that. Oh, shit. that is the definition of fuck around and find out. Oh, and I had a zombie here? That's great. Well, you're fucking dead now. I think there was another one out there, but they all, like... They were like, dude, you just killed my friend. I kind of like that about the wolves. Wolves don't count as kills, huh? That's silly. Well, I guess it's zombies that you want to rid the world of, not wolves. You know, I should loot this guy, because, I don't know, maybe he has like 1,000,000 scrap on him.
Someone might be in here already.
Okay. That's fine. We could go do tunnels then. Where's the dude at that I just killed? Here he is.
Oh, it looks like it's empty.
Okay. I mean, sometimes people just go kill on the outside. I'm on my way. I saw through.
Sweeping the grounds.
Are they dirty? So funny, bestie.
I don't know, there's dead bodies around, so I'm assuming somebody's in here and they're just not speaking up. It's gonna be like, wait, what?
Oh, maybe. Welcome back, Diesel Fuel. I did. Oh, I have many chicken eggs. Many, many, many chicken eggs. In fact, when I checked on my chickens today, I forgot to... and that's thanks to Kata, and he's also in chat. But, yeah, but when I first got in there today, I forgot to... I made sure that they were, like, happy and everything like that. But then I forgot to check up on pull their eggs. But they're good now. Well, none of the, well, I guess if they're coming in here just to, like, shoot shit, no one came and looted anything. I just got all the crates. The big crates, you know what I mean? And the, unless there's, like, certain crates that they only went for. In here. Ooh, military crate. Not a backpack. But yeah, it's cool. I like the egg stuff. I kind of like wish... Oh, you just opened the hole. I forgot. I used to do this every day. But now I forgot how to... I mean, I knew you come down here. I know you go, like, up a floor and down a floor, and then there's, like, fire on a floor. Sorry. No backpack. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Hold on. Oh, damn. Sorry I didn't pick you up in time.
Okay.
I like my gun skin I picked. It's very fancy. I kind of want to get one Cerakoted just like it. But yeah, I am excited about the... Oh, you know what? I don't want to do my scope. I want to do hollow sight on this. Okay. That'd be funny if there was like a scientist just sitting on the toilet.
Yeah.
Looking on his iPhone or, well, maybe iPhones or like a magazine or something. Just like, I love to play, but my team needs me to build a base on a new server. Oh, crap. Oh, is this the same team that got raided yesterday? Which, again, I am sorry that that happened. I should have my other earbud in so I could hear left and right. Yeah, I play with the clan as the lead team builder. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome, though. I like that. Oh, I hear it's... Oh, I hear him upstairs, that's why. Do I have to hit a button or no?
Yeah.
Which one?
No matter. One.
Oh.
Okay.
Good. Oh, that's right. I need to get my rad pills out of my water. I creep around. Wait, shit. Wait, do we go down? Babe? Do we jump down or across?
Across.
It's exhausting though, since I've gotten like 7 to 10 hours building every time we... Oh, true. Is there like a particular, hold on. Is there a particular, Is there a particular style that you build, or is it different every time? Anyway, well, you said you were gonna go, so I don't want to keep asking you questions if you're gonna go. If you're going, woman, just let me leave. Stop talking to me. Wait, what is this? Our future is out there. Oh.
One back left, one on the right.
Yep.
Clear.
Yep.
Reload.
I just use the new metas and free build, so if we get raided by one of the same team or something, they don't. Oh, well, that makes sense. Absolutely, that makes sense.
And I hate when you click out 1 second too early on a reload, and it doesn't fucking register shit.
Yep.
Shit, that was bullshit.
Man, I wish when you shot them in the tank that they would blow up. I should have brought...
Dear Rust, I know how I like my bag, so please stop fucking reorganizing it every time.
Yep. Oh wait, I read that.
Clear on the right.
Okay. Will they open the door if you shut the door? I also dislike when you get bandages or whatever. Oh, that's what I wanted. Where'd my bandages go? Here we go. When you do your bandages that, like, they don't stack when you collect them. If you have Discord, I could send the picture of the base I'm gonna be building for my team in about 2 hours or so. But we got like 30 plus people in the Discord call waiting to hop. Oh, yeah, cool. I do have a Discord. I need to work. I need to do the friggin' thingy for it. I need to make the command so it comes up in chat. I don't know what it is. I don't have it, like, copied at the time. But that's very cool. Oh, I liked it when it was the anniversary. Oh, someone had a Pookie in their bed with them. But I liked when all the balloons are up for the anniversary or the birthday. But I think my name is, I mean, it's a little blue box. Everything is a little blue box. Wonder if I could legally change my name. Bad thing is upkeep for the base is 70k frags and 600. Oh, shit. Per day. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Oh, because it's all armor.
Damn! Put a fucking shotgun in my mouth.
Oh, fuck off, fucker. Oh, there's two of them. Is... Oh. 93K? Damn. That's not where I wanted to go, sorry. I wanted to go back here and do this. I think I sent you a friend request on Discord. Okay, hold on super quick. Oh. Aww.
Hold on.
Chicken co- oh my gosh, Belle sent me chicken combs. Okay, hold on a second. Wait, why don't I see it on here? Friends? Online? No. Wait, is there like a name thing? Wait. Copy username. Here, this is my... It didn't go... That is what it is. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I don't know. I don't see it anyway. Maybe does it like take a second to go through? I don't see it yet.
Jesus Christ.
Oh shit, okay. Sorry. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I guess we have to be on mutual servers or something like that. My apologies for that. I forgot I had that on there. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Rambo 111. Wait, did I spell it wrong? Am I spelling things wrong? What's going on here? Rambo. Oh, with a period. Okay. Hello. Yep, I forgot. Yep. Oh shit, we're going this way. This way. Oh, no worries. Hold on for one. I'll take a look at it in a minute. I know we're about to go up and the fire guy's about to be here. I think it's a fire guy, or there's a fire and a guy. Okay, never mind. I made that up. I'm ready for you, scientists. I'm gonna shoot off these nuts. Oh. Alright, I was right about the fire. Oh. Oh, that's sad. We're at the end. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I come look. Oh yeah. Wait, let's go to that. Oh shit. That's crazy. What Diesel is gonna be building on the new server, because their base basically got decimated by that team, but they wound up stealing 200 plus of their rockets and then going to their backup cave place that they had. That's nuts. He said that it is... Oh, wait. 70,000 frags and 600 HQM when Philly built a day. And then Caddis said the arena costs him 93,000 frags a day.
Jesus Christ.
Damn. If you ever need anything, Kata, to like help keep that place going, or if like you have a like deposit box or whatever, let me know. I'm happy to. I'm good at like being helpful. I may not get like a ton of the shit, but I like to be helpful. It's so dark out here. When I first started playing on the server, I didn't realize that the cars would be on fire. So, like, when I would look out the base, I'm like, oh, I think someone's out there with the fire. And he's like, no, that's the car's on fire. I'm like, oh. I do have a donation drop box in the arena with a picture next to it of the upkeep. Oh, shit. Okay, I will make sure I will make a deposit. And this game gets dark. Although I probably could play with the settings a little bit, but it does get dark. I mean, not this second that it's super dark, but I was walking somewhere recent, like, and it was hella dark. This is our place, right? Yeah, it is. Be funny, like, trying to, like, get into someone else's place. Nope. That stays here, bestie. And then I need that. And that. And that. I'm gonna send another base I built, but I want to know if you think I should build this one or the other one I sent. Okay. Pardon moi. Ooh. I mean, well, for them to get, it's like, it's the same like our server, right? For them to get into your furnaces, they need to crack your TC, right? So even with all those furnaces around on the outside like that, but that is cool. I like all the, I do like that. I don't know, like, both are really cool looking. I don't know. I kind of like the second one that you sent, but both are very intricate builds. Oh, this is when I should go get me a motorcycle, and then you can motorcycle through the tunnel. I need to go get gasoline. Gotta get gasoline. I won't actually need this. This we'll put in my bag. Oh shit, okay. So if they break down that wall, or if they get over those walls, even without getting into your thing, they could get to those furnaces. But I'm assuming, as I do, that you probably don't leave the furnaces going, or like there's like something automated or something about it, so the goods don't stay in there or something. What am I looking for? Gas. Oh, and then Cat was asking, do you fortify? Huh. Well, most likely have 16 auto turrets in compound and like, oh, okay, cool. Well, there you go. Well, then they need to be really, prepared to, no, gotcha. So no, you do not fortify. I use builder sink or... Oh, nice. I think Alpha uses fortify, if I remember correctly, the one time when we were planning a build. Wait. Nope. This is not where I want to be. There we go, yep. Whee! Oh, that was weird. Me and Excel both use Fortify to plan our bases in GE. I use Fortify once, but it confused me, so I stopped using it. Gotcha. Oh, I don't need that. Blue, by the way, if you want, I could build a base for y'all server wipes, but I won't make it as big as my clan base is. I mean, you're cool. It's cool. I'm not a... I mean, I do like bases and stuff. I like to just, like, run around and... Sometimes I get ideas. Sometimes I want to do, like, crazy stuff. Like, well, actually, no. I guess you could only do so much stuff before, like, the server yells at you and says it's like way too big, but I don't know, it's cool. I got my chickens and my bees. I'm happy. I have a sleeping bag. I mean, Alpha built the base, so we used to build a lot by the water and on islands, and then we would do like a lot of the adobe skin on it, and then like we would make it. It's like if we were gonna retire by the sea, this is what it would look like. But this time we just kind of built just, you know, just to be like, okay, we built. Yeah, I kind of would love to do like Winterfell, but I mean, you would have to do it on a server.
Somebody on this server has been making really, really intricate homes.
Really?
That are like, and that's how I find it out, like, you know. But it's like, you can walk in and it's like each room is decorated. It's like a certain amount of shit.
Oh, well, that's really
cool. It looks like a house.
Wow.
And there's no, like, storage or anything like that. Like, that's all in a separate part of the building.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
I know when Pal World first came out, I realized Pal World's a different kind of animal, but like when Pal World came out, there was all these different, you know, all the YouTubes and stuff like that of people doing these like like intricate builds with that too, and like using all the, you know, all the different things and all the different options that there are just to make it look real. And yeah, it's kind of crazy amazing, like the stuff that people do. And also especially on our server, I mean, sure, you could like go and I guess you still have to like, regardless of like whatever mods are on our server, you still have to get all that stuff, and then the upkeep. But it would be cool to make like Winterfell or like, not Hogwarts, but Winterfell for sure. All right, I need to decide if I want to go left or right. Well, Oh wait, this is when I could use my... Well... Yeah.
Alright, 5 big backpacks. How many do you have?
I have 3 big backpacks.
Here, I'll give you one more.
No, it's okay.
More than enough.
I'm good, baby. I plan on finding... Oh, fuck off, you bitch! Oh, I forgot. I forgot. I forgot about my motorcycle. Wait, I gotta put gas in it. I forgot about you. That's not fuel. It looks like fuel. It's kind of the same color, but it's definitely not fuel. Dumbass. I forgot I put you on my bar. Okay, phew. Okay, I remember I built a church on one of my clan servers next to our main base, and every time we go do a big raid, we'd all sit in chairs in the church, and our clan leader would start preaching some corny lines of encouragement to boost our hopes of winning, and then pray to face punch like God for power. Okay, that is actually kind of cool. I mean, sometimes I pray to face punch that when I open a military crate that there will be a bag in it, so I get it. That's actually really neat. Ooh, why is it like... Oh, that was weird. You see that? It was like all like light flickery over there. Are you the guy that shot at me, or is it somebody else that shot at me? Why can't I see you? I mean, well, I gotta go for a bit. Oh yeah, no worries. Oh, there you are. Who let the dogs out? Well, now we know the answer to that question. What kind of gun is this? Oh. Where? Oh, I fucked up. I should have known there usually is a guy on that side. I was not paying attention. Alright, let's go this way. Get my gun out. I know I hit you, but did you go down? Nope. Now you did. You went down like a... you know what. Wait, did I get this guy yet? Nope. Okay, so now I need to make bag with stuff I'm gonna keep. This is why it will take Blue 5,000 years to do this, because I try and straighten my bags as I go and recycle as I go. We're gonna go this way because I know I saw dudes this way. All right, I have 99 kills so far.
Where the fuck is ASAP on? And he's got 467 kills.
I don't know. Maybe
I haven't seen him yet the whole time.
Maybe he logged on earlier today. I don't know. I know he said that he's not playing as much as he was.
Yeah, got 467 kills.
Yeah.
He's not playing, really?
Well. I mean, a headshot should make you go down right away. Alright, 2 headshots, I guess. Well, although, actually, maybe it definitely depends on the... Isn't there usually a guy over here? Oh, maybe I got him. Come on, face punch gods. Fuck you, face punch gods. What else did I have in here? Springs. ASAP. How ASAP has like a shit ton of kills, but we never see him on. I know that he doesn't play as much anymore. Or is he on another... Is he playing on another server? Or...
No, he's registered on this one with kills.
I know... I got that. What I'm saying is, if he's playing on a different server in the meantime, or if he's just, like, not doing a lot of Rust in general. Oh, derp. He was on the first few weeks of the wipe. Wait. He went on a vacation with his family. Oh, gotcha. Wait, when did wipe happen? Oh, I guess we are a couple weeks into wipe, huh?
2 weeks. Oh, yeah.
Oh, days. Gotcha. I'm like, wait. We're just over. Oh, okay. I was like, wait. I mean, well, sometimes time flies so freaking fast that, I mean, I'm like, wait a second. What day? Like, I was kind of just checking myself. Like, what day is it? We'll go right. Righty tighty, lefty loosey. Oh, get ready to to puke your guts out. At least, oh no! I am so bad with the motorcycle. I'm better off just running, okay? I am gonna get my steps in this game. I would love if they put a pedometer in this game so you could see how many steps you've... There you go, bitches. Oop. When I was a kid, my brother and I would play a game where... That sounds like it's like a start of something weird. But anyway, we would play this game where we would put... we'd play with my dad's binoculars. And then... But we would use the binoculars the wrong way. No. No, we would play with them the right way. We would use them the correct way, and one of us would like it was like a game of chicken but with binoculars, right? Sort of. Like so one of us would sit on the couch or sit somewhere with the binoculars up to our face looking through, and then the other one would run at us but if like who could keep the binoculars on long enough before you like it, you're like yeah. Like, oh my god, you're gonna run into me. I'm gonna take the binoculars off. I don't know what... Oh, I know what made me think of that. The fucking... This thing. This thing made me think of it. I like when they don't know where you are. Oops. Maybe we could tone this down a little bit. Alright, we'll do it that way. We'll do it midway. Oh, bestie. You were hiding. It's definitely not like World of Warcraft where you aggro one and then the rest of them are like, what was that? What's that sound? Hey you, go check out that sound. Oh yeah, maybe I should eat something. Actually, no, this goes there. This go here. No. That could go there. That could go there. I don't need a purifier this time. Binoculars. I'm back. My dogs went outside and then came back in, and one decided to piss on the couch instead of outside.
Oh, God.
I hope it's a little dog and not a big dog. Because at least a little dog... It's still a pain in the ass, but at least a little dog is like, a little pee. But if it's like,
German Shepherd.
a German Shepherd whizzing, then that sucks. We have pee pads down, like when we game, so we don't have to get up. No, I'm kidding. We have pee pads down like by the back door, so it kind of like because we do have little dogs, and then also I have a dog that is one of the little dogs is older, so she pees a whole lot more. So if you were to let her out every time she had to pee, you would be letting her out like multiple times an hour. So she knows to use the paper or the pee pads. And then, but our one little dog, she's about 5 pounds. I mean, they're all little dogs.
She's the one behind you.
Yeah, she's the little black one on the white bed. She will go outside, walk around, and then she'll come inside and pee on the pee pad. She's the funniest bit. I mean, yes, like partly our fault, sure, but like, I don't know, like if the conditions aren't right for her, like, well, they are husky, so I'm gonna have to wash it out multiple times.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Are your huskies the one? I mean, not the ones, but are they the ones that do they like talk a lot? Do the like all of that? I always like watching those videos of huskies coming in and like talking to their owners, like, dude, what the fuck? Is there another guy? No, I must have got the guy that was here. Oh, and there's a guy over there. Thank you for crouching and making it easier for me to shoot you. You have a cat? Oh. If I wasn't allergic to cats, I would have a cat. They make me want to claw my own eyes out, though. And my throat. Because it doesn't make... It's not a throat swelling kind of a thing. It's a super itchy throat kind of a thing. And itchy eyes. And even with allergy meds, I still get breakthrough allergies. I've never been around a hairless cat before, so I don't know if that would solve the problem, but I definitely like dogs. I always wanted a dog when I was little, but my dad said he was allergic to dogs, so he couldn't have one. So the second I moved out of the house, I got a dog. I bought a small ranch, if you call it that, 4 acres. Oh, shit! That's what we're looking for.
Oh, wow.
Like, we want... I still want something with, like, a little bit of a town. It doesn't have to be, like, a big town, but, like, enough where you could go to town, get stuff, whatever. But, yeah, we would like to have, like, a little bit more it could be, like, 1,000 feet less house, or 1,000 foot or less house. All we need is a bedroom to sleep in, a bedroom to game in, like, a room to game in for our office, and then, like, a little TV room. Oh my god, that's crazy. Is it like a Maine Coon or something? When I first moved in, this little kitten showed up and just lived in my flower bed out front and wouldn't leave, so I took him in. Oh, it was meant to be. That's amazing. I love that. What's its name? And what's your cat's name, Diesel? And what's your husky's name? Tell me your name. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry that I showed you my wiener. Mr. Aw. I don't know what he is. He's a stray, but I found him and took him in. Oh, well, look at you guys. Taking in the stray kitty cats. That's amazing. I love that. It's people who don't like animals and don't want anything to do with them. Those are the people you gotta watch out for. Those are the psychos, okay? I thought there's usually a dude over here. Did I kill him already? Maybe I did. I don't know. Okay, then. I wish you could, like, pin this. Ooh, I'm in the top 100 now for kills. Woot woot!
Top 100?
Yes. Top 100. I'm slowly but surely getting there. Martin is... Oh, well, you're getting up there. Martin's getting up there. Oh, okay. Oop. Oh, and he's an orange kitty. Hi, little kitty cat.
Oh, shit. That looks like Kid.
Yeah, it does look like Kid. I don't know why why science is the way it is, but they say with orange cats,
Come on.
the majority of orange cats are male. It happens, but it's more often than not that an orange cat like that will be male. 13 years old. Oh, he's got a lot of living left. I just call him Cat, to be honest, but my husky's names are Winter. Since she's almost all white on her fur, and the other is Rocky since he likes going camp with me. Oh, cute. A friend of ours had a completely white husky named Winter. I mean, he probably still does. She's a beautiful dog. And she had these gold eyes that were amazing. She has them. Like, I'm talking about her in past tense, but, like, I haven't seen her in a couple of years, but I'm sure she still has gold eyes. If we lived in a colder climate, I don't think it's fair to have... Although there's a husband and wife that we see walk around our neighborhood, and they have 4 or 5 huskies, and, like, they usually walk with them either, like, super early in the day or, like, super late in the day. But it's just... I think it's just, like, way too hot. Although their house... I'm sure they have it under control, having 4 or 5 huskies, but the blowout on their friggin' coat every summer must be crazy. But it's just too hot to have that kind of dog here, in my opinion. But Bastard tried to die on me when he was like 5, cost me $5,000 to save him. He better be here for... Oh, shit. But Winter's pregnant since they got locked together about a week ago. Oh, damn. Oh, boy. Do you know about when the puppies are due? That's how our Becca and Leia were conceived. The father or the mother were not supposed to be in the same room at the same time, and then my friend didn't know about it, and then she had no idea that they were locked in the room at the same time, and then so one day she happened, like, the dog, like, rolled over on its, like, on its back to get, like, belly rub. She's like, damn, like, you are fat and, like, your nipples look weird. And then it turned out that she's like, I think you're like, she's been around dogs and, like, she's bred dogs before. Well, I don't think she meant to purposely breed the dogs, but she's had dogs get pregnant before on her and stuff like that. So so she was familiar with the signs. Come on. There you go, bitch. No, since they have locked together a couple days before, but then I'm gonna be taking her to the vet to try and get... Oh, gotcha. Yeah, they could usually give you, like, an estimate. I think I just watched, like, some kind of feel-good show on Netflix or something. Oop, wait. It was like all about like puppies and kittens. Like puppies and owners. I think is in the UK somewhere. And it was all the doctors and stuff going and doing home checkups and shit and trying to figure out when the puppies and the kittens were going to be born, and then the people dealing with like the puppies being born and all the stuff that goes along with it. I'm glad I have my, well, we have all girls, so the chances of them getting pregnant are, you would need literally a miracle. But it would be, I would be the worst person to try and give away puppies because, well, one, if I even was able to part with the puppies in the first place, I would be such a maybe someone would want that. I would be such a jerk about making sure I got the puppies to the right kind of home, because I would feel so horrible if it turned out that I like gave the puppies over to someone who was like an asshole. But yeah, my luck is that I would just keep all of them. That. We keep that. That and that. That we keep. That we keep. That we keep. We don't keep that. I don't need that because I'm not doing water shit. I'll keep the purifier. Maybe someone will want that. That I'll do. We have plenty of those. Hold on to that. Get rid of that. My girlfriend doesn't seem to understand to try to get the dogs apart when they get locked together. Oh yeah, they're like, well, plus, and she got snapped at. Yeah, because they get kind of stuck together, and when they're doing their thing, and you just kind of want to like, you kind of gotta let it happen at that point. I mean, not that I've been there, but I've heard. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, they kind of get like, it kind of gets like stuck up in there to make sure it gets all like deposited nice and good. So my dog that passed away, oh, fuck off. That was my fault for not being behind cover. But my one dog that passed away a couple of years ago, Jordan, she was 19 when she passed. But when she was conceived, her and her litter were conceived. I think they like, cause she really didn't want, like, I think cause the mother wasn't even like a full, I don't even know how old she was. But like she thought she got them apart in time, and like when she like pulled them apart, there was a little bit of a spray, if you know what I'm saying. So they assumed because like it was, you know, not in, yeah. They thought like, oh well, she probably didn't get pregnant after all, but yeah, no. Puppies were conceived. Oh, fuck off, bitch. I don't know what to do though when she gives birth to the pups, cause my heart probably won't allow me to. Yeah, I mean, you'll probably be able to find really good homes for huskies. Oops. Shit, I keep taking fucking screenshots. Where are you? Okay. We want to do that there. And maybe if you're lucky, you'll just like have like one. But they generally have. Or you could just like move to somewhere that snows a lot, and then you could just make yourself a like a sledding team. You know what I mean? And I watched this one. I watch many YouTube people, but this one actually, what's it? Today's Saturday, right? So every Sunday they post a new video. But there's this chick named Cecilia. I don't know how to say her last name, but she's from Sweden. Her boyfriend is from Norway, but they live they live near the North Pole on an island called Svalbard, in this little village called Longyearbyen. And they have well, it looks like a husky. It's probably related to a husky somehow, but it's called oh crap. It's kind of like a husky, but it's not a husky. But the rule there is that if you have a husky, all huskies must always be on a leash or in a pen. They cannot be off leash even if they're well trained. Something about huskies in particular, they do not want them free on the land at all. If you're like sledding with them and stuff like that, and they're all like, you know, roped together and all that kind of stuff, they can do that. But if you have any other dogs, like if you have like a German Shepherd or Chihuahua or whatever, you can have them off leash. Although there's only one time a year when all dogs must be on leash, even if it's not a husky, and that's during, I think, around this time of year when any of the animals are having their babies, just to not have like the ecosystem get fucked up. From what I saw on the internet, they usually give birth to 5 to 6 puppies a litter. Yeah. I mean, not that I know that, but that sounds about right. Even my friend's dog, like when Becca and Leia were born, there were 6 of them born in a litter, and the mother was like, even the vet said, like, when she's ready to have her puppies, you're gonna have to bring her in for a C-section because there is no way she's gonna be able to have all these puppies. And she was like, she looked like a little softball, like she looked like she swallowed a softball in her belly. Well, Rocky is mixed with Doberman, but I don't know what winter. Oh. Well, that'll be interesting to find out. See what they all look like. What's the other thing, too, that's interesting about dogs? I don't know about cats, but I know with dogs that they can have multiple fathers in the same litter. So, if your dog is a little bit of a minx, winky face, you could have, and then, you know, you just let her go free in, like, a dog park while she's in heat. You could have where am I? Oh, I'm by GE. No, I'm not. Oh, I'm by Launch, that's why. You could have several different fathers, potentially.
Okay.
Okay.
Get the fuel on the other two. Tunnels.
Yes. But I'm right by the entrance to Launch. So. Little kitty cats. That's nice that you did what you did to save your... Oop. Fuck off, bitch. Oh, wait. But no, that's nice that you did that to save your cat when she was ill. Or he was ill. I don't know why I said she. Sorry. It's a he. The only time I didn't spend the money to say or to do something for my one dog was because it would not have had a positive outcome. She was having seizures, and they said, well, we could do an MRI, and it was like anywhere from like $3,000 to $5,000 or something like that to have it done. And I was like, okay, well, so my next question was, okay, so once, let's say we do the MRI and we see, you know, a tumor in her brain or whatever, because that's what they were saying. They're like, well, if we see a tumor, there's nothing we can do about it. And I'm like, okay.
So what's the sense?
So I was like, well, and I was like, you know, I wasn't like a dick about it. I was just basically, I asked her, I'm like, if this was your pet, what would you do? She's like, I would just do what I can to make her comfortable and see what, you know, we could do these kinds of medicines here and there. And I'm like, okay, I'm like, I'd rather spend the money doing that than on something that, like, if you could go in and like take it out, but like they don't do that for animals. I hate having to get them groomed because one trip for both of them is like 200 every 2 to 3 months. Oh yeah, there's this chick that we watch. We watch a lot of YouTube, so there's going to be a lot of sentences that I say that start with "There's this blank that we watch on YouTube." Chick, guy, couple, whatever. Anyway, so there's this chick that we watch on YouTube, and she lives in Canada somewhere. I forget what. Is it Alberta maybe, or it doesn't matter, I guess. Um, and her she has a couple YouTube very successful YouTube channels, and her one of it's called the girl with dogs, or the girl with dogs, or something like that. And she is a groomer, and she grooms cats and dogs. And her YouTube is so successful that she doesn't even charge people anymore for grooming their animals. And she just says like, hey, is it cool if I basically like film it for YouTube and all that stuff? And you know, most people say yes, of course. And so like she kind of is like, I don't know if she's picky and choosy. I don't know if she's picky and choosy about it, but she does a lot of dogs that have like big coats. I mean, even if they don't have like a big blowout coat like a husky or anything like that, um but like she'll like kind of sweep up all the hair when she's done and compare it to the dog. And she's groomed like Grand Pyrenees and like some of these other dogs, some of the, like, just the amount of fur that comes off of them, and like the amount of time, because she'll even say at the end of it too, like, okay, it took like from start to finish, it's taken me X amount of time, like just to wash the dog, to dry the dog, to brush out the dog. And then it's kind of crazy. Girl with the dogs, or that girl with dogs. Yeah, I see you. Wait, actually, no, I don't see you. Oh, yes, I see you now. Oh, yeah, I'm bleeding. Like, with our dogs, they're so little, I throw them in the tub. And then if for some reason they get a little difficult with getting their nails cut, I think our vet charges like 15 bucks, and I could just walk in with them, and one of the vet techs will cut their nails. And then I usually do like little home haircuts. But Marilyn has fur, so she doesn't get super, well, she does shed, so we do brush her and stuff like that. Becca and Leia, they have hair, so I do give them trims and things like that. But so we are lucky in that regard. And then I usually Dremel their nails. But yeah, big dogs like that, especially. Like, the amount of shampoo that she uses and the time that she, like, blows out the way she blows out their coat and everything like that, it's, because she uses the high velocity one a lot. If the dogs are not, if the dogs are a little too anxious, then she'll do a different kind of a way, but usually she does this high velocity blow dryer thing, and if it's a dog that's like a husky or something like that, it's just so crazy to watch all the hair, all the fur, like, just like, come off of them. Okay. Come on. Just one backpack. Wait, did I? Wait. I don't even think I saw a... Am I missing anything? No, I'm not missing anything. I didn't see one military crate over here. Hi, Lily. Lily! Oh, I see you. I see you guys over here. I don't know what you're doing. You're just... That'd be funny if, like, they kind of change things in the game and you could play, like, a little, like, spicy version you just saw. You know what? Never mind. Never mind. They're, like, looking at, like, nudie magazines on the toilet. Last month, I nearly pissed myself because I was on a little fishing trip to take a break from reality for a bit, and I stayed out too late, and I took a wrong turn on a path that leads to the front, to the pond I was fishing at, and got lost in the dark for a couple hours and kept hearing footsteps behind me in the woods as I was trying to find... Dude, that would freak me out. Kept thinking you were hearing footsteps behind you the whole time. Like, is it an animal? Is it, like... Who's the guy that... But went to the... Wait, there's Jason and Michael Myers. Who's the guy that went to the camp? Crystal Spring Lakes or whatever. Jason. Oh yeah, Michael Myers is Halloween. Right. Wait. Am I getting that right? It sounded like all fours, but I wasn't really stopping to find out. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. Because even a bobcat could probably fuck you up. You might not die from a bobcat, but you might get some scratches and shit. If bobcats are a thing where you are. I don't think I've ever seen a bobcat in the wild. Do we have those? I think we have those. We have those here. We have cougars, and not just the ladies that like the younger dudes. We have those everywhere. It's Las Vegas. Hello. But we also have cougars, like mountain lions, that come, like, walk it, like, every once in a while, they'll, like, walk into the neighborhoods, and, all the different, like, local, Las Vegas, Instagrams will be posting about a cougar on the loose, and then everyone's like, then everyone has their, you know, has their jokes. Come on, bitch, go down, get down. Down here in North Carolina, black bear. Oh, I've been popping up randomly, so that's why I was scared of running into a Oh shit! Yep, yep. They will. Mm-hmm. Like I know for sure. Yeah, yeah. Those will ruin your day fast, I'm sure. My dad, when my parents went to Alaska, they did a land and sea cruise to Alaska a bunch of, I don't know, however long ago, at least a couple years ago. And so my mom didn't go, but my dad went on this like nature walk with a group. It was a planned nature walk thing with a park ranger kind of a person. And they, like, before they left, they said, like, we might not we might see a bear, and this is the way this is the way that we deal with bears, kind of a thing. And like, as long as you're cool with that, then you're I imagine, I never asked my dad, but I feel like they had to sign a waiver to go on that nature walk. It wasn't like, I mean, not that I asked the specific questions, but I don't think. I mean, it probably was a trail that they go on often enough that they kind of know the territory or familiar with like what's kind of hanging around. But he did say he was a little nervous when they started talking about that, and he's like, "Ooh, yep, you don't." Yeah, they're like a dog. Well, maybe not like a dog, but like a dog will, they'll chase you. They're like, ooh, this is fun. My dinner wants to play. I mean, I'm no expert. I'm not, but I feel like there's no a bear is gonna catch you and they're gonna mess you up. Like, if a bear wants to get to you, they're gonna get to you. Like, if you're in the woods and you're running away, or the worst thing to do is, I don't know what the worst thing to do is, but I feel like running up into a tree is like, I feel like if the bear could laugh, it would laugh. Just laugh in your face, be like, ah, ha 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 ha. Like, you think running up in that tree is going to save you? You're just like a kebab to me now. Oh yeah. And they're running with, it's like, when they talk about, I think my worst fear is running into a starving bear desperate for food. Oh sure. That makes sense. Um, here's one. No, bestie, come on. Oh, I thought that was a guy holding a gun. Um, yeah, yeah. Yep. I don't know why. I think it's because you made, like, you reheated the banana bread, babe, but for some reason, my brain thinks I smell, there's the s'mores Pop Tarts that are like, I don't know why,
Hmm.
but for some reason, I'm like thinking about the s'mores Pop Tarts, which I haven't had those in years, but that's like what I smell. Come on! You know you want to give it to me.
Why can't I ever find the fucking pump here? Oh, okay.
Oh, you have to. You know what? I always say I'm gonna mark it when I go because I like walk around the whole fucking place. I would even say like, oh, go to blah blah blah, but I don't even look. I'm dumb, and I don't look at my map once I figure it out. Ooh. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see. I don't really fear any animals unless it's in the middle of the dark and I can't see shit, so I don't. Oh yeah, because they have the advantage because they can see you better, or if they can't see you better, they could smell you better. Oh, what was I gonna say? What's the other animal that people are like surprised at? Well, although I mean I don't know for sure, but I think they're actually running. But like when they see what's the ones that people just assume that they're like all super friendly, but they're really like super hostile. Hippopotamuses. How like, oh, I don't know about I don't know much about pandas. Although I do have. Wait, is it from a? I have a, or is it elephant? Well, I'll get to that in a second, but it's hippopotamuses that are like they swim like super fast, but someone said that it's, I don't know who this someone was, but I thought like I read somewhere that it's not necessarily them swimming, it's that like when they're in the water that they can like run super fast in the water and they're just like really power, like even with the, like the you ever try walking like running in the water and you're like not, like they are just like so strong that they could just like power through that shit. But I'm also thinking that a panda could mess up your face really bad. When I went to the San Diego Zoo, and I'm sure all the zoos do this, but so they had like San Diego Zoo is probably the nicest zoo I've ever been to so far in my life. But they had, the elephants and the pandas or whatever, and in the gift shop they sell note paper, like journals and like paper and stuff like that that's made out of elephant poop and panda poop. But I mean obviously it's cleaned, but because they eat such a fibrous diet, basically when they poop they just like poop out what they eat minus, the nutrients. So I have recycled elephant poop paper. I think it's elephant. It's either panda or elephant. It's like one of those things I just kind of had to buy. Low key, I was dumbfounded when I saw a guy petting an alligator snout on a YouTube short, and I'm just like, dude, seriously? Like, why? They could take your arm off, and then they do that, if especially if it's like near the water. Well, I guess do they do the well? They definitely do that roll thing, and when they like grab you in the water and stuff like that, it's
They put you underground until you get tenderized in water.
the death roll. Yep, it's no thanks. People just make me laugh. We were talking about earlier today in stream about where we live in Las Vegas. There's a mountain called Mount Charleston, and there's like the Mount Charleston side, and there's the Lee Canyon side. Lee Canyon side is where the ski resort is, and you see a lot. Well, there's wild horses on both sides on the entire mountain, but most you usually see more of the wild horses and the reindeer and stuff like that. Well, they're not reindeer; they're some type of deer. They're not reindeer, but you'll usually see those everywhere. But on the Lee Canyon side, there's a lot of like people go like picnicking, and there's like open like meadows and stuff like that on the Lee Canyon side, and people will go up to the wild horses and try and pet them. And then especially if they're babies, the parents, you know, whether it's the mare or the stallion, they're gonna like come after you and like either bite you or kick you. And then okay, well, I guess I'm doing that. Oh, don't crash, bestie. Okay, whew. But they'll go up to them, and then there have been times when people have gotten kicked by the wild horses, and then they or well, no, not that I know that they've complained, but there'll be like reportings of like someone got kicked in the head by a wild horse, and I'm like, good for you. I'm like, you probably deserved it. You fucked around and you found out. The animal is scared. The animal, I'm scared of his birds because they poop everywhere. I think birds do that on purpose. I don't know for sure. But I think when, like, I feel like we get more poop on our car when when I run out of, like, bird feed. They're like, hey, lady, our bird feeder was empty, and so just as a reminder, I'm gonna shit all over the hood of your car. Especially in Vegas, we have pigeons, so usually like the little birds and sparrows and whatever else that we have flying around here, they'll eat it, but somehow the word gets out that someone spreads the words to the pigeons, and usually when the pigeons start showing up too much, that's usually when I stop feeding them, just because they do make a mess of like that side of the patio. But I'm pretty sure once I stop doing it, they like purposely find the hood of my car, like in the windshield. Like, oh, it's gonna be like 105 today. Let's poop on her windshield. She's gonna need a chisel to get that off later. There you go. My grandma was big into horses, road raced her whole life, and had, I think, 9 horses of her own on her ranch. Remember horse kicking some rando's dog. It didn't make it. Oh, crap. Yeah. Oh, that's sad. I feel bad for the dog. Oh, poor buddy. Yeah, I mean, they kick hard. I mean, I've even heard, I remember my dad even telling us as kids, we didn't grow up on a horse farm or anything, but we knew people, but he would, I don't know, my dad always like knows random shit. Even before the internet, you know? Like I grew up in the 80s and the 90s when there wasn't the internet, but my dad was always pretty worldly anyway. And he would just say, he's like, if you ever around horses or there's like a parade or something and you're near horses, never go behind a horse. And oh, and like if you are gonna have to go behind the horse, like walk like several horse lengths behind them, kind of a thing, but never walk directly behind a horse. And he even said, like, you know, people could get like kicked in like the heart or like in the chest and like die and this, that, and the other thing. So like I always knew from like a really young age never to go near them or never to go behind them. Just something I always knew. Donkeys are mean. I've never gone up to the donkeys because we have wild donkeys here as well. I've never been, well, we never get close to them anyway, so. Any pictures that I post or have of the wild horses or the donkeys, they're all just zoomed in pics. Oops, that's not what I hate when I do that. Nope. Well, yeah. There's a couple of things, like if I ever won like a super duper gigantic lottery, like super life changing, I could wipe my ass with $100 bill like lottery. One of the things that I would love to do is get a shit ton of property with a horse ranch and just adopt all like retired horses that like were duds, you know, and just like let them like live their life eating grass or whatever the fuck they eat that keeps them healthy, and I'll like brush them, and I'll get the furrier to come in to like do their shoes all the time and just like let them live a happy life and roll in like the grass and all that kind of shit. Oh wait, I need to eat. No, well, we'll just do this. This is faster than eating. Although I do need to put some calories in my body, I guess. Although I am afraid to ride a horse because they are so big and powerful that, I mean, I would probably telegraph my fear to the horse and they would be like, yeah, we're gonna just throw you off. So I definitely admire them from afar. Where I grew up in Jersey, there was a lot of farms, in particular horse farms. I don't think we had any horses that were like famous or huge winners, but there was this one guy who had a farm and he had a lot of horses that were harness racers. Yeah. But he had they weren't thoroughbreds, but they were harness racing ones. And we used to go there's a place in Freehold, New Jersey, which is in Monmouth County, New Jersey, and they had Freehold Raceway was where they did there was, is it still open? Actually, I don't even know. Every time we've gone to the sports book, I've never seen anything coming out of Freehold. So I don't know if Freehold Raceway or if that horse track is still operating, but it operated for a long time. Like it's interesting. Anyway, but they did was just harness racing. And then there was another place where they did, I believe, thoroughbreds, and that was over at Monmouth Park in Ocean, New Jersey. Ocean, yeah, it's like right by like West Long Branch and Ocean. I'm Italian, so naturally I like horse racing. My grandfather was really into going betting on the ponies a lot. I don't think he like blew a ton of money on it, but he liked going there. He had a lot of shirts, especially from Belmont. I remember he always used to wear a Belmont race. He had a couple of shirts from Belmont. Oh, crap. Okay. Okay, so they will stack if it has nowhere else to go. But if it doesn't have, if there are multiple spots, bandages will just take up a new spot even if you have a spot of bandages. Well, that's stupid. Oh, yeah. I always forget about doing military. Or, like, so many people do military that I'm always there at the wrong place, wrong time. But, yeah, military is definitely one. And then... You're probably right. I don't mind doing this one, though, too. I mean, yes, I know you're right about the, elite. Wait, did I just do that one? Yeah, I did, and I got crapola. And then also, same thing with oil. Every time, like, we've tried to do oil on the server, someone will come in on their helicopter. And it's not usually someone that even, like, talks in chat. Like, someone will come in on their helicopter and then, like, do it from the top. And it's like, well... And so, to me, it's, like, not even worth, like, bitching about it. So I'm like, all right, well, that was fun. Because usually we like to come in from the bottom and, like, work our way up and, like, kill all the things. Oh, also you have key cards to get around 7 to 8 elite. Oh, right. Yep. The puzzles, yep. I don't necessarily mind. What is it? Oh, wait. Hi, buddy. Oh, I got a smoke. It's my first in-game smoke. I don't mind so much doing this because I like also getting the my kill count up, although it definitely does take forever, especially like the pace that I go. Because as you can see, I do a bunch of stuff and then I'll stop and recycle and organize my bag. So it's not exactly the most useful way to spend my time, but I don't mind doing it, so. Oh, fuck your mom. I mean, I don't recommend it, but it's an insult to you.
Bitch!
Oh. I died. Oh, it's midnight.
Kind of want pasta.
Here's macaroni and cheese, which I know is not exactly pasta. Hey!
No, that has not gone well.
Yeah, that is true.
The last 3 times we've had it. I gotta make my own cheese sauce.
Yeah. I think they did. I think someone told me that they used to do the rateable, I'm gonna go back to the thing and I kind of want... Oh, did you name... You rename my bag flicker, please?
Yeah.
That's funny. I think someone said that they used to have rateable bases, but probably between all the... I have no idea. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, I think it, like, kind of screwed some shit up, so they no longer have that. We used to play in a server that had rateable bases, and it was fun, but that particular one, we felt like the payoff for, like, the time that you put in for making C4 and all that stuff wasn't quite there, but it, like, the whole point of, like, doing the whole activity was fun, but, yeah. Oh, yeah, this guy. Oh, wait. Oh, the point. Oh, you mean in this game? In this particular version? So what we do with C4 and Rot, well, I like to just go and like we blow up Brad. And then if we don't make C4, we just make explosives, because then we sell the explosives back to the black market, um which gives us net worth, so that we could die a lot or buy Brad signals or Apache signals and like just blow shit up. But usually when I find C4, I usually break it down just to the explosives, because we wind up selling it back to the black market. So then we could, like I said, die. And then that's what we do with smokes. We break the smokes down to get gunpowder and right, you get gunpowder, metal flat frag. So like, so what what everyone and their mother does on the server is they make grow something. This is apparently it's orchids and honey. So you use your orchids and your honey to get the scrap, and then you use the scrap to get smokes, and then you break the smokes down to get 21 gunpowder and 30 frags per. So when you're doing this by the hundreds and the thousands and the millions of however much you're doing it, then you can use these two. Then you have to use your low grade fuel to get sulfur out of GE, and then obviously you break that down. It definitely is a learning experience, because honestly, I had no idea it was like such a thing when I was playing on it. I thought, when everyone was saying, yeah, I have like 5 million net worth, and meanwhile I'm over here with like 1,000 net worth, thinking, I'm like, oh, look at me, I have 1,000 net worth, you guys. I mean, not that I was bragging about it, but I thought, hey, that's not what I wanted to do. So I didn't realize like I didn't realize what the deal was with that. So yeah, that's what the deal is. But I like going and just like blowing and nuking shit. That's so much fun for me. I like just making a shit ton of ammo, a shit ton of rockets, and then buying, like I said, Brad is fun, but I also like, probably the most fun that I have is shooting down the helicopters. I usually like doing it yeah, totally. Usually I like doing it over at airfield, because it's just way easier to just all the crap is basically in the same spot. When you do the Apaches over at launch, sometimes it lands over in the city part of launch, sometimes it goes over to like the missile doodad. But yeah, it's only reason I don't really like PvP anymore is because they did the recoil change, which sucks, since I spent like 3 years perfecting my recoil control. What was that? Oh. Something broke, I thought. I could have sworn I heard something break. Ew. Oh, damn, that sucks. I love watching people PvP, though. I do. I wish I was better at it. If I was better at it, I would do it more, but, like, our friend Drew is such a good PvPer. Like, no matter what, like, whether it's, like, Battle Royale, Rust, whatever, he's really, really good at it. Oh, that's right. Flares are pretty good, too, for, gunpowder. Oh, that was the other thing that they were saying. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. You and Alpha want to do Brads or Hellies? Yeah, I'll do Brads and Hellies. You don't have to buy, but we could do Brads and Hellies. I'm down. Sorry, Kata. Sorry. Yeah, I totally would do it. Yeah, no, that is true. I think sometimes, like, my response time is at first when I first, okay, well, this is weird, but it's true. When I first started playing it, like, when I would hear gunshots, I'd be like, oh my gosh, I hear gunshots. Now that I actually fire guns in real life, I mean, not that I'm always doing it, but now that I am comfortable shooting firearms and things like that, hearing gunshots in game or otherwise does not bother me, or like, not that it freaked me out in the game, but I was like, ooh, you know, whatever. But like my response time or trying to figure out like where it's coming from in game, obviously wearing both earbuds and all that, like yeah, but it is funny now that I am a wannabe marksman. The sound of gunfire in the game doesn't bother me anymore. Or like make me, I don't know, like, oh my god, there's someone gonna come and raid us now. We'll keep that. Well, we're not, no, we don't need to keep that. Wait, is that mine? Yeah, we're good. Keep that. Oops. But playing PvP, sir, makes it 100 times harder to get loot since you can get absolutely, and you could be out running around. You could be out running around and then you get your ass handed to you also. Wait, let me see. So let me see how much ammo we have.
Oh, we have.
Okay, so we have a lot of ammo.
Right, hold on.
I know I have like a couple, because I like to have a couple of 249s on me. So when you, if one breaks, or instead of doing a reload, you could just switch from one gun to another, and
Wait,
then
look at the ammo truck again. Hold on.
hold on. Have you ever played Rust Reborn server before? It's like, no, I have not.
Okay, check it out.
Okay, I'll check in just a sec. Come on. If you ever get the chance and want, you should try it out. It's PvP, but Bed Wars. Interesting. To be honest, I don't think I know what that is. Bed Wars. Okay. Oh, wait, let's look at the ammo box. Oh, yeah, I think we have a couple of... I think we're pretty set to go do...
It's down to 2 stacks.
Okay. Okay. And... let's see. I have... oh, wait, let me get another gun, at least.
Look in the,
oh, armor? Oh, shit. Okay. We have a couple of 249s. Just a few. Oh no, I need my pickaxe for... And then, does this have any setup on it? No, so I want to get a weapons flashlight in case it gets dark, and...
Yeah, it's 1:30.
And a halo, a halo sight? You know those halo sights? A hollow sight? Okay, so I'm good with that. Oh wait, I could switch back. Like, man, oh, gotcha. Oh, shit. What'd I do? Actually, I don't need the binoculars really anymore. It's not like I'm... Okay, so I want to put this on that.
If for some reason this one stove is like super slow as far as opening and closing and...
Weird.
Like, I don't know why.
Oh, well, let me go check on my chickens. Hold on a second. My clucks. Hi, chickies. Oh, you need love. I thought I loved on you. I guess I didn't. I'm sorry. Lovey-dovey. They should add roosters. I mean, I guess technically there's roosters because, you know, these are viable eggs since you can hatch them, but they should actually have roosters that cock-a-doodle-doo. Ooh, let me check on your food levels. I sent a pic of our boom on Discord, but also another thing, if you ever get battering rams, Battering rams? I don't even think they're on our server.
Yeah.
They are? Wow, no shit. I don't think I've ever seen them before.
I've gotten like 4 of them. I've just recycled all of them.
Oh, okay. So they recycle, yeah, he's saying that they recycle for 60 to 75 HQM. Wow, damn. And let's give you some water. Oh, I did have a... It's funny when the end of, when it's like end of wipe, like we strip down our entire base to like bare bones and we just sell everything back to black market. Like we recycle everything. It's funny. Okay, I should bring... Actually, I'm gonna eat some of these eggs. Actually, no, I don't need... Lots of eggs. Shit. Okay. I think some people build them, but usually when we go... I like to go to airfield to do helis, but if we do Brads and helis, we could just do do them both over at launch. I don't know what you want to do, Kata, but it doesn't matter to me either way. Just because if we're gonna do both Brad... Oh wait, how am I on? Oh, I have 37 rockets. I'm cool. I'm good. Fucking dick. How long till wipe? It's the first Thursday of every month. So whatever, it's not, so whatever that first Thursday will be of July. I don't even know what the calendar looks like for July. So it's just a little bit over a week that we're on this current wipe. But it is kind of funny because even when we weren't playing, like when it's like Thursday and we're like, oh, it's the first Thursday of the month. Oh yeah, there's like a fresh wipe on. We're like we're very aware that there's a fresh wipe on. I was gonna say Twitch, that's not right. But I don't know why, but I get myself kind of nauseous on the motorcycle. Or like if I'm driving in a car in the game and I don't know if the field of view is different. And I'm also not really good at it either. I may have exploded a time or two. Oop, I don't know why I went up there. Ooh, while I'm here, I could check on my little hidey hole spot. Also, yesterday, it was so funny. Like, I don't know if people just were, like, thought they could outsmart... Oh, that was what I was gonna say, too. I don't know if they're still on sale, but there was a couple of times in, like, December or November when Sam's were on sale in the black market, and you were able to break them down and get... I remember, like, it was, like, I forget, like, how many... It seemed to be worth it. I think someone did the math and figured, like, yeah, if you buy the Sam's and break it down, you're not wasting net worth buying it. But anyway, speaking of Sam's, speaking of the Sam's, a couple of people... Oh, they did fix that? Yeah, I bet... Oh, fuck my life. Oh, I'm dead. Sam's were like 100. They're like 3K. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to get fixed, but I remember, like, I didn't say anything out loud about it, but I totally was like, I may have bought some. But I didn't say it out loud to anyone because I'm like, oh shit, 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 oh shit. Bicycle, you're going in my bag. I don't need you at this time. Oh shit! Fucking hit me through the fucking wall, you fucking cheating bitch. Damn. Sorry, I'm not helping because I'm just, like, getting prepared. Or wait, oh, why did I think someone was here? No. No, someone is here. Right? Someone else is here shooting this shit, right? Okay. Oh no, is that you, Kata, down here? Oh, fuck off, you fucking bad Brad. Well, if you ever decide to play a PvP server, I'm willing to help you, or if you need someone to build a base, oh, okay, well, oh, fuck! Dude, seriously? Oh no, please don't get stuck. I like that he named my bag Hooker, please. Okay. Wait, is it down? Nope. Oh, come on now. Alright, now I'm gonna kick your ass. Supposedly. As my mom would say, I'll fix your wagon good. Hi, Brad. Well, I appreciate it. So ever ask if I'm... Yeah, no, totally. I will definitely ask. I make a really a good organizer, and I'm really good at... Oh, wait, I like when there's, like, pigs just, like, walking... I'll let you live, pig. You live your best life walking through, launch. So you do you. Uh-oh. Obviously Brad's out again. I'm just gonna let it kill me. There's no point wasting the... I am a, I have always been a long streamer. That's just like... Oh, great. And Karen's out? Awesome. That's just how I've always rolled. I don't know why. Something about... I have done, like, a quickie couple-hour stream. I've totally done that before. It's not like it's a foreign concept to me. But I don't know why. I've always been a long streamer. Wait. When I'm loading up my my tubes. It's the only tubes that are allowed to get loaded. Oh, where is he? Where is it? Where's Brad at? Oh, fuck, and I just desk popped. Because my key hit something on my desk, or my fucking... What an idiot. What a noob. Where is Brad? They're totally... I hear it. No, I thought there was another one. Here, you guys could just nail that one. It's fine. For some reason, I hear it. I just can't see it for some reason. Oh, fuck off. It's on top of the... Oh, is it? That's why. He's like... Brad's smart. Hold on.
That sounds like it's dead.
Yep. I don't hear... Oh, wait. I don't hear the hum of it anymore. Oh, there's a dude down here. I don't like being on top of this one. I like being on top of this one better. Although I always used to go on top of the other one, but ever since I started going on top of this one, I like being on top of this one better.
More cover.
Oh shit.
It's that one. That sucked.
Earlier when I first logged on, and then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go check out launch, and then I'm like chatting like blah 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 every time I'm at launch, and like I'm looking in my bag, I better get out of here sooner, Brad's gonna show up, and then I got nuked by I didn't even hear it.
Well,
Got one hit.
Two.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
I just watched you fucking face plant. That was funny.
Like, I didn't even have time.
Total face plant.
I didn't even have time to, like, react to that shit.
You're like, hey, what's that?
See, even when I'm dying, I'm having a good time. Aw. Oh, come on, Brad, you dick. Come on over here. Come on back. Stop hiding behind the fucking guard tower. Alright, I got a second hit in.
Okay, he's down. Fire in the hole.
I think there was one time I was trying to be like a smartass with Alpha, and I shot, and I know you can't kill anybody with like stuff, but I got like too close to the wall and it like ricocheted, so but I wound up killing myself. Ooh, good for me. I didn't think I would get that one.
Jesus Christ, I missed 3 in a row.
That's why we make lots of rockets, so we could just shoot them.
Yeah.
Wait, is that it? No, wrong one. I hit the dead Brad. Sorry.
And now it's a hit.
Yeah, I hit it twice.
Clear.
I keep taking fucking screenshots.
Helicopter.
Oh, shit. Oh, I'm in distress. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. And then I'm gonna shoot your face off. I like this friggin' red gun. I really wanna, like, would love to have a gun with this kind of, like, shiny Cerakoting on it like that in real life.
Oh, the gloss, yeah.
It's fancy.
210.
Nope. Come back to us. We want to love you with lead.
Ooh, do you have a tailspin? Nope, not yet.
I do like when they crash on top of
Oh,
us.
shit!
Oh shit, that was fast. That's what she said. This guy was like right in the area.
Fucking AC unit just ate all of those.
Yeah, it did. Come back. Come back.
Nope, not yet.
I know. Well, I might as well read.
Damn, he going for a fucking grip.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
like,
he turned. R14.
He's sweating. He's like, oh no, should we go back?
180.
Like, what's the conversation the pilots are having right now in that helicopter? Oh. Uh-oh.
Tailspin. Done.
Yes. Your bow and arrow. I would, well, it probably would never do any damage at all, but that would be awesome if you could figure out, like, if we got enough of us.
Hey, can I grab some of the scientist loot?
I don't care.
Here, you can have it.
Yeah, he could have it, totally.
Thank you, thank you.
210.
But I would love to, like, you know, like level 1 hogger. Like, how many of us can you get with bows and arrows to bring down a helicopter? I always joked around about that with ASAP. If, like, that was possible. Oh god, that thing shot me in the face, son of a bitch.
ate that one.
Oh, maybe did I step in fire, maybe? I don't know. Boom.
Booyah!
Ooh, that's nice. Like a stream over troubled bridge over troubled waters. Oh shit. Oh, here we go. It looks like 130, 131, or well, no, 90. Where you going, bro? Come here. Oh. Oh.
Oh shit!
He's like, yeah, I'll give you come here. He's like, you look a little cold. Let me throw some fire your way. Oop. Boom.
Thank you, Lele.
Sure. Where did I get... Oh, I must have picked that up on my way over or some shit. Like, where the fuck did I get that from? Oh, I must have... Oh, this was the one I didn't do in... oh, yeah, part of it... Oh, yeah, because... Couldn't figure out where the fuck Brad was before, because they were like... He was, like, in the other one. Look at the big brain on Brad. I mean, is it me sometimes? But sometimes at night, it, like, gets so dark that it's hard to see. Fuck off. Keep... Doors for days. Oh, yeah. What? 249. Oh. Thank you. Do 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 do.
Oh shit! I forgot there was one over here too.
2 of them.
Shit.
Oh. Wait, what did I just get? SKS? MC4.
Ah, shit.
You
broke my jackhammer.
Oh no. Sad.
Very pissed.
Are you sad? Oh wait, he must have shit down here. Wait. No. Oh, I think he said there's a... Wait, is that what you're saying? No? I don't know. Oh wait, isn't there a... Oh shit. Weird. Where? That is so weird. Are they like scattered or do we get them already? Right? Shouldn't there have been more than 2 boxes for that guy? Unless it's like in the hole.
Giggity.
So weird. Oh well. Not a big deal. It's not like... Oh, right, yeah, there's on, yeah, the building. Yep, yep, yep.
There's one way out here. I thought there was 2.
There is 2. There's one... Oh, fuck. There's, well, one, there's the tail over here. You could see, because, he C4'd the body because usually there's more than 2 boxes on a heli, I thought.
There's one too, right by
Yep.
the gate.
Yep. Wait.
Wow. Won't be taking the bodies apart unless you guys have some.
Wait, why is that one still red for me? It always makes me laugh just seeing a scientist, like, dead on the floor. Wahahaha. Oh, this guy landed, like, nicely on the AC unit and, like, the chest gens on the roof. It's, like, almost a perfect landing. Oh, and there is a box on the ground next to the building. So there's 3 loot boxes on that building, and then there's one here. Uh-oh. Cat is distressed again. Oh, and Kelly Helly is very upset. She like, I heard her do the big shots. Oh wait, here we go. Kelly, where'd you go, Kelly? Come on.
He's done.
Yep. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, wow. Wait, is that it already? Oh, yep. Totally it. Oh, it looks like it wants to eat my face. Yep. Oh, I'm bleeding. Oh, I'm dead. Wait, I might be able to save myself. Yes, bestie. I went from like 2 health to 6 health.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was going to be possible, but I did it.
He's down.
It's like, I'm gonna go over here and die with my friends.
South.
Yep. 220.
Yeah. Got him.
Oh, no. Where'd it go? Come on, Kelly. Is that dyslexic? I gave dyslexics a 249 and a stack of a stack of bullets.
$260. Got him.
Yep.
I have to give dyslexic an N240.
I did.
Oh, you did? Okay,
I
cool.
gave him a stack of bullets and let me know if you need another stack of bullets.
Thank you. Will do.
I dancing in the smoke. I'm a smoke dancer. I don't know what that is, but I just made it up right now. Whee! If I hide in here, it won't be able to see me.
South 170. I got a hit. Gotta get him first. Okay, there. Hold on.
Ooh, what are you gonna do?
Tailspin. He's done.
Ooh, I like when it, like, it's, what the fuck is it doing?
His tailspin and he's done.
Oh, okay. Okay, that was actually probably one of the better dyings it did.
I'm gonna hide. Oh shit, that's a Brad.
Bradley's outside. Bradley's outside.
Oh no! Uh-oh. Mad Brad, Mad Brad. Is the roof still on fire? Oh my god, the
Trying
roof.
to find a place to shoot. This whole roof is on fire.
Dude, the whole.
Oh fuck. Hold on, Leia. I'll give me 2 seconds. I will take care of you. Sorry.
That's funny shit. Wait.
Where the hell did he go?
I don't know. I totally heard it. Up.
Oh, he's okay. He's on the ramp. Get away. Shoot a couple bullets at him. He'll come back into the middle.
Oh, yeah. He's coming back. He's mad. Oh, no, maybe not. He's, like, kind of spinning. Oh, there
I'll
he
be
is.
right back.
Ugh, I shot it too low. Alright, got him once. Oh. Dyslexic is shooting fucking arrows. I love it. Oh, he mad. Brad is mad. Brad is not happy with me. Oh, fuck! Brad just hit me in the face! Okay. Oh, man. Did I shoot it over his head? I guess so. Is it... Oh, shit. Oh, I should have my fucking scope out. Oh! Is Brad still up? Oh, fuck it. We're about to find out. Oh, God. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Brad is down. That's funny shit. Where did you wind up hiding? So you didn't die, babe.
In the garage.
Oh, okay. I'm like, cause there was a lot of pew-pewing going on. Oh no, wait, I might... oh no, I have more... Oh wait, I have a swimsuit. That won't help you. Yeah, I bet you did. You were like... Right, yeah. You were right in the thick of it.
No shit, there I was.
Oh. Too bad you can't, like, strip the fucking scientists. That would be kind of awesome.
What?
If you could... Oh, shit. If you could strip the scientists of their clothes.
Hmm.
Hey, dyslexic. Hey, come here.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
No problem. And you know the variable scope, you could with the variable scope you could zoom in 4, 8, and 16 using page up and page down.
I did not know that. Thank you so
Who's
much.
the squeaker?
Oh, he's not that bad.
No, you.
Oh,
Just kidding.
whatever. Oh yeah, that's true. I could definitely see someone saying that to me, like, who are you?
Yeah.
Who are you, kid? I'd be like, I am a...
Sound more.
Ooh,
yeah.
there's a helicopter outside. Should we go shoot it? There's actually a helicopter outside our house. Not like outside our house, but I hear it flying around. It's too bad you can't, like, transfer your net worth to people. Like, do, like, an ATM machine or something like that, so you can, like, transfer stuff to people. Heli in the middle. Wait. Why? Why is that? Why is that? Does something bad happen if you go near it? Or is there another metal that you're talking about? Now I'm scared. Well, we're about to find out.
Oh. You need a spare hazy?
Oh, wait. Yeah, we could go back to our,
No, I got one right here. I got 4 of them on me.
Oh, you got 4 of them? Jeez, okay.
Yeah. Gotta. Hey, Cat, behind you.
Oh, you got it. Okay. Oh, if you want to, if that dyslexic person is still over there, he could probably use one.
Yeah, hold on.
He definitely looks like he's in day one rust clothes.
I used to like wearing the dive suits with all the clothes because it had the best.
Yeah. Oh, I was expecting to get, like, shot at. I'm like, ooh, since when do they shoot at you at the...
Tails in the way. It won't let me open this box.
Oh, someone's sleeping. Oh, it's a dude. It's a zombie. I'm like, oh, someone got hit by a friggin' heli, but it was a zombie.
Did you guys get this one under the nose of the heli?
I did. On the roof, you mean? Oh, wait. Actually, I don't know. Wait, which one?
I got the body, but right by the rocket right there. I'll show you.
Yeah, I did get that one. Yep. Oh shit, I didn't know you could put double engines and shit. Nice. This scientist did not have a good day. He's like half run over by Brad. Man, I wish you... I mean, I know you could eventually get, Actually, I don't really like the green ones. Oh, ship? Shop, you moron. Me, I'm the moron. Wire tool, jackhammer. Oh, jackhammer's for sale if you need one right now. On the shop, babe.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Selling. Ooh, explosives. Everyone sell your explosives. And all your shit. That's funny. Oh, that sucks. Hit two. Hit two. Oh. Wait, what was the... Oh, Pat has sent you a trade. I think he's given that dyslexic person... Well, he was giving... Oh, he's on
Oh, shit.
Recycler, but I think he sees now.
Sorry. I never see it because it's fucking small print.
Does
so
it ever
light.
make a sound?
I know, I wish, right?
Does it make... It doesn't make a sound. Only if you, like, at someone does it make a sound. I wonder what happened to that pig. He probably got, like, roasted by one of the helicopters.
I'm out.
That's always a fun time.
Yeah. Gotta feed Whoopi soon. It's
Yep.
1:15. That's why Nana keeps coming over and she's like, hey, it's bedtime or something, dude.
with. And I would walk 500 miles and I... You okay? It's dangerous to walk around here. But that patrol helicopter that's like flying around the map right now, he's like 5 of my friends were called out on distress signals.
And they're gone.
And I can't find them. Have you seen them?
$170 more explosives. We're up to 800.
And we didn't make a damn explosive yet. We're definitely going to lose a lot. Well, unless we start making shit to, like, make up for the net worth that we lost, we're definitely not gonna be. But I don't care. I am not in the zone this wipe to,
No, I started doing some of the stuff, but I'm like...
Yes?
I want to have fun with it. I don't want to really care about...
Yes, Kata? I know, it's fun to fuck around. On YouTube I do. But not on Twitch. Why not on Twitch? I have no idea why I don't do it on Twitch. But almost every live I've ever done is on YouTube. And because I stream to both. I don't know why I don't do... You know why? Sometimes I have it auto on off on Twitch because sometimes I do music if I'm just doing Twitch. So I just don't want to be bothered with, like, Twitch saying, coming back and be like, blah, blah, blah. So I can just search you on YouTube and find Video of the Derby. Yes, absolutely. Yep. And I watched most of it. There's a part where I fell off the roof and I was trying to get back up. And then I, TP'd to you. But most of the Derby, I, like, watch most of the Derby. There might be some, like... You know, you'll have to deal with, like, me talking and things like that, of course. But yes. It is there. If I don't know if I could do it tonight, but I could always... This is a PvP server. Hey, Valactic Cells, how are you? Yes, this is PvP. I mean, PvE. It is a Scourge. US Rust Easy Scourge PvE. But, I could even... make it, not that I can make it super fancy, but I could probably edit it down for you, too, if you wanted a little bit. I think I could download it, or, like, I could even make a short after of it. Did I crochet yesterday?
No.
Wait, was that yesterday?
No.
Yes.
It was... Yes, it was. You're right.
No. Wait, hold on a second. You have to go under live. Think. No. When you go onto YouTube. First of all, hold on a second. Let me go home so I could.
Put your link in.
Yes,
Twitch.
I will.
Come on, Hooker.
Hooker, please.
Hooker, please.
Please hold. Your channel. Yeah, it's a good PvE server. Everyone is like hella cool, and most people are hella cool. You get every once in a while you get your douche nozzle, but for the most part everyone's neat, very nice, very generous, helpful. Okay, so when you go there, you go to live, you go to streams. So there's home, videos, shorts, live, playlist, posts. If you go to live, it's the order marking. Wow, really? I need to maybe... Apparently I was not... Hold on a second. I can edit video. Order.
Something is in the base, and it's rattling like it's an emergency alert system sound.
Oh, I wonder if it's a cell phone. No?
I don't know. I hear it every once in a while.
Oh, no, the cell phone's in my bag, so it wouldn't be that. Alright, let's go back to channel content. Oops, nope. I don't want studio. I just want to go back to my channel on the tube. Hold on for just a second if you're chatting in Twitch chat. I'm just looking something up super quick. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay, I found it. It's around the 224.09 mark on this.
Oh, wait, did they fit? Oh, no, I'm standing next to it.
Hold on. I found it. You should be able to see it. If you can't see it, Kata, let me know. But I think everyone should be able to see the lives because people have come back. If you go to that link that I just put in chat, in Twitch chat, it's around the 224 mark. Wait, it starts at... it starts at like 158 around when I come to your island and I'm petting your chickens or someone's chickens. So it starts at 158, but when the actual derby starts, so you should be able to do that. But if you want me to put together like a clip of like start to finish of like all of it, I can do that or I could make like a short or something of it for you. Well, I don't know how long a short could be, but I could like make something, edit it down, or make a clip or some shit. But yep, it's the one from yesterday. Order making starts tomorrow is the title of that one. In this episode of Little Blue Box, I am just playing Rust, but going to start my chicken order on Saturday. I hope that helps. Oh wait, wait. Oh wait. Oh shit. I just diesel fuel show me like all the wait, rockets and shit. Nice. Okay. I should probably go adult, which is super overrated, but I'm like patiently waiting for a spot. There we go. And good. Um, how you doing, my little chickadoos? You laying eggs like champs over here. Let's see how my okay. I see what you mean. I mean, of the friggin' bees, they get very angry at you. Stop taking my honey. I worked hard on that. Now I know to cook it, so I don't have to deal with the fucking nucleuses. Oh, I guess I got that one. Get that one. I think I got them all. Oh, I got these two here. Pop off the worms. Okay, I thought I just took worms out of the box, no? I guess not. Wait, oh, furnace. Right, I think you said you put this in the furnace. Is that right? In here? Yes. I mean, why would I doubt you? You know all the things. How fast does it do it? Really fast. It cooks hella fast. Nice. I mean, we don't need to eat it, so I need to... Where do you exchange honey at? Bandit is my guess.
Say what?
To exchange honey. Okay, 1 to 2. Sweet. And...
What the fuck was that?
I don't know. What did it... I heard
It
that...
sounded like someone screamed.
I heard that too.
Someone outside the base fucking with you?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't shown where we live. Oh, fuck it. I didn't have both my earbuds all the way in, so I kind of heard something, but I don't know what I heard. I always forget which place it is that does it. Is it this one? Yes, I got it right the first time. No, fuck you. This is not the one. Scrap exchange. You're a scrap exchange. Oh, it's the food guy. Yeah. This guy. Oh, right. I mean, that's not bad work, considering I didn't have to feed it, I didn't have to water it. Wait. Where do you turn in orchids? Where did I see that? Uh... Oh, the ranch. That's right. I just remembered. You turn in orchids at the ranch. No, bestie. Dust pop?
Yeah.
X. What the fuck is that? I heard. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Extra, you're dead? What the fuck is that? There's someone yelling, extra, you're dead? That's weird. What the fuck is that?
I don't know. Is it one of those haunted fire pits?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what it is. You did it.
Wait, they yell shit like
Yes.
that? I didn't know the haunted fire pits yell.
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck it is, and I figure you got a haunted fire pit up here.
But they yell?
Yeah, you're gonna scare your chickens.
I had no idea that they yell. I thought they just made spooky, like, woo sounds. What the fuck?
Right?
I was like, dude, what is that sound? Is there someone outside, like, the base, like, fucking with us? I mean, it's not like they're gonna kill us or whatever. They can't. That's so funny. I had no idea. I know that they made spooky sounds, but I didn't know that they yelled.
Short break. Let's take care of Whoopi and
Yeah,
some late night food for the nugs, and we'll come back. We can still play. I just want to get this resolved right now.
yeah.
Come on, nugs.
That's funny shit. Oh. Yeah. Do you hear that? It happened again. Okay, we're gonna take that off. Okay. Okay. So that's, I took off the, this is the creepy fireplace. Creepy thingy, right? Took it off. That's weird. Kata, did you, were you able to see the YouTube so you could see the derby on it? On that link I put in chat? Not whatchamacallit chat. Not obviously. I didn't put it in. I put it in. What the fuck? Okay, it wasn't the fireplace. Is it this, like, fucking creepy-ass doll? Okay, now I need to Google that. That's weird. Super strange. I need to Google that. I mean, unless someone was outside fucking with us. It's always possible. Alright, I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Who ate that so fast? You guys eat that fast. Alright, did it do that creepy sound again? Or is that just... Oh, maybe my glasses are a little dirty. This whole time I'm like, man, it's kind of hard to see in the game. Oh, it's my glasses. Dogs have been medicated. Or, well, hopefully this dog medicates. Okay. Nope, wrong earbud.
Extra! You're dead!
Is there...
You have full board there. Oh. Fucking Leia just destroyed those eggs.
Yeah, she did. Okay, whatever that sound is, it's still doing it. Is it something on my but you hear it too, that goes something...
Extra! You're dead!
Okay, that's not... I took away the skull fire pit and it's still doing it.
Hey, Space Keys, how are ya? Is that a thing? Also, what sea salt? I don't know what that means. Oh, good, thanks. It's simple. It's not. I can't take credit for it. Alpha built it. It's just enough, and it's PvE server, so you don't have to worry about too much about it being. I didn't know that was a thing. And what would it... That's actually kind of funny. Like, why? Are we being punked right now? Oh, that's funny. Did your tape drop a mixtape? at your tape, drop a tape recorder, drop bass. Jesus Christ. Alright, I don't hear it anymore. Did you tape it? I have to actually lower the sound going to Twitch, because if I start shooting guns, it's going to get really loud.
Extra! You're dead!
Seriously. Okay, it's getting farther away. Okay, I heard it again. So it's being played over and over again right now. I don't like it. Now I'm gonna have this... I don't know. Or... That's weird. It was like saying Cecil, H drop, you're dead, and like, and it was yelling like Cecil. Whatever. Super weird. I don't understand what sea salt means. Sea salt. They're saying sea salt?
What?
Someone in chat named Space Keys is saying sea salt. Weird. Super strange. I don't get it. I don't get it, but I hear it. And when I was in the base, it was extra loud. Wait, where was I before where I heard it extra loud? I was like by here. Or down here somewhere. Super weird. I don't like it.
Yeah, if someone wants to be a fucking asshole, at least admit to it instead of playing this fucking game. Because I swear to God, I'm gonna make someone's life on this fucking server hell.
Oh, yeah. I don't get it.
It's gonna be my one goal in life. I will be very fucking motivated.
Yeah, that's weird. Weird. It was in the balloon? Oh. Weird. Oh well. That's kind of weird. Oh well. Yep. True that, Space Keys. It's true that. I was like, wait. Am I crazy? I mean, a little bit. Not gonna lie. Sometimes I feel the crazy. Gotcha. All good. Well, thanks for figuring it out. Pet my chickens. Pet my chickens makes me happy. Weird. Oops. What did I just do? Space Keys, are you in this server? Oh. Gotcha, gotcha. Nah, well, it's over now. They think it was in the hot air balloon, so whatever. Alright. Alright, now they're being dumb and I'm not a fan. Is there a faster way to collect stuff from these, or it's just this? Although everything is automated these days, there's probably a way to, like, suck out the honeycomb. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I imagine seems to be automated. Wait, no, I'm good. Oh, wait. This guy. And this guy. Yep, that's good. That's good. Aw. Poor dude. I love you, I know. Although I like in the Family Guy version, there's the, in the Family Guy version, he tells her F you, but they bleep it out. But that makes me happy, nonetheless. Yeah, that skin's pretty sweet. In this server, you can... Well, actually, I'm not going to be able to skin it because he put the door up. But anything that you... Hands down, Peter in the carbonite, yep. And, like, as he's going down into the carbonate... Oh, of course they only bleep it in the thing, but when you get the DVD and stuff... Wait, was that something dark side, or was that... Yeah, that was something dark side. No. Or was that it's a trap? It was one of them. Well, no, it's a trap was the... Oh.
You're dead.
Dark side. Something dark. Something dark side. And she's like, I love you. And he's like, fuck you.
Something dark side.
Hmm.
Extra! You're dead.
Hello.
So
Extra!
Do you know it's invincible?
because I'm standing in fucking front of them and they've been in my
Whoever walked through that whoever walked through that hot air balloon almost walked on top of me.
Oh.
Yeah, and then I snuck out the back when you started destroying.
Not funny, but okay, cool. Thanks.
Gotta admit, it was kind of funny. It was a little bit funny. You guys didn't know what was going on. A little bit funny.
It's fine, just let it go.